Oh, hey.
Hi. Hello, hello.
Happy Monday, everybody.
Happy Monday.
Hello. Welcome to
Hi,
Inspire
Steve.
This Week
Hi, Rox.
Podcast. Yeah,
Good
Steve
to
and
see you
Roxy
guys.
party.
Steve and Rock's party.
Ow, ow.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Roxy.
Yeah.
We have missed you. I'm so happy that you were here
You're
tonight.
you're not Dungeons and Dragonsing right now? D&Ding?
I think the dragons are sleeping. They were
Uh,
taking a nap.
Sleepy Dragons. Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the House of the Dragon show,
Yeah.
just came out.
Yeah.
I did not see it yet. Did anybody watch it? Don't know if anybody watched it, but it is the spin off from Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to check it out.
It could be pretty cool.
I hope so.
I don't know about excited or not, but I'm
I'm
willing to give it a try.
excited. And I've seen a few people post up on Facebook that they thought it was awesome. So at least there's not a lot of disappointed people because that sucks when people are looking for something and then they're like, that was not what I wanted it to be.
No, I want to. Yeah.
So
I'm,
I hope it's going to be good.
yeah.
Should be fun.
I'm more excited about Wednesday, the Wednesday Addams TV show.
Oh,
I'm looking forward to
yeah.
that one. Should be cool.
It's interesting because I've seen people talk about the drama surrounding the casting,
Hmm.
but I haven't actually seen the drama surrounding the casting, if that makes sense. So the guy that is cast as Gomez,
Mm-hmm. It's
what's
Batwing.
his name again? It is. It's the Batwing guy from
Batwing.
Waiting. I can't remember his fucking name.
I remember his name.
Um,
Reddest Rabbit, hello. Hello, hello.
Hello! I'm glad you're back, Redis
Welcome in.
Rabbit. Awesome.
Yeah, and thank you for sending
Hey.
me those links. I will check them out. I just saw your whispers, but I will definitely check that out and see if I can figure something out for it.
We are very
For
happy
sure.
you're back.
Definitely.
But yeah, apparently people were complaining that it was horrible casting, and because Raul Julia was a very handsome version,
Mm-hmm.
they were like, he's ugly and he's Latino.
Mm.
Apparently, it's been a thing.
End of the world.
But I haven't seen anybody say shitty things, but I've seen people addressing the fact
Mm-hmm.
and like being like, stop saying shitty things, like whatever. Like, here's the comics from back in the day.
Yeah.
And he was like an awkward looking dude, and it has nothing to do with how he looks. And Raul Julia, his name's fucking Gomez. He's obviously Latino.
Yeah, he's not white.
So, so I was like, damn, I guess there's drama, but I'm just
Yeah.
like hearing about it secondhand because
Yeah.
I don't have douchebags on my Facebook. So
Luis Guzman. That's
yes,
the one.
yes,
Yeah.
thank you, thank you,
Luis
thank you,
Lewis.
thank you.
I-
Mod love for that one.
yeah,
I was like,
Mod
oh,
Love.
I just don't fucking remember his name. But
Yeah, I saw. I didn't hear all of that, but I saw a comment on one of the horror pages I follow, and they were specifically loving the fact that there was the dichotomy between Morticia being like the gorgeous goth lady that she is, and then him being, not the just the ideal like bodied man or whatever. Like the play between the two of them is something that, yeah, coming from the comics, is
yeah, because a
I
lot
thought
of
was pretty
people in
cool.
the defense, they were like, it's the truest, most beautiful love story, and it has nothing to do with looks. It's about the fact that they adore each other, and that doesn't matter, you know?
Mhm.
So I was like, cool.
Totally.
So people need to stop being
She does make a
dramatic.
really good Morticia in this show, though.
Good. I can't wait to see the
Yeah.
trailer. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, it looks
Hope
good.
it's good.
I'm liking it.
Oh, Jordan's here.
Oh, hi,
Joey
Joey.
Moon in
Hello.
the house. Yeah.
Yeah, welcome.
Yay.
Nice to see you.
Oh, I'm glad that my friends are here tonight.
Yeah.
That is good. I needed friends tonight, so this makes me very happy. And Reddest Rabbit, so happy you're here. And if you lurk, it's totally fine. Pop in anytime you want. Pop in and out as you will. I'm just very glad that you came back. It was really nice having you last week, hanging out with us the whole time. So, whatever your participation, we're happy to have you.
Yeah. Just happy you're back.
Yeah. And then Steve says he's getting ready to open, or for the fair to open on Wednesday. There's a fair? What fair is it? The Puyallup Fair, I love. Is that the fair, or is there a different?
Yeah.
It's like a Bremerton fair?
We talked about this, but I don't remember.
I love fairs. I
Mhm.
love fairs.
Kitsap.
I love fairs so much.
Kitsap Fair.
Kitsap
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. I was like, I know we talked about it.
But I want to go. It's so funny because I don't like the rides. I like the fun, like oh, you go down the down the slide on the potato sack, and like oh, it's the haunted house and the cart. You know, I like the stupid rides, but I don't like the spinny, crazy, fucking psycho rides.
Mm.
But I love the fucking games. I love
Yeah.
carnival games so much. I don't feel like I'm like super awesome at any of them necessarily, but I will try. I will spend all the money on the games when everyone else is like spending their money on the rides. It's like, 12 tickets for a ride. I'm like, I'm gonna spend 12 tickets and play the games. It's so fun. Me
Yeah.
and Crystal one time actually, we went with a few of us, and Crystal didn't want to go on the rides either, and she loves playing games too, so it was awesome. Tavia and Desi and some other friends, they went on the like crazy rides, and me and Crystal were like, we're gonna go play all the games, and we won all of the prizes. And when they were done with their rides, we found them and we're like, look at all the prizes. We had a bag. We had them in a fucking bag because they couldn't even carry them. We had so many prizes, and it was so awesome.
Yeah, it was like every prize available. They just had all of them.
And we also are very, charismatic. And sometimes you can convince people to give you better prizes. And sometimes it works, and sometimes it doesn't work. And it's okay. It's fair. I'm okay with having to win it fair and square. But it is pretty cool sometimes when you're like, but I really like that one. Can I have that one? Because I really love it. And then they're like, no problem. I get paid, minimum wage. It's
They're
fine.
like, we don't care. Whatever, just take it.
Some people take it very seriously, though. They're like, these are the rules. You must do this. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But, like, come on. Like, help me out. Work with me. And they're like, serious. Like, okay, fine. Fair enough.
Oh, Rox is spending all our money on funnel cakes. Mm-hmm.
Fuck, I love funnel
I
cakes.
do like the funnel cakes.
Yo, so back when I was young, mainly it was just like funnel cake with powdered sugar. That's like what I grew up with. That was like the option. And now they're like throwing strawberries and chocolate and whipped cream and Oreos and all this shit on top. And I'm like, oh, it's like a miracle.
It's like a funnel cake sundae.
I love it. I love it. And then the fried Oreos and like all the shit. Actually, it's very funny. One time, a few years ago, me and a couple friends went, and my friend Leslie, she's like, last year at the fair, we ate like 10 different things or whatever. Like, we just went and did like a food tour and did all these things. And I was like, let's beat it. Let's eat as many different things as possible, and we'll just share little things and get to try stuff. And damn, the food's so expensive, but we were like, fuck it, we don't even care. It was summertime, so we were making like a bunch of money at work, and we were like, okay, we're just gonna get any food things that we want. We're gonna get it, and we're all gonna share it, and we're gonna see how many things we can do. And I think it was like 14 different things that we got to try. It was so fun. It was really, really fun. I enjoyed that. Even if it was just a few bites, be like, okay, everybody try a bite. Like, okay, cool,
Yeah.
we'll go do some things. Like, next, what are we eating now? Like, it was so fun. We got the fried butter, which sounds like 18 heart attacks. And I was like, I love butter. I love fried things, but do I want that? I don't know. I guess there's one way to find out. You eat the fried butter. It's fucking so good, dude. It's so good. Damn.
Rabbit. One time I tried to fry cake batter to make a funnel cake. That's not how you make a funnel cake. Turns out.
Oh,
Turns out that's not
no.
it. Good attempt, though. Yeah. Yeah, at least you tried. That was a very good attempt.
That is so funny.
Yeah.
You just like dropped it in oil and you're like, that's not good. I wonder what the batter is like. There's got to be some specific kind of batter, or maybe like you have to have the oil to a certain temperature. Like, I don't know.
Maybe.
But it can't be that hard, really, right? You just go. Bleep, bleep,
I
bleep,
would
bleep,
think
bleep.
it's more like a pancake batter. Pancake or a waffle batter.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely like that, like cakey kind of like fluffy, wuffy thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Okay,
it's a
rocks. Yeah,
pancake.
I think so.
That's what I'm thinking.
God, that would be cool to make them.
Yeah.
Just make them.
Totally.
Like no one's stopping us from making them.
No one's stopping you.
Us. I never even really thought about
This
making
is-
them. Thank you, Rabbit. Now I think I know what I'm doing later tonight.
Sweet.
I'm gonna
End stream.
figure out
We're going to make
how
funnel
to
cakes.
make funnel cakes. Maybe we'll do a cooking stream sometime. Like, okay, we're gonna give it a go. God, but when Roxy did the cooking stream and made the pie, all I wanted was the pie, and it was so frustrating not being able to eat the pie.
Mm-hmm. No, that pie looks so
it
good.
looked so good. It was so good.
And cherry. I love a cherry pie.
Okay, it's more eggy batter than cake, but yeah, okay, that makes sense. Is the eggs kind of like poof up?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, good to know.
Cake batter just
Don't
soaks them
just
all
throw
up.
cake
They just got
batter
all
in
hard and like
there.
fried. It's like crispy.
That
Nice.
sucks. Those eggs. But hey, you know what? You tried. I give you
Yeah.
an A for effort.
Yeah.
And
And you may
sometimes
have
that's all it
invented
takes.
something else. That was a possibility.
Soggy, oily cake batter.
Mmm.
Probably.
Probably.
Oh, man.
Throw powdered
So
sugar
cool.
on it. It couldn't be too bad, right?
Oh, well, I want to go to that fair. It sounds fun. Kitsap Fair. And then Puyallup. I don't know when the Puyallup Fair is, but it's a good one. And I am into it. So we'll see. It was a
State
bummer
fairs
because
was
we
big.
love the fairs. And then when COVID happened, that was one of the saddest things, actually. That me and a couple other people were like, there's no fair.
Mm-hmm.
Why? You know? And then we're like, okay, next year there'll be a fair, you know? And then 2021, no fair.
No fair.
So this year, fair. Ooh, it starts the Friday of Labor Day weekend.
Oh, that's coming up.
Steve, thank you for coming through. I'm so down.
Oh, hi, RJ.
Hi, RJ.
Thanks for lurking.
We love you. You're an
Sounds like-
honorary member of the chat right now.
Yeah.
Speak through your lady if you need to. Are you going to go see Ann Wilson that Friday at the fair? Fucking awesome. That is so cool. Sweet.
Nice.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. I love it. Cool. I'm glad that there's like fun things happening again. It's really good. Finally.
Finally, we're doing something.
It's so cool. I know. It's really good.
Yeah.
Life is good.
That was good.
As far as that goes. Yes. And it has been hot here, but not super bad. So I hope where you guys are at, I hope you Vegas folks aren't just like burning to a crisp these days. I hope not.
I hope you're not still flooded. Hopefully the
Oh my
floodwaters left.
God. Yeah, we actually, I think it was last week, we showed a video of some dude on an inner tube, like just going in the floodwaters on the strip. It looked like it was really bad. Yeah, we like looked
Yeah,
at
it
a few
was-
different videos of that, and then like it, like dripping inside of some of the casinos.
Yeah.
But this guy was
Hard
crazy.
rock.
It was just crazy that he was like, hey, and it wasn't like a tube that you're like a little boat thing that you're like fully engulfed in. He was like half-ass in the like yucky floodwater.
Yeah, it was
and
like
it's
one of
Vegas.
those alligator floaties. He was like draped over an alligator floaty.
It's ridiculous,
And
dude.
we're like, that's not good, guy. Like, first of all, that's going to pop on anything that you run into, and then you're just going to be flowing down the current of this rushing water
it's not
through
good.
downtown Vegas. Like, that's, come on. It's dangerous.
Poor Jordan, just like, oh, we are hot as fuck. Yep,
Definitely
I know.
burning.
And you're like me, you're pretty sensitive to the heat. So sorry. But at least we got air conditioning. And we got air conditioning. Rocks, I don't know if you knew, but we got a window air conditioning unit.
Kinda
So down
saving our
here
life at
in the
moment.
room, yeah, it's pretty nice. So if you hear like a whoosh in the background a little bit, sorry. The air conditioning is on, man. It's
If you
saving
can't
the
hear us over
day.
the Arctic blast, just let us know.
Yeah, let us know, and we'll
We'll speak up.
suffer for you guys.
We're not
Well,
turning it
I'll
off.
speak up. You won't speak up. You don't know how to speak
I'm
up.
already speaking up. This is me speaking up. I'm so loud right now.
Dusty's yelling.
Yep.
He's yelling right now.
Sorry, I'm yelling at you guys.
Oh, okay. So, welcome to Weird News.
Welcome to Weird
Monday.
News.
And at some point in this evening, Scummouth. Say it. How do I say it? Scummouth. Ah, fuck. We want to call him Scoomouth, and it's not.
Yeah,
so we're
please.
trying to correct ourselves, and I am like correcting the correction in my head. So yes, Alf is going to pop in, and we are going to be unboxing and tasting the Crimson Riot Peach Habanero Jameson
Ooh.
barbecue sauce, and also the peppercini something sauce that
Yeah.
we have not tried. And he was such a nice guy, him and his wonderful lady, Jenny, and they threw in some fried garlic cloves for us. He's like, I hope you like garlic because I threw a present in. And I'm like, I love garlic more than like anything else besides chocolate. Chocolate trumps garlic, but it's a close second. And we're gonna try that too. So we'll just kind of tell you guys how all that is. That's gonna be fun. So eventually that shall happen.
Figure I'm sure he'll be in at some point, so
He will.
We'll wait.
He definitely, him and Janaya hopefully will pop in later.
Hope so.
And it was really fun on last Wednesday. He said if we got enough gift subs, he was going to do a giveaway. And it was super fun. We had a really cool giveaway. And Fetchbug actually won the giveaway, which was great. It was so fun. Yeah, Roxy actually, she was messaged me and told me that yours got returned. They put the wrong address or something like that. So you haven't even got to try it yet.
Boo.
Wah, wah.
Aha, we're first.
Oh, hello, Mother. Thank you. Glad you like my glasses.
Hi, Mindy. Welcome in.
I got a bunch of glasses back, like, when I realized that Zenny and all those sites were, like, affordable enough. But I really like the black ones a lot. But the freaking arm of it broke. So I ordered
like the
two.
earpiece broke off.
It's
Why? That never
such a
happens.
bummer, dude. Yeah, it
A
was a
weird
super
spot
big
to
bummer.
break.
I glued it and it didn't work. So thankfully, they are extremely cheap to just buy the frames from Lugme. So I just
Good thing.
bought. Oh yeah, they were like super super cheap, and I got them without lenses. So I'm just gonna pop them in because I got my progressive lenses in those ones. So for now, I am wearing these, and I actually got some compliments today. So thank you for liking them. Mm-hmm. So yeah, so I'm excited about the sauce thing. It's gonna be pretty good. So, and who knows? Maybe he'll do
Probably.
another giveaway today. He might. We don't know.
He might.
You never
He
know.
just might. Yeah, I'm glad Fetch won the last giveaway. That was great.
That was
Yeah.
awesome.
Oh my god! And we rated each other the exact same time last week. Like
It was so
we had
funny.
the countdown going, and the little bar was down to like it was about to go, and we were saying our byes,
yeah, it was
and
like
we had been
5 seconds.
talking up Fetch to the new people that were in there. We're like, it's gonna be great. Everybody, hang on. And then she raided, and I had to cancel our raid like with a couple seconds left. It was like no,
was so funny.
Like she raided us right at the same time.
It was so hilarious.
funny.
And we like, we do that a lot. We were like, oh, it's just about to raid you, but that was like down to seconds.
Yeah, it was
It
just
was
a
really
couple-
funny.
It
It
was
was
like
really,
3 or
really,
4
really funny.
seconds away. Yeah.
So that was pretty awesome.
Which I thought it would have been funny if there was like if we did it at the exact same time and then it caused like some weird Twitch loop and just like we broke Twitch because it was not knowing where to send us. Like,
For sure.
yeah.
So we're like, okay, I guess we're not done. Hi,
Guess we're
new
not
people.
done.
We're going to hang out and we'll just recap what we were talking about and just ramble about some cool
Yeah.
stuff or whatever. And we ended up doing like another hour or something like that, at
Yeah.
least with all the raiders. It was really
Yeah.
fun.
Met some new people, made some new friends, gave away some sauce. Great.
It was good.
Good times.
But yeah, the irony, it was so funny. We were like, no, literally, like it's not like we were like, oh, we're gonna raid you shortly, but like it was like
Yeah.
about to happen. Raidception, yes,
Raidception.
yes, yes, yes.
That's the one.
That is the one. That's so funny. Oh my god, I love it. So
Yeah.
cool. I'm just glad that all you guys are here. That makes me so happy.
Totally.
And we're gonna see what kind of weird news we got going on.
I'm ready for it.
I'm ready for it too. Are you guys ready? Are you
Who's
pumped?
ready?
Oh yeah. Let's see here. Well, we'll start right at the top here. So, this is a pretty cool thing to find something magical without ever even expecting to find such a thing. This man went to a restaurant in Pennsylvania, or actually Delaware. I apologize. He is from Pennsylvania. And he goes to this restaurant and he orders some clams. And,
Like you do.
we all know, like, pearls normally come from oysters. It's super rare to even find one in an oyster. Most of them are cultivated or whatever. This guy found a rare pearl inside of his $14 appetizer.
What?
He found a purple pearl, which is crazy. I didn't even know
Yeah.
that there was purple pearls.
They make purple
and
ones?
now that I know that there's purple pearls, now I want a purple pearl.
Yes.
It sounds so awesome. So, That doesn't look very purple.
It doesn't look purple.
Oh,
That can't be
I bet
the
that's
original.
not the one.
Yeah, look at the shell. That is
gonna
the
find-
most gorgeous shell. That
No,
photo
that is literally not
staged.
it.
There's no way to tell.
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find the actual photo of it after this. But yeah, $14, dude.
$14 pearl. Sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Did he get to keep it?
Yeah,
Okay, good.
yeah, dude.
The restaurant wasn't like, sorry, it's ours. There's not like a clause.
He thought it was a shell or something. He was like, I don't know what the fuck's going on, and he showed his wife, and she's like, it looks like maybe like candy got dropped into it or something. Like, what is going on?
Somebody dropped candy in my
It's
clam.
weird because it's in a freaking clam, dude. It's so weird. And they saw the indentation in the shell, and they were like, "Holy shit, that is a clam pearl.
At least he
That's
didn't,
amazing,
crunch it and break a tooth and swallow it or
dude.
something.
For sure, for sure." So that's pretty neato. I'm gonna see if I can find the actual correct one of it. Let's see.
Purple.
And okay, hold on. We got
Mr.
stuff going on in
Pearl.
chat that I was ignoring. Rabbit, my house went through the strangest thing today. Turns out partner's mail had been forwarded for over a month now. The people signed up for a credit card and everything. We don't understand how they managed to get an address forward and set it up without an ID.
Mm,
Whoa, that's some scammy
that is some scammy shit.
shit.
Bummer. That's a bummer.
Whoa.
At least you caught it though. That's good.
Damn. Oh, Rox, I am also bummed that you missed the West Memphis 3 one. But, I mean, I know you're like the busiest beat ever. I don't know if you have engagements or whatever this Wednesday or the next Wednesday, but we are doing a 3-part thing. So we showed the first Paradise Lost and talked about the like beginning parts of the whole thing, and then we're doing the second one on Wednesday, and then we're gonna do the third one the next week. So, but you can always, of course, go back and watch the VODs anytime you want if you like. It's such an interesting story. I really enjoyed covering that, and it's kind of neat that we get to like do it in these phases.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think it's really important to spread the word on that one because they are actively fighting right now. So I just really wanted to take the opportunity to spread the word.
Gigs
here we
both
go.
Wednesdays.
Dang. But
That's
you know
okay.
what? Good. Because you are rocking out, and for a
Good.
long time you couldn't play out, and it was a whole thing, and I'm really glad that you're getting gigs.
Mhm.
So I wish you could be there, of course, although I'm glad that you are being successful right now.
Totally.
So that is good.
And you can just go watch the show about them on your own
Yeah.
if you want.
Yeah, if you want, you can. You may. Okay, so here is an actual picture of the purple pearl. Can I make it bigger? Yes.
Oh,
Look at
it
it
is
go.
purple.
That is purple.
It does look like a candy.
Purple.
Purple. Purple.
Purple.
Purple.
That's really funny.
Here's the purple.
Wow. That's so cool. I hope they
That's
put
cool.
it in something and make some kind of cool jewelry with it. That's a really neat find.
Did they say how much it'd be worth?
Oh, that is a good
It was
question.
like a $14 meal. How much
know.
is the pearl?
Let's see. No, he's planning on getting it appraised to know its value,
Okay.
but has not yet decided whether to keep it or sell it. I guess it would depend. And
Yeah,
it would
that
depend on how much you need the money. Like if you're like hard up and you need the money, then okay. But like, I don't know. I think that's so awesome. Like unless it was like some crazy value, like I would totally keep it. I would get something made out of it personally.
Yeah. Yeah, if it's not worth a whole bunch, just keep it and be like, here's a cool thing. But if it's like, you know, this is worth $20,000. Sick, here. Who's going to buy this for $25,000?
Yeah. Roxy. I'll go back and watch it and just send you random messages like, oh my god, what the fuck? No way. I'll be like, right? I know.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's cool. I just wanted to share that with you. So if you are eating clams or oysters, be on the lookout for prizes. How lucky is that? You know, like I don't even know what the odds
pretty
are
lucky.
of finding a pearl in a clam anyway.
Yeah.
But then finding a purple one, it's pretty
Yeah,
cool.
Didn't really no clams made pearls.
Pretty cool. No. Which, you know,
Learning.
I guess it makes sense, but I'm not sure what it is about the oyster specifically that causes it, because I know what it is if there is a piece of uh, sand that gets in there. They cover it up in order to protect themselves from it scratching them or whatever. So there's like a defense mechanism that just like keeps coating it.
Yeah.
But
Which
yeah,
is weird
why
that that's the
oysters?
plan instead of figuring out a way to spit it out. Like they can't
Yeah.
spit it out, so they just have to like
Yeah.
hold it and keep it and make
Yeah.
it to where it's not sharp.
Which is that's pretty smart, really. But yeah, why are there not more clam pearls? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. We'll
Especially
never
if they're
know.
making purple ones. We should be collecting those.
I know. Shit.
Purple clam pearl.
Yeah. Okay. I keep trying to eat clams, oysters, mussels. I cannot make myself enjoy them. I will say, personally, all of those items are not my favorite as far as the seafood spectrum. I love pretty much all seafood. There's only a couple things that I'm not like really specifically fond of. I don't mind clams and mussels because they're cooked. And that's good. Especially I've had mussels, not very many times, a few times, but when they're cooked and they're in like really good sauce, I'm like, oh, that's pretty good. But like a raw ass oyster, dude, I've only had them a couple times, and I was with people that really enjoyed them, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna like give it a go because you're so pumped about it, and like we're in a good oyster region over here, and I was like, I don't really think I like this, and they're like, don't chew it, just swallow it. I'm like, what is the point? Why don't I just take a shot of seawater?
Yeah.
Really? Like, it's weird.
Yeah, I chew mine.
Yeah. I've chewed them too, but they're like, oh, technically you're not supposed to. And I'm like, I don't know what the point is of this. And then I found out, we had talked about this before on the podcast at one point, about how pretty much they think that they're still alive when you're like eating them, because they shuck them right before they serve them, and it's like, you don't just die like right away. I don't like that. I don't want to eat live things, even though they're not like, you know, cute little creatures, little eyeballs or whatever. But like, still, I feel like it's fucking weird, dude. It's so
Yeah,
weird.
clam chowder. I'll eat that any day of the week with gusto. I like that. Go
Yeah,
at it
I like clam
excitedly.
chowder. But if I have clam
clam
chowder
chowder.
or lobster bisque, it's like 1 million times lobster bisque. That's my favorite. But I do enjoy a clam chowder sometimes. I do.
I like a clam chowder.
I do.
Like a
And
clam
even
chowder.
fried clam strips like are kind of good,
Oh, yeah, the
but it's
fried
not my
clams, I
first
love
choice, you
fried
know? Like I'll
clams.
choose things over it, but if they're just sitting in front of me, I will eat them.
Or like a clam linguine. I like that.
Okay.
Some
yeah,
kind
yeah,
of
yeah.
like an Alfredo pasta or something, or like the pink pasta or the pink sauce.
Yeah.
Something like that with clams
Yeah,
in
yeah,
it.
yeah.
I like that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just like raw and out of the shell, like it's fine. I'll eat them. I don't mind it. I chew it just in case they are still alive. I don't want them just digesting.
Oh,
while
then
they're
you're
living.
chewing a live thing. Oh, God.
No, I'm killing a live thing.
Oh, Lord.
Chewing a live thing and murdering a live thing is way different.
And
But-
see, Roxy, like, then you just have a live dude flopping around in your stomach, man.
Yeah,
I-
yeah.
I know. I don't
That's why I chew
like
it.
that.
Yeah,
That's not my idea of a fun time.
yeah.
That's, yeah. So, not my jam. It's okay. But finding pearl would be super cool.
Totally.
I would enjoy that. But I don't know. I like a lot of other seafood, and I'm happy. Usually menus are not just like only oysters. You know,
That's
so
it.
I'll always find something.
Yeah. I do like an
Something good.
oyster shooter too, where it's like the tomato sauce with the oyster in there. I had one that had like it was weird. It was like a raw robin's egg that was cracked into it, and then some kind of alcohol. I think it was vodka, but it came in like the tall shooter glass, and that was really good. I think there was a lemon juice in it too, but it just like all together it was real good.
Interesting. Actually, Jordan, since you said you love mussels and clams and you haven't had an oyster, obviously Vegas is not going to be the best place to eat oysters, but
true.
we have like abundance out here. So whenever you come and visit, if you want to try some, we'll go to a seafood restaurant and you can
Yeah.
try them. Some places have like happy hour things where it's like $1 an oyster or something like that, or you can try an appetizer if you want to. You're more than welcome. I will take you to a good seafood place if you like.
Heck yeah. And I'll eat oysters with you.
What is that? Anyone know about them Pearl Party shows?
Stage.
They get
They get
staged on
staged
their
on-
pearls. And the live entertainment is opening, revealing them on stream for their viewers.
Nope. Don't know
Nope.
about that.
Never heard about that in my life. Sounds weird. But that's kind of neat. We're opening them up. Like,
Yeah.
wow. Well, cool. Yeah, we will. We'll go get some seafood when you come on. You're good. Okay. Next weird news.
Next.
This is kind of cool. So we talked actually more recently. We were talking about like in the event of an emergency, how nobody uses ham radios anymore. Weren't we talking about that on stream?
I think so.
Yeah, I think just recently we were talking about like, ham radio is just kind of like older people that really do that, and it's kind of a lost thing with the youth, but not apparently with all of the youth. So this 8-year-old girl got to do something that is super rare, and it's really cool. She got to chat with the ISS astronaut
What?
while using a ham radio.
Weird, really?
Yes.
They got a ham radio on the space station?
Somehow, it was the right place at the right time. She is from Southeast England, and it was her dad's ham radio. And Isabella had dropped off to sleep when her dad woke her up, dragged her out to the radio, and thrust a microphone in her face. And I was like, "Why are you doing this to me? I need my
Like,
beauty
why?
sleep," she
Yeah.
said.
Why?
From her dad's lap, she told Lindgren, who's the astronaut, her name and age. His voice instantly changed from normal to joyful, and you could hear his smile. And I was elated when I heard his voice. I thought it was a dream.
Oh,
How cool. And he was saying, he made a tweet about that his chat with Isabella may be his favorite contact so far.
heck yeah.
That's so cool.
Was he on the space station at the time? Or did they just connect with the ISS astronaut?
Yeah. Yeah, they were on there. I
They were on
believe.
the space
Yeah.
station? Okay.
Yep, they have an amateur radio station aboard that is used by astronauts to make contact with schools while in orbit. Occasionally during their downtime, they also call out to any amateur radio operators on the Earth.
That's awesome. Just call down to people and surprise the hell
You're
out
like,
of them.
"Hey, is anybody
Yeah.
listening? We are calling from space."
Yep.
It's so cool, dude.
And how many people are like, no, you're not. I'm not falling for that scam.
Chill, like, prove it.
Yeah, prove it.
Prove it. So, I think that's so
That's super cool.
fun.
Yeah, what a cool thing.
So they said, I heard through the communities that I'm a part of that he was using the radio. So we listened for a couple of weeks, and one evening I heard him call.
Cool.
So both of them are like space radio fans, which is why he woke her up and was like, "You have to be a part of this. This is so
Yeah.
cool.
Wake
Like,
up."
I know you went to sleep, but like, we got an astronaut on the line."
Yeah.
Oh, it's so cool. So
Reddest Rabbit. I used to talk with truck drivers on my mom's ham radio when I was little. My handle was Ewok. Oh, that's cute.
cool. That's
That's
really
super cute.
fun.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
Plain toast. Hello. 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 Nice to see you.
Hello, Plain Toast. We're so happy that you're here. Thank you for popping in. Hey. Let's see this video. Maybe they talk about it. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just like remembering the ISS.
Remember the ISS?
Low Earth orbit
Oh,
since 1998. And while it was only supposed to stay up there for around 15 years, it's been humanity's scientific space-based laboratory to this day. And it will continue, at least for now. And while we Earthlings
Not for
likely
long.
imagine lots of fun and games up there in microgravity, like astronauts making pizza in zero-G,
I wanna
though they
make
did grow
pizza in
chili
zero-G.
peppers in space and make tacos as part of an experiment as well, our understanding of space and its effects on humans has been greatly improved by the aged station. In fact, the ISS helped reveal that space is hard on the human human body, with studies finding that astronauts who went up there lost 1 to 2% of their bone density every month in orbit. And since astronauts
weird.
often go up for spans of nearly a year at a time, that can be significant. A NASA twin study also found that space alters one's DNA, extending the telomeres at the end of their strands. But it's not all science. The International Space Station has also been used for the arts. Back in 2021, a Russian film crew ascended to the station and filmed the first ever dramatic movie shot in space.
Dun, dun, dun.
Sweet.
So, they said that with the twin experiment, they found out that space extends the telomeres in the DNA. That the telomeres are the portion of the DNA that degrade that is one of the causes for our lifespan, basically. So when they're talking about elongating our lifespan and making it to where humans can live for hundreds of years or whatever, the telomeres and studying the telomeres and trying to get them to stop degrading and stop shortening is one of the things that they're trying to do. So that's interesting that space actually elongated it. Like, I wonder if it was a productive elongation. Is elongation? Elonging? Whatever. But I wonder if it was good or if it's like a mutation or something. But yeah, that's what all the people who are trying to make it so we can live forever, that's what they're studying, is the telomeres and trying to keep them from shortening as we get older. So that's interesting.
Yeah, I'd have to look a little more into that and I don't know, and see what that actually means.
dig
But
into that too.
losing bone density and muscle mass, that
That's not good.
sucks. No, that's not good. I don't know how scientifically that we lose bone density. I don't really understand how that happens. Like the muscles,
sure.
obviously I understand because you're not using the same muscles that you normally use. That makes sense.
Yeah.
So they have to do all the exercises and stuff. But as far as bone density, I wonder if it has something to do with gravity and pressure that's squishing your bones together, and then
Maybe.
somehow they're like, I don't know. I don't know enough about bone density.
Yeah, I'm not real sure. Alf,
Hey,
hello.
Alf, what's up?
You made it.
Welcome. We're happy you're here.
Yeah, definitely.
And also, I just want to acknowledge Plain Toast. He's a ham radio operator and has bounced radio waves off the moon. That's so fucking cool. And it
Why
can
am I
be
not
tricky to talk
surprised?
to the ISS. Easier to listen to. That is so cool.
I feel like I'm not shocked at this.
Bouncing waves off the moon.
Somehow,
So cool.
somehow I could see you doing that.
I
That's
love
awesome.
it.
That's super cool. Well, if you ever run into that astronaut, you're gonna have to go wake up the whole household. Everybody, come say hello.
Yeah, keep your ears peeled for the ISS astronauts, because I guess they're just like, hello, is there anybody out there? So that's pretty
Hello,
cool.
hello. Yeah.
Alf, we're so happy that you're here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
We were talking about your delicious sauce
Yeah.
and how we're going to do the unboxing on the stream tonight. Should we do it now or should we wait? We'll leave it up to you. Alf, you tell us if you want to wait a little bit. We could wait and see if we got more folks coming in, or we could just hit it. It's up to you.
And then just munch on it the whole stream.
Which, by the way, Roxy, you will be happy to know that this time we chose bread and Ritz crackers, not pita chips that are the crunchiest and loudest things that have ever existed ever. So we're not going to be crunching on the stream.
Bummer. I wanted to get crunchy or something. Something crunchier.
Dude, so crunchy.
But there's nothing harder than those pita chips, so you couldn't have even found anything crunchier than those
Dude, they
pita
were
chips.
the loudest, crunchiest things. I just didn't know, because, it's like in your head, you're crunching, and I'm like, I don't know if people can hear it. I can hear it, but Roxy's like, you are crunching so fucking loud right now. I was like, oh. And I found the perfect GIF ever that I sent her. I'm actually going to find it. We had a good laugh over this fucking GIF. How long back am I going to have to scroll? Probably like a long time.
Forever.
Me and Roxy
Scroll
like
forever.
talk a lot. I don't even know if it's gonna be worth it. But I'll just let it scroll or something. But it was pretty funny.
Yeah, Rox, we couldn't find anything harder than that. Maybe peanut brittle, if we had peanut brittle. But nobody likes peanut brittle. Actually, my mom used to, and I thought it was really weird.
I used to eat it sometimes when I was younger. Roxy, we have the funnest gifts on our fucking chat, dude. It's like bad taxidermy. I'm like, oh, this is good. It's pretty funny. But yeah, I was totally trying to see if I could find that thing, and I don't fucking know.
Hmm.
But it's okay. I think I'm accidentally reacting to a bunch of old messages because we're scrolling. So sorry. But anyway, it was fun. Take my word for it. But
Is it poop frog?
oh, the fucking poop frog, dude. I couldn't resist sending this. I was saying I was gonna pop in on something, and I said I'm gonna poo in, and I was like, oh, not poo.
I'm gonna poop in.
And then I found this, and she hates frogs, so I was like, do I do it? And then I was like, no, I'm literally doing it. I was like, what kind of ridiculous
That's
fucking
terrible.
thing is
That is
it?
horrible.
And it says gross, disgusting on it. It was so fucking funny, dude. It was so
So
funny.
true.
Oh my god.
Oh, RJ, you couldn't resist us.
Oh,
Had to
RJ.
log in just to
Yay.
make comments.
Dude, I know, stinky baby. I don't fucking know. I don't know, but it was so
What's happening
funny.
with it?
And I went through the like, it's a frog, do I send it? But it was like so ridiculous.
Do I
I was
send
like, I'm sorry, I'm fucking sending it. You can be mad at me, and you'll forgive me because you love me. Yay, I'm glad you're here, RJ. We love you.
Totally.
It's awesome. Oh, good times, good times. Okay, so that's pretty. Oh, RJ,
Oh, hooray.
gifting a sub. Thank you. I love
Thanks,
you.
friend.
I'm
awesome.
so appreciate it. Thank you.
Sweet.
Yeah, sweet. So,
Oh, I don't think Philco's even in
Philco
here.
76 got a sub.
They're not
so
even
that-
in here. They're gonna
Oh,
be
it was
so
just
surprised.
a rando. Shit. Awesome. Well, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, nice. Thank you.
Butt crabs. Oh, you
Butt
got
crabs.
butt crabs? Oh, sick. Butt crabs.
You got butt crabs? Dang.
Those are awesome. What kind of you must? That's fucking amazing. Good lord.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is. I'm actually Rox. I'm glad you're here for this one.
Oh, real quick, Rox, you just threw out that shout out for RJ. I didn't know you had your stream up, RJ. Are you streaming yet?
Are you streaming? What are you streaming? This, huh? Ooh.
Yeah, I didn't know it was already up and running and that you were needing followers.
Are you gonna
I'll
be gaming, or are you gonna be just like talking about stuff,
Always gaming.
or just like drum solos, mad drum solos?
So mad. So mad in those drum
Mad
solos.
drum solos.
Yeah. I'm following. Follow.
Cool. He has a frog channel.
Yeah.
Just to fuck with Rex. Oh, my God.
Yep.
Oh, that's awesome. Good. That's super cool. I will make sure to follow you. Specifically poop frogs.
Yeah. All poop frogs all the time.
All the
24-hour stream.
time. Hashtag stinky baby.
Oh. That's terrible.
That is so funny. It's so funny. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So, okay. We have talked about cryptids a lot in this podcast, and we have all expressed our favorite cryptids. And Roxy's is Nessie, which is so awesome. And we've talked a lot about like how that could be possible. Like, is it a creature? Is it a fucking dinosaur? We don't know. But it could be a whale dick. It could be a whale dick. Look at this whale dick. Look at this whale dick.
What?
So if it was dark or whatever, like it could be
It
like a whale dick.
could have been a whale dick. Nessie's just a whale dick.
I mean, there's not whales in Loch Ness, so probably not. I'm gonna still think that it is an old dinosaur or a monster. I'm voting for that. But sometimes there's some whale dicks, and they think that maybe people mistake them for sea monsters at times in the past.
Yeah, that is a sea monster. That's a literal sea monster. That's what that is.
So what I was reading about it was saying that, weirdly enough, which sounds kind of like a gangbang kind of scenario, but apparently the ladies are down for it, is that whales normally breed in threes. So the lady whale usually has 3 males that are all ready to go, and they take turns.
Hmm.
Why, I don't know. One at a time sounds fine, but I'm not a whale, so maybe there's something to it.
Yeah.
So apparently, while the whales are waiting, they're popping a Nessie, and they swim around, and they're popping a Nessie waiting for their
Yep.
turn, and then they're like ready to go.
Yep.
So
And then
we're
Nessie
learning
dies.
about whale dongs today.
I love the phrase poppin' a Nessie. I'm gonna start using poppin' a Nessie. That's good.
No, we're not kink shaming. It's cool if you want,
Yep.
a 3-for-1 special. Totally fine. Do it up.
Yeah.
Bang it up. So from now on, we're gonna call it Poppin' a Nessie.
It's definitely popping a Nessie.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that was
It's
good.
so
That's
funny,
good.
dude. So
It does look like Nessie. Look at those bottom two photos side by side. That side by side comparison.
yeah, oh, right here, yeah,
Yeah.
yep, mm-hmm.
Yeah, that looks pretty Nessie.
It's
And-
pretty Nessie-ish.
It even has like, it's got this little foot thing on the tip of it. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, it's got that little foot tip
Foot
that,
tip for her pleasure.
that looks kind of like a Nessie face.
It kind of does.
It's got the little foot tip over here too. Hmm. I
Just
mean,
saying.
there are all the theories about Loch Ness being so deep and having like underwater caverns and like pathways to the ocean, that one of the theories of why people didn't see Nessie all the time was that maybe she was going in and out and was able to actually leave Loch Ness through some cavernous tunnel.
So
that
it was
we
the old in
couldn't
out
find.
in out.
The old in out, yeah. But if that was true, why couldn't it be a whale that was able to figure out how to get in there
It's also true.
and popped a Nessie and just showed it off? Somebody got a photo. And that's pretty Nessie looking.
It is. It
That-
is. It actually
Nessie
is.
might be solved.
I don't know.
Yeah, yeah,
I like the idea of it being a monster
yeah.
and
even-
or dinosaur.
Even the smooth curve from like the body to the shaft itself.
Yes.
There's that little smooth curve.
Yes.
This has the same shape
Yes.
going right over here. I
Yes.
don't know. Nessie might be a whale dick.
To find Nessie, you have to look hard, says Steve.
Chid, you're just in time.
Chid, we're so happy you're here. Yay.
We just solved the mystery of Nessie.
It's a whale dick.
It's a whale dick.
So
Yep.
we're calling boners Poppin' a Nessie now. We're
Poppin' a
Poppin' a Nessie. So you have to integrate that into your vernacular
Yep.
speech. Thank you very
Yeah.
much.
Everybody try to bring that up in the next RGP stream so we can crack them up and they will forget what they're doing.
Totally. We'll throw you off. I like how sometimes Roxy's reading the chat and sometimes there's some funny shit and I could just see that she's like trying so hard not to fucking laugh, dude. I love it. It's
Mhm.
funny. You do good. You hold it together, but I can see
Yeah,
it.
good job.
I can see it.
Chid, every time you come on here, there's going to be some weird thing that we're not going to warn you about.
Steve Scott. Poppin' Nessie.
Oh,
Band name. Fuck.
good one.
That is the best.
You win.
Like, that legitimately is a really great band name.
Yep.
That
Poppin'
makes me
Nessie.
want to start a band right now.
Say we're starting a band.
Just for that. That's amazing.
We have to do it before he copyrights that.
Yeah, damn it.
That's,
Oh, Lord of mercy.
I like that.
That's
fun.
fucking good,
I
dude.
think Nessie's a whale dick.
And yeah, Rox, I believe, keep on believing. I mean, don't stop believing.
They can play with
Nessie's
Flogging
not a
Molly.
whale dick. So that's good. That's good. There you go. Now we know that is a possibility. I mean, we're here inspired by the mysteries, and if we can help solve some mysteries, we're gonna try. There's also a mystery.
Do you want-
Oh. So, we all have heard some horror stories in Yellowstone. People fucking with bison getting trampled, people going in places where they shouldn't go. There's signs that say don't go in these regions because of danger zones. People are stupid.
The
And
dude that was boiled alive because he went off trail and fell into the
Yes.
freaking thing.
yes,
Mhm.
well, happened again.
Oh.
They
Scar,
found
hello.
a hi Scar, woo woo, and Sherry. Yeah, you
Oh,
guys
and
are here.
Sherry.
That's
Hello,
awesome. We're so
hello.
happy you guys are here. We're just about to learn this super cool story about a shoe with a foot in it
Really?
found floating in one of the hot springs there in Yellowstone. Yeah.
I have questions.
What?
If it was found floating in the hot spring, if somebody fell into the hot spring, boiled away, why was a foot and a shoe left over? Why were they the only
It says
things?
part of a foot.
Okay.
So I
okay.
would imagine that
Shoe
maybe
kinda
if
protect-
it boiled all the flesh away and the bones sank or something like that. If it, I don't know how hot it is, I don't know the details, but you could have definitely had part of a foot still wedged
Yeah.
into a shoe, and the shoe's not
Okay.
gonna like
Okay.
disintegrate.
The shoe
Yeah,
protected
yeah,
it. Okay. Okay. Continue.
It was the guy floating in the flood in Vegas. Maybe so.
He made it
Yep.
all the way to Yellowstone.
You never know. Yeah,
They
it's,
just
it's
found a
stupid.
foot.
So yeah, the shoe did it protect. Yes, it did it protect.
Yes, it did.
It did it
protect.
Oh, that's fucked up. Geothermal foot shoe. Brand name. Oh, so they closed it down, that area. And that's good. And they're trying to figure out, like, what on earth
Hmm.
happened there. They didn't share any more information about it, apparently. And Yellowstone did not respond. They're probably like, ugh.
Freaking people.
So
There's
the-
signs.
and the Abyss Pool is one of the deepest in the park. It has a depth of 53 feet. And there's, like I said, as we all know, there's signs warning people to stay on the boardwalks and designated trails. And they're like, listen, this will burn you. You are responsible for your safety, it says on the website. So, I mean, you did it to yourself at that point. You did it to yourself,
Yep.
sir,
Yeah,
or
you-
madam,
come on.
whatever.
We told you.
It's a bummer. But this is why certain rules are okay to break, and then certain rules you just like it's not okay to break.
Mm-hmm.
Potentially falling to your death in a thermal pool is not some risk that I'm willing to take. That's for a fucking photo.
No, not what I'm looking for.
Because the photos don't matter when you're dead.
Yeah.
What kind of shoe was it? I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see. A modern sneaker.
Okay. Super sneaky.
Yeah.
And actually, Plain Toast is talking about the feet that wash up on the Vancouver Island in BC. I think that's what they're talking about right here. In 2021, a doctor explained on TikTok why human feet kept showing up on the beaches in the Pacific
Oh
Northwest.
yeah, out here. Yeah, we've had like so
Up
many
here,
feet.
too.
We don't know why.
Yep. According to the doctor, scavenging animals in water bodies like oceans go for softer parts of the body, like ankle ligaments. That doesn't sound tasty, really. It sounds chewy.
It does.
This,
butt
coupled
is
with
the
the
softest.
buoyancy of modern sneakers, causes the specific body part to float and wash up on the shore.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
So it wasn't necessarily a modern sneaker in response to this. I
Yeah.
just scanned that, but yeah, I don't know why there's so many feet here in like Vancouver and Washington area. It's very
Yeah, it's
weird.
kinda weird.
It is
It's a
a
weird one.
super weird unsolved mystery that I would really like to have solved.
Yeah.
Some mysteries I'm like, it's kind of cool. We don't know. Like that one, I'm like, where are the fucking feet
Mm.
coming from, man? I need to know where the feet. It's just feet.
Cartel.
It's feet.
It's all
But
cartel.
why feet? Like
all
one
cartel.
foot? They just chop a foot off and chuck it in and then let you live with a no foot? Or is it like
Maybe.
you're dead and then they chop your body into pieces? Where's the rest of the body pieces?
Or they
Why
dump
is
bodies
it-
in the ocean, and then everything else gets eaten, and the feet and the shoes kind of float up and wander away. Follow the currents.
Okay, maybe so. Maybe. I don't
Either
know.
way, I
I
blame
just
the
find
cartel.
it very weird.
If there's random body parts showing up, cartel. It's cartel.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is a serial killer.
Maybe it's a
I
serial
don't
killer.
know.
Leaving the feet as their calling card.
Special on feet.
Yeah.
Oh, it's really weird. Every time I see an article about that, I'm like, where are the feet coming from, man? And they're like my people, you know. It's like Washington and Vancouver
Mm.
region over there, you know, like BC, southern BC area.
Well, that's just where
I
they're
like it.
landing. The feet could be coming from way further away.
That's so true.
They could be
Where are
coming from the
feet
other
coming
side of the
from?
world. We don't know. They're just
Japanese
following
feet.
currents. Oh, they're Japanese feet. Probably Japanese feet. North Korean.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I
don't
don't like mystery feet just popping up all over
Mhm.
the place. It's very weird.
Every band needs a flugelhorn.
Flugelhorn. Hell yeah. Oh, I love it. We got some good band names. And the Abyss Pool band name, that's actually like
That's
pretty
good.
damn good. Actually, that could be a cool song name too. Write a song about how people do stupid things and pay the price. Call it
Sure.
Abyss Pool. There you go.
While we're solving mysteries, you should go with the Somerton Man. Do you guys
Ooh.
know about the mystery of the Somerton Man from the 40s? It's been a mystery since the 40s, and it was in Australia, and they have figured out who he is for the first time since. That was the mystery, is nobody knew who he was. And this article actually gives a rundown of like the basics of him, so we'll kind of read some of that. Actually, I scanned through.
Yeah, you
Um,
narrate this one since you.
So
I'd never heard of him before.
yeah, it's one of those like unsolved mysteries that always pops up in like the mystery podcasts and like unexplained articles and stuff. So he's one of those that always pops up.
Okay.
So give basic gist of what happened here. In 1948, the body of a well-dressed man was found slumped on an Australian beach.
Yep, Roxy called it. She's so smart.
Yep, there you go. A half-smoked cigarette was resting on his collar, and there was a line from a Persian poem in his pocket, but investigators had no idea who he was. Let's see, I'm going to go down and read more.
Oh, they
about-
called him a spy.
Yeah, there was
Rather than a
theories that he was a spy. Beachgoers found the body lying against a seawall. He was dressed in a suit and tie and appeared to be about 40s or 50s.
Suit and tie. Nice
In his
little-
pocket were bus and train tickets, chewing gum, some matches, 2 combs, and a pack of cigarettes. He had no wallet, no cash, and no ID. Interestingly, the pack of cigarettes that he had, the pack was a super cheap, like, military issued cigarette pack. The cigarettes inside of it were actually higher grade cigarettes, like they were higher end cigarettes. So the cigarette pack and the cigarettes did not match. He had no wallet, no cash, and no ID. The tags on his suit had been cut off, and forensic examiners suspected that he had been poisoned. Other curious finds that baffled the authorities, they found a suitcase with more items in clothing with their labels removed and incoherent writings believed to be a code. He held a torn scrap of paper with the Farsi words "Tamam shud," meaning it's finished, printed on it. His fingerprints were sent around the world, but no one could identify him. So he was buried in 1949 with a tombstone reading, "Here lies the unknown man who was found at Somerton Beach."
Interesting.
This is the little scrap of papers that was his code that they couldn't figure out. There's a lot of theories about this code too. Somebody said that maybe he was a gambler and there was like these were like notes on horses to bet on in the 40s. They're thinking maybe it's just like gambling notes essentially,
Okay.
but they're not real sure. It could have just been any kind of code. So before I go into what they found out, there was a lady that came out a little bit later. I want to say it was like a decade later, maybe more. And she said that basically that he and her were spies. They were both double agents, and that they had like a love affair going, but it couldn't last or whatever. And she was able to name some things that seemed extremely plausible, and didn't give away his identity, but said that, since like right before he died, they had to break it off, and her theory was that he couldn't handle it, and he went and poisoned himself and crashed out on this beach because he couldn't handle not being with her, and it was just not able to happen. Being
Okay,
double agents. There was
interesting.
also there was a book that was found thrown into a car. There was a car, I think their window was just down, and there was a book that was thrown into it, and he also had ruples on him, the money, like the currency. The little book, I don't remember what the book was. I think it was like a Bible or something.
So they
like
found his
that.
car too. He was sitting there. And
Not his car, random car.
oh,
The book was
oh,
thrown
oh,
into
okay.
it.
I see.
They didn't know where it came from.
Hi, Walt.
Oh, hi, Walt.
Welcome in.
Hello, hello. Happy Weird Wednesday. So, after 70 years, they exhumed his body, and
Why would they even bother to do that?
because now we have DNA evidence, and they want to go and check on some things. So they got hairs from him. Actually, the guy that was doing the analysis initially used hair that was caught in the plaster mask up
Sure.
here. So they took this plaster mask, authorities did, of his face before they buried him, and there was hair that was caught in it. So there was a professor who ended up being able to take those hairs and do DNA testing. So, that being said, get to what they figured out.
Walt's like, what did I miss? And shit's like, you don't want to know. Whale dicks. He's like, consider my question withdrawn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Close to-
oh, Waybug said this is one of their local beaches.
Oh, is it really? It's right near you? That's awesome.
Wow.
Cool.
That is very interesting. So I'm sure
Yeah.
you're very familiar with it. And thank you for being here and lurking. We love you. And that's
Yeah.
awesome. You're like, this is my beach.
Yeah. Waybug, Buttery, hello to both of you.
Oh, yeah, Buttery.
Thanks for
Hi,
coming in.
friend.
Yeah.
Hey, it's pretty.
So, this professor at Adelaide was on a mission to crack the case. And he was able to analyze the DNA using the hairs preserved from the plaster mold of his face. He teamed up with a forensic expert, Colleen Fitzpatrick, who specializes in cold cases, to build an extended family tree using the DNA. And from 4,000 names, the pair narrowed it down to one person. Carl Webb is this guy's name. So they found out who the guy is. They tracked down his living relatives using their DNA to confirm his identity. They used triangulation from two different, totally distant parts of the family tree. And of the discovery, he said it kind of feels like climbing Mount Everest and having the mixture of elation that you're at the top, but also tiredness and exhaustion. Yeah, because you've been looking at this forever. So who is he? So there was all the theories about where did he come from. Was he a spy? Was he a double agent? Was he just some random man?
Yeah.
Why were the tags cut off of all of his clothes? Like,
Yeah.
what is all the weird stuff going on? The notes, like the weird cryptic writing, like is it gambling? Is it some kind of like secret code? Nobody knows. So what they found out is that he was born in 1905 in a suburb of Melbourne, the youngest of 6 siblings, married to Dorothy Robertson, known as Doff Webb, which is weird. Okay.
Doff Webb.
And that's what most likely brought him to Adelaide. They have evidence that he had separated from his wife and that she had moved to South Australia, so possibly he had come to track her down. And in the actually Astonishing Legends episode I was listening to today about this, I guess it had been a while since they had split up, and they aren't real sure what the scenario was there, but there was time that had passed anyway. And I think she had a kid now, so they thought maybe that had something to do with it.
Thank you for
Oh, hooray.
the follow.
Thanks for
Welcome
that follow.
in.
Yeah.
Happy to
Appreciate
have you
that.
join us.
So they think that it could have been something like that of why he came down to track her down. But the doctor says that he still wants to see the toxicology report to figure out what it was that killed him, because the authorities in the first place said that they were pretty sure that he was poisoned, but didn't really know where it would come from. Did he do it? Was he actually poisoned, or was that just something that was
Yeah.
in his body? Like, they weren't really sure. So this doctor's still wanting to see toxicology report. figure out what happened, because it could have been either maybe he came back to see his wife and like meet a kid like that he didn't know he had.
Thank you for the other follow.
Oh, we got
yeah.
another
Oh, we
follow?
got quite a few follows. That's
What?
awesome.
Look at all these follows
Welcome
we
all
got
you
coming.
new folks.
Sweet.
Happy to have you guys.
Yeah, thanks for
This
that new
is
follow.
awesome. Yay, it's a pretty.
So yeah, they're thinking either he was murdered, or he killed himself. Maybe he came back to meet, to try and track down his ex or something like that, and couldn't, and offed himself from that, and drank poison or whatever. In other descriptions of him, they said that whenever they found his body, actually the person that did find him in the first place had seen him earlier in the day, and he was hanging out on the beach and just like chilling up against the wall, and had like a kind of like a weird grin on his face, like an off smile on his face, and was just watching the ocean or whatever. And they came back later and found him, and he still had this awkward little smile on his face. So
Interesting.
to me, it sounds like he was killing himself, but
Thank you, Chid.
thanks, Ched.
We love you.
What?
Yay,
Look
and
at
you
all
use the
that.
tombstones, which are my favorites.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much for the bits. You
so
are
awesome.
the best.
And look at all these new follows we got coming through. There's so many follows happening right now.
I know.
What's going
That's
on?
awesome.
What is going on?
We didn't get a raid, but I'm just glad that
We
there's
got a
some
raid.
folks coming in. This is super awesome.
Yeah.
Makes me happy.
Or following from somewhere.
Yeah.
Following in ether.
Where'd you guys come from? Actually, new followers, tell me how you found us.
Yeah.
Or you just randomly scroll one? Let me know. But wow, what an interesting story.
Yeah.
I find it really interesting that they actually cared that much to find out who the guy
Yeah.
is. It seems very.
Well, it wasn't really
strange.
authorities that were doing it.
Ooh, we got another Roxy following.
Oh, what?
Welcome, other Roxy. Oh,
And
right.
De Niro is following. He's got a whole string.
This
of
is so
followers.
cool.
What's coming on?
Are we on the front page? Because that would be
Seriously,
fucking
what's happening
amazing
right
if
now?
we were.
But we don't have all these people in there. They're all following. I wonder
No, that's really
if is
fantastic.
Universal Discourse on right now.
I don't, maybe somebody's hosting us or
Somebody-
something like that.
Maybe. Somebody
I
shouted us
don't
out
know.
somewhere.
But I am very, very glad and very grateful.
Either that
for,
or it's all a big scam.
Yeah, I'm just so glad that we have new friends in here. This is amazing.
Look at all those follows.
Wow,
There's so many
yes,
follows.
thank you. Everybody, let us know how you found us, please. We would be very happy to know. So if it is, if somebody is facilitating this, then we can
Yeah.
thank them
Who
properly.
do we say thank you to for that?
That's awesome.
amazing.
Yeah, we're partying right now. It's great.
Heck yeah, we are.
But yeah, for all of you new folks, welcome to Inspired by Mystery Podcast.
Totally.
I'm Sammy. This is Dusty.
Hi.
And tonight, on Mondays, we do weird news. So we are covering different weird news of the recent times. And this is pretty cool because this is a mystery that has been solved that we were just talking about here. So that's pretty cool. We love solving mysteries if we can, and that's pretty cool news that they actually figured it out. But I just find it really interesting that they cared that much because there's people found all the time that are unidentified, and they just kind of get put into like, well, we don't know, and just leaving it alone.
Yeah, but I think the weird the weird circumstances of this one helped get a cult following for it, and then the fact that there were theories about him being a spy, and that lady coming out afterwards, which doesn't seem like anything she said was actually true, but
Weird
her-
that she would say that.
Yeah.
Strange.
But at the same time, I mean, if he was a spy, then his whole background would have been wiped out, or they would have a fake background. So if you did look him up and find him, maybe he would come up as, like some plumber from Melbourne. Like, it's not going to say he was a spy.
Sure.
Like, maybe some of that is made up. It could just be made up. But this, like, the way that it all went down, it was just, this doctor was just kind of made it his own mission to solve it, and had been trying to do it, and he had access to DNA analysis stuff, so was able to get those hairs and
Crazy.
do it. And then now the authorities are being brought in, and it did say that they exhumed his body, but I don't want to say that. Body exhumed in hope of solving. Maybe that's a different person. Maybe that's not him, because that's just like a little call out. Maybe that's not.
The mystery man's
Oh, yeah.
remains were exhumed by police last year to
Oh yeah, it
So
was
solve
him.
the case.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's still going. They're still trying to figure it out, but yeah, they don't know
So interesting.
all the other details around him. But they did find a name and who he was, and track down family members,
That's
which
so
is interesting.
cool.
So another step towards
It's crazy it
solving.
was that long ago, though, because nobody that knew him at that time most likely is still alive.
Probably not,
You
yeah.
know? Like,
Yeah.
so
It's
that
true.
sucks. They had to go their whole lives without knowing where he
Without
went
knowing.
or what happened or whatever.
Yeah.
So, what a
Yeah.
cool story. Thank you for
Super
sharing
cool.
that.
Yeah. Oh, that was super cool.
I like it. I like that very much. Cool.
Body Exhumed. That might already be a band.
Yeah, goth band. Love
Okay.
it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
shoot.
You know what I think? Well, actually, Alf, are you hanging out? Are you here? Because we can do our tasting soon, or we can do it after we cover the mullet championships.
We should do that first.
I think we should cover the mullet championships. As you remember, last year we covered the mullet championships, and it was amazing. Oh, good,
Yes.
you'll be here all night. Awesome.
Okay, good.
So everybody, stay tuned after we talk about mullets.
After.
We are going to unbox our amazing High on the Fire hot sauce, and we are going to try it on stream. It's going to be awesome. So, just for the record, fucking hate mullets. I hate them. I think they're so horrible. And I don't understand them and why people think they are cool. Dusty had mullets when he was a kid. He
Totally.
grew up in Texas. It is not your fault. It was cool at the time, especially
Totally.
80s in Texas. I get it.
Mine
you
was
know,
the coolest of the
Rocking
mullets,
out
though.
to Alan Jackson.
Yeah.
Like rocking your mullet.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go to monster truck rallies?
I've been to a monster truck rally.
Not surprised? Okay.
Yep.
Cool.
Rodeos. Been to those.
Cool. Yep.
You know,
Rodeos.
chili cook-offs.
Okay, that sounds good.
It's real good.
Rodeos. Okay, that's good. It's good. Okay, well, Waybug loves mullets.
Mine was
so,
a flat top
yeah.
mullet, so it was spiked up, and then I had the stripes shaved in on the side. It was good. It's super good. Took me a while to talk my dad into those, but he finally let me do it.
I first saw this photo. We were at his grandmother's house, and she has a bunch of old pictures up, like grandmas do. And there was like a large print that was framed in the guest room that was just cute little tiny Dusty with a fucking mullet. And I was like, yo, you had a
Good
fucking mullet. He's like, I fucking know. And I'm like, wow, okay. You can't unsee it, but you were so cute. You still look cute with a mullet.
It's a good mullet.
Woo! Did you drive a Camaro?
I wish.
He wants to know.
That was way before I could drive, but I would have.
Cue banjo music.
Might
It's
be.
more like cue, like boot scootin' boogie
Yeah.
out there. It's not like backwoods. It's more just like, yeah, country and guns and some beer and whatever. And
Actually,
mullets.
it was
Right.
before I drove, but my dad had a Camaro Z28 that I loved.
There you go.
so
okay, so there was a Camaro
I didn't
involved.
drive a
Yes,
Camaro,
you
but I
called it.
rode.
You called it.
I rode in a Camaro. Naturally.
Oh man. So yeah, we didn't really have many mullets in Florida like, necessarily at the time. There were some around, and I hated them. That
I feel like they're more prominent in Florida now.
Yeah, that's the thing. At the time, I don't know. I mean, my brother had a rat tail, and he loved it. My mom loved it, and I was always like, I just kept it to myself because I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to make him sensitive about it or whatever. I didn't want to hurt anyone's feelings. But like inside, I didn't like it. But I'm glad that as long as he liked it, my mom liked it. That's fantastic. It's not for me. But yeah, styles were quite different back in
That's true.
those days. So this is the kids and teens division
Oh,
of the
okay.
USA Mullet Championships,
Sweet.
the annual contest to find the best business in the front, party in the back haircuts in the country. Lord of mercy, we're just gonna show the video. Can't handle it.
Yeah.
Let's see what you guys say.
Another topic a lot of people are talking about, a very famous 80s hairstyle. You want to see something? Look what we found. the USA Mullet Championships for kids.
That's aggressive.
Of course,
So
you had
I
to
was
wear
gonna
the
say
old
mullets are
glasses
back,
too.
but they never
Totally.
went anywhere. In fact, this championship for kids is happening as we speak.
Oh, come on,
And this
stop
morning we thought
it.
We'd show you some of their finalists. This
Those
is off of their
glasses.
site. So if you're into it, who's not?
Ew, that's
not
you can
so
vote for
bad.
your
That
Hold
one
on,
favorite
wasn't good.
online
hold on.
through tomorrow.
I gotta go back to that. That reminds me of the fucking D. Antwoord chick, and I hate her fucking hair. Why are you here? Get away. Dude, look at those bangs. Oh, that's really
Yeah,
bad.
Those bangs are not good.
That's so
And
bad.
those glasses, it's like if you have a mullet, you have to wear those glasses.
Oh my God.
I don't know why.
It reminds me of the damn Yankees High Enough video. The guy's all like rocking out, fucking wailing on the guitar, and he's got those stupid glasses
Yeah.
on. Goodness gracious. Okay, I just had to like
Oh, the
focus on this
American
kid for
flag
a
shirt,
fucking
too,
second.
yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Red
It's
line
like
with
douche
go.
central, but hey, what? As long as they're happy, it's fine. That's good.
So if you're into it, who's not, you can vote for your favorite online through tomorrow. The prize is $25.
I
don't know
love
how much
that
is
video,
the kids' choice versus
Russ,
the
and I
parents'
love
The
that
kids
song.
are loving
It's
it.
my
I mean, apparently
Are they?
They are.
Okay.
They're the cool kids at school. People are loving it, and so many people have been getting in on the trend. Seriously, JoJo Siwa. I actually follow JoJo Siwa. She's getting in on the trend. I'm telling you, it's back.
Is that a mullet though? That looks
Well,
Look
a
at
lot
that
of
chick's
people are
teeth.
sweat
She's like a
back.
horse.
Well, a lot of
I'm
people are
sorry.
giving it
That
a
was
little
really mean.
zhuzh.
Okay.
Almost like
I
a
take it back.
rocker.
That was so mean. I'm shaming. I'm sorry.
In
I'm
every
sorry.
way, the actual competition. It's also open to
My
adults.
filter
Guys,
dropped
if
out
you
just
wanna
for a
go
second.
get
I
some
apologize.
extensions.
Good. Good.
Anyone who wants to show off their business in the front and party in the
Uh-oh.
back has until the end of the month.
You
to
saw
enter.
damn Yankees in concert?
Business in the front and party in the back.
The mullet is back, huh?
The mullet is back.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
it-
Did you
is
ever
it
have
though?
one?
Come on now.
No, I just mean like no, not necessarily long. But I mean, you could do. Oh, there were Jerry curls that had a mullet shape.
You just asked me if I had a joke.
That's right. So now you're going to morph into Soul Glow.
I'm just saying the look.
To be clear, I did not have a mullet. I did not have a
The
Jerry
closest he
curl.
came to that was the violin.
Did you have a rat tail?
I had no rat
You
tail.
never had a tail?
No.
That's a rite of passage.
I had the same haircut for 43 years. Actually, I had a Gumby. You remember the Gumby?
Oh, we remember the slope.
I had the slope for
Gosh.
like 6
Where
months
is
in
that
7th
picture?
grade.
We've been showing
Nice.
the violin picture.
All those
We've been
pictures
missing
have been
out.
burned.
Oh man.
Hey, thanks for watching our YouTube.
Oh man.
Actually, I had the Gumby.
Poor Scar said she had a mullet when she was 10 and not by choice. Sorry. That
Bummer.
is too bad. Sorry about that. And by the way, that's so awesome that you saw Damn Yankees in concert. Steve, I would have loved to have seen that. And Roxy, I would love it if you would learn that song and you could do that song on your stream. I really love that song.
Yeah.
I've karaokeed it a couple times and I get super into it. And then I'm looking around and I'm like, Bueller? Is that anybody? Oh, you guys don't. You're too young. Gosh darn it. But I love it. So I would be happy if you learned how to play it.
Yeah.
Chris had a rat tail too. Shit. Okay. All right. I mean, it was the rage
Rat tails were
back
good.
then, you know, like no shame because that was cooler at the time. I just like my personal taste. I didn't like it. Yes, Roxy's gonna do it. Yes, yes, yes. Sweet. I love it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chid had a mullet at graduation and a white tux with purple cummerbund and a bow tie.
Wow.
That's
Really?
super 80s. That's so 80s right now.
Crystal has his rat tail in a bag somewhere. Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay.
If he finds it, like, let me make an art piece out of it if he wants. I will paint a rat and then, like, glue it. It'd be funny. Let's
That
do
would be
it. I
funny.
will do it.
The rat with
We can
Chris's
work with
face
that.
on it.
That would be so funny, dude. I'll totally do it.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, for Chris's next birthday, we'll make him a custom
It's not a bad
rat tail
idea.
piece.
Pretty good idea.
Oh, Lord, it's so
man.
funny.
Well,
So yeah, there was like nearly 700 entries for this thing. So there's at least 700 terrible mullets out there.
at least. No, all of them were terrible. You don't know that.
Show me
Out
an
of
image.
700, there could have been one.
Show me an image of a not terrible mullet.
I mean, I don't have time to look through 700 mullet photos right now.
I'm curious.
Just saying, we don't know. There could have been one that we're like,
Okay. I will open up to that. Maybe there was one that was not nearly as bad.
It's probably a bullet.
Totally terrible, dude. Oh my god. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, Joe
So yeah, so there was 11 finalists, and it was narrowed down from 80 entries. So there you go. So there's a bunch of them, and they win a $2,500 prize. Wow.
Wow.
They will receive $2,500 and a mullet championship trophy.
Nice.
Oh, Lord. So, you know, that's cool. Everybody's got different stuff going on, and that's totally fine.
Everybody's got different things.
It's fine. It's fine. Actually, since we're segueing, before we do our unboxing, we're talking about hair. And, you know, I don't like mullets, but other people do. Some people do not like dreadlocks, and that's okay. I, you know, apparently do. And that's cool. But I understand why some people might not be into it or whatever. My hair is very long. Some of you guys that have not seen me in real life, and I'm sitting down a lot, you can't see. My hair is like to my ankles. And there's like, some of them are shorter than others, but the longest ones, like if I am just like barefoot, they're like, some of them touch the floor. It's crazy. It's pretty long. And that feels long. I'm very short. So if I was like regular person height, like they'd be long, but they wouldn't hit the floor. But it gives the illusion of being bigger. But this lady got me fucking beat. I'm going to ask a question to the chat. I want you guys to guess how long the longest dreadlock is ever. Guinness World Record, longest dreadlock. Please tell me.
37 feet.
Is your hair taller than you? I would say
A couple of them, yeah.
no, because it's not coming from the very top necessarily. I would say, just as a reference, I'm 4'11", and the couple that are touching the ground, I would say it's within that range. I would give it within a you know, a couple inches
Yeah.
of that, depending on
they're
where the
probably-
dread comes from on my head.
Yeah. They're probably 4'5", 4'9", somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Longest one.
So yeah, you know, under 5 feet is mine, and they feel pretty goddamn long. Okay, so we got some guesses. 170 feet.
170 feet.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Steve says 36 feet.
Huh.
Roxy says 18 feet. And yes, Alf, you are a VI motherfucking P.
Yeah.
Shit.
Definitely.
We love you.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else have any guesses before we do the great reveal?
RJ, actually, I almost had a mullet back for a minute, for the same reason that Rabbit was talking about their friend's cool mullet, because it was a mohawk, and I just let it grow out, and for a minute it was a little mullety, but it caught up. We're fine now. We're good. Yeah.
Okay, all these guesses. Does the person have to carry it in a wheelbarrow? They could. They could. Okay, Plainto's 13 feet. Alf says 75. Okay.
Those are good guesses.
These are some good guesses. These are some good guesses.
Okay.
So, this being said, I'll give just another minute if anybody else would like to give a guess. I don't want to reveal it too soon for you guys, so take a moment. If anybody else wants to guess,
Too soon.
we're gonna guess.
24. 24 feet, says Scar.
24.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
How long are we getting?
Yo. 110 feet. 100 and take a moment. Take a moment.
That's further than I bungee jumped.
What?
That's longer than the bungee jump.
Really?
Yeah.
How many feet was the bungee?
It was a 75-foot tower.
Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
that's a
So yeah,
crazy.
I didn't do like, you know, off a bridge or anything, but that's long. Like you can bungee jump from less than that. I'm just saying. That's the thing.
Craziest thing. Here's a crazy thing here. So she has been growing for more than 40 years. She's 6 years old. She was first awarded the record for the longest locks in 2009 when they were measured at 19 feet, 6.5 inches. The record holder says her hair now has reached a length of 110 feet. So you're telling me in 11 years it grew like 90 feet? I've had my dreads for 20 years. And in the last 11 years, they did not grow 90 feet.
I didn't do that.
At all. Like, I
Yours
remember
are
looking.
thicker than hers too. So I wonder if yours are essentially more tangled, like if they're more crimped, and hers are, since they're smaller, if they're going out faster than yours.
I don't know. But
Right.
that's like 90 feet.
That's
I don't
a
know what's going
lot.
on. I don't know what's
That's
going on.
a lot.
And Roxy, yay, closest to going over is Alf. Congratulations, you won some hot sauce. And you know what's
Yeah.
funny? I was thinking before, I was like, let me see who won. And I was like, oh, maybe we do a giveaway for the freaking winner. And I was gonna make a joke about winner gets nothing. And then I was like, oh, maybe gets us. But it was actually Alf who's the winner. So you just get street cred. What up?
Street cred. Which is good.
What ethnicity is she? Some grow faster.
Floridian.
She is from Trinidad.
Okay.
She moved to the United States from Trinidad and Tobago. So, Caribbean, which is on the northern region of South America. It's like the southern Caribbean area.
Huh, yep.
So let's see her story here. That'd be great.
Yeah.
The one question that no one has ever asked me is, where is Mr. Cobra when my husband and I have intimate relations? I don't like the term dreadlocks because I don't think there's anything dread about my locks. I refer to my own hair as my royal crown of locks or my cobra.
Cobra.
Sounds venomous.
How did they not get all
Mr.
tangled
Cobra
again?
does serve as a spicy purpose sometimes. When I'm ready to go into my sleep chamber with my cobra baby, sometimes it depends on my mood, I have to be honest. I would have him tied up in the little sack and we cuddle and talk to each other. It's called communicating.
Oh, that's what you call that.
I started having dreams, or what others may refer to as visions, where the huge cobra would appear before me and start talking to me, letting me know that I'm the chosen one. Meet my husband, Emmanuel, who is a professional lock stylist from Nairobi, Kenya. And once we met and became one in union, he became my cobra trainer. See my two babies right here? The most common comments I've had people approach me with or whisper behind my back is that as much as they liked the way I looked with my lock, most others would say there's no way that could be clean or healthy, because how can you really, wash locks properly if it's all knotted here? I didn't know how to start growing locks. So the one thing I did know is that I didn't want the big chunky ones. I wanted the small ones, like, the finger size ones, because I wanted to be able to get into my roots when I wash my hair to make sure it's clean and not have to walk around with that stigma of other people saying there's no way it could be clean. A lot of people would ask me, well, girl, you must have a strong neck or a strong back, because
Same thing we were talking
yeah,
about.
because once mines get up to here, it feels so heavy, I'm ready to cut. The decision to wear my hair, my locks down as opposed to being up all the time. So if I do put it up, it's going to be like, maybe an hour, 2-3 hours. And then after that, I would start feeling the strain, so then I put it down. But mostly, I'm not into style and fashion. This is the number one tip for healthy hair and or locks is keeping it clean and loving it and kissing it and showing it much more love, like I show my baby, which is Mr. Cobra right here. When I was growing up, I had absolutely no idea of the whole origin of dreadlocks or Rastafari. I have two sisters that said to me many years ago, well, you know, we don't like locks, we don't like the Rasta business or the dreadlock stuff, but something about you makes it different. It's okay. We accept it.
Oh, good. Thanks. I appreciate that.
I remember when I sent the first set of pictures for her, she says, I can't believe after I groomed the hair and scraped all the little things on the side and made them come together, after I worked so hard, now you just go turn it into a mop.
That's crazy.
My advice to people who has made the decision to grow locks or dreadlocks, you gotta take care of it and probably treat it like a plant. If you don't water it or feed it some fertilizer or something, it probably is gonna die or it's not gonna flourish properly.
I'm very lazy, mine are fine.
Yep.
There
But it's
is
good she's done
never,
with it.
ever in my life that I would ever see or feel there's a time that I want to cut my hair. It's never going to happen.
Do you smell it?
I feel absolutely blessed and fortunate to be recognized by the prestigious Guinness World Records as the person having the longest dreadlocks in the world, in the universe.
I would not grow mine that long. That's intense. People have asked me a lot of times, like, are you going to cut them? Or, like, how long are you going to let them go? And to be honest with you, mine break off at the ends. So that's why I only have a few that are, like, super, super long. The thicker ones that didn't break off. But the ones that are thinner, like, over time, they just break off. So it's like natural haircuts. Like, I don't get to decide. They just decide on their own, you know?
Yeah.
But if they were dragging on the floor, then I would probably trim them at that point because I don't want them dragging on the floor and getting disgusting. And during the summertime when it's hot, I wear them up a lot. Just summertime, it's so much. But when it's not summer, I wear them down a lot more. And I don't want them dragging on the ground. So that would be my line if they were like really dragging. I might leave one that drags a little bit just to be like, it's dragging on the ground, that's awesome. But not like 90 feet behind me. No fucking way, dude. That shit is crazy. But I'm so glad that she loves it. And it's so special to her. Like, I love that she loves it. It's so awesome. It's just for me, I don't need to be doing all that.
That's way better than the lady that had the super long nails. Like, I'll take long dreadlocks over long fingernails
Was
any
it
day.
Scar that hated that? I think it was.
Oh, yeah.
It was Scar who was like, I can't even watch it. Oh my god. I'm like, sorry, I gotta watch the fucking.
It was
and those
fairly
nails were
grody.
crazy.
They were crazy.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is less horrifying, I guess. So interesting. There you go. Wow. It says she washes her hair once a week, an occasion that calls for up to 6 bottles of shampoo and ends with a 2-day process of drying. 6 bottles? Yeah.
That's-
No. There's
You don't
no
need that
no.
much
It
shampoo
foams.
at
It
all.
foams up.
It foams up.
I'll
Put
tell
it
you right now.
in a pile, put it in a bucket.
That
A quarter of a
is
bottle
crazy.
of shampoo is going to hit all of that. You don't need 6 bottles of shampoo.
No, there's no. Yeah.
Come on.
I do not.
You can wash a horse
agree.
with less shampoo.
Or an elephant, for
Yeah,
Christ's sake.
that's
Jesus.
ridiculous.
No, that's nuts. I don't know. What? Yeah, very little tiny bottles of shampoo. It's crazy. Ooh, Rabbit says I had a great aunt whose hair was so long it could drag on the floor, and she was 4'5". Oh my god, that's
Wow.
a tiny little ant.
That's a tiny ant.
I'm tiny, but that's like a really tiny ant. Goodness. Good night, Walt. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out with us. We appreciate you.
Good night, Walt.
And we're so glad to see you every time you pop in.
Definitely. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. Wow. So there you go. Cool. We talked about mullets and dreadlocks. There you go. I like it.
Steve, a horse has less hair. Not a Clydesdale. Or like, what about the fuzzy cows from Scotland? I'm not one of those.
Oh yeah, the Highland cows.
Yeah.
They're so cute, dude.
I feel like I could watch a Highland cow with
They're
less than
so
6 bottles
cute.
of shampoo.
I was so excited to see one because I was like, they're everywhere, and they weren't. There was 8 million sheep, but there was not nearly as many Highland cows, and I got to see one, and I was like, yay! They're so cute.
Super cute.
It was really cute.
Their little hairdos.
Yeah, they're
Not
like
mullets.
so fuzzy. Okay, everybody, we are going to do the unboxing of the High on the Fire hot sauce right now. Yeah. Alf sent us, actually Alf and Janaya, I have to give
Yes.
credit where credit is due,
Totally.
sent us this box, and we were saying we are going to open it on the stream and tell you guys how delicious that it is.
Yeah.
And it's up to you guys to buy some. So
It's up to you to buy.
our wonderful mod here, Gun Show Roxy, and Mr. RJ Moon, who is hanging out as well, and Chris, if he is listening, are in the band Crimson Riot. They perform as Roxy Gun Project here on Twitch, but their original band is a punk band called Crimson Riot, which Dusty is putting a link to in the chat. And since Alf is a big fan
Big
of
fan.
those guys as well, they made a Crimson Riot inspired hot barbecue sauce. Yo, I'm super excited about it. So we get to try it, and they haven't even tried it yet because it got
Oh, we get
lost
to
in the
try it
mail or
first.
something. So you just have to take our word for it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got some Hawaiian bread.
We got Hawaiian bread and we got Ritz.
Okay, hi Jen. Hello, I'm glad you're here.
Oh,
You can
hi.
hear us.
Hello, hello.
Okay. Where is the box?
Box, that's right over.
Okay. I know, I'm so excited too. Wish there was like smell-o-vision and taste-o-vision. Because I would share it with you guys, but I can't. High on the fire. Okay, we're going to put this on right here. There you go. Yes. So,
Sweet.
we got the box. We're going to open the box up. All right.
Oh, we get the sticker.
We got a super sweet sticker.
Yes.
Sick. Very nice. Okay. We're loving it. And in this here box, we have spicy fried garlic, which I'm so excited about in
Yeah,
this
I'm
very
really
moment.
excited
Holy
about
shit.
those guys.
And we got 3 hot sauces. One of them we actually unboxed on stream a month or so ago. Hence the crunchy comment from earlier. And we ate like at least half the bottle while on the stream. So I was like, listen, we're gonna need one more of those.
I would
So-
also just like to say how nice this packaging is.
It's really,
really
really nice.
nice.
It's very, very profesh.
Yeah, definitely.
It's very profesh. Okay, so here we go. Crimson Riot. Oh,
The sauce.
shit. What? Look at it go. Special limited release.
Cool.
Bitch, this is awesome. Cool. I'm so glad to see that it says Crimson Riot right on it. Peach habanero barbecue sauce. So we'll try this one
Are
first.
we doing that one first, or
Yes.
we saving that till last?
Hell no, I'm eating this right now. Are you kidding?
Okay.
We got it days ago, and I was like, oh, we have to wait for Monday. I was super sad. So we
Yeah,
cannot
we
wait.
waited.
I cannot. I'm
It was
blind.
very difficult.
So I gotta
True.
take the thing off here. It's fighting me. Nope. Is there
Right, that label's
perforation?
awesome.
I do not see perforation. Okay. All right. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Nice.
All right.
Mhm.
Yes. Exclamation sauce to get the link to this fantastic website. Ugh. Okay. I got it. I did it. I got all the
Hooray.
thing off. See, that's how you know we're not like, oh, we tried it. We're just going to try it now. Like, you saw the whole thing. Okay. So, here we go. We have some nice Hawaiian bread, which is our favorite bread.
Yep. Not crunchy.
It makes a noise.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Makes that noise, but it doesn't crunch.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, so we're like, I need something squishy. We're doing bread. Okay.
How hots are we doing? How many hots is this one?
This one, how many hots?
We have
I don't
pepper
see a
gauge?
pepper rating on it, actually.
No pepper rating?
Uh-uh.
Oh, it's a surprise pepper rating?
It's habanero, so hopefully it's looking good. All right, lube yourself up.
Yep.
Mild.
Mild. Okay, mild.
Okay. This is the sound bread
Oh.
makes.
Mine came out fast.
Good.
Okay.
Okay, hell yeah. Cheers.
Mmm.
Okay, let's do it. Oh my god. That is so fucking delicious. We're not gonna go so bad. Stop looking at it. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. I need another bite to get the full glory. And I'm like piling it on. It's dripping. It's great.
I got extra bread.
That is
Oh.
the best barbecue sauce I've ever had. I'm not just saying that. That is the best barbecue sauce
Yeah.
ever.
That smell, too.
It's sweet. Yeah, and it's red for Crimson Riot. Oh
Yes.
wow. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do one more good bite because I gotta really get it in there.
Not really in there.
Oh my god. That peach and the habanero spice. It is just enough spice to warm you up,
Yeah.
but it's not
It's not overpowering.
it's not overpoweringly spicy. Wow. That's fan-freaking-tastic.
This is
Yeah,
real good.
I would say the peach-
This is real good.
It's sweet without being overtly sweet. It's not overly sweet, which I love all the sweet. Like just I'll pour sugar directly in my mouth. But I also really appreciate balance too. It depends on what I'm having. So the raspberry and the blueberry sauces that I got, they're so sweet with that spice, and I love it. I love that sweetness. But this is totally balanced, where you've got the sweet, but at the same time spicy. It's freaking good, man.
Yeah, and I was wondering what the hot sauce and barbecue sauce crossover was going to be like, and it's perfect because it does. It's got that barbecue. It's got a barbecue sauce flavor to it, but then it's got that spice to it that's real good.
Yeah. Wow. This is pretty awesome. Chid. Oh man. Vehicle emergency. God damn, dude.
Oh no.
We've had vehicle emergencies in this household recently too, and I
I'm sorry,
really
Chid.
feel for you. I'm really sorry. I hope that was handled. And thank you for coming back, though. Okay. Yes. Crimson Riot.
Yep.
Barbecue sauce.
High five that one.
I would say my only recommendation for next time, giant bottle.
Yeah. Bigger bottle.
Bigger bottle. Bigger
Much-
bottle, man.
Much larger bottle.
Yep.
You need to start
This
filling
is
up
gonna
2
be
liter
gone.
bottles of this stuff.
We're going to have to hide it from Tavia.
Don't tell. Oh, is she in the stream? No, she's not. Okay, good. Yeah, don't tell Taylor.
Yeah, don't tell Tavia. We're going to be like, oh, what are you talking about?
No, that's amazing. That's real freaking good.
We're going to try the spicy fried garlic right now, too.
Yeah, we are.
You don't see the Crimson Riot bottle listed? Oh, shoot.
What?
I know, we didn't have a whole half. We ate the whole
the whole
neck
half.
of it.
Yeah, the next guy.
And by the end of the stream, here we go.
Gone by the time the stream.
It's so
ends.
fucking good. Oh my god, we need like a gallon.
Oh, we have to try this other one too.
It's so good. Oh yeah, we will.
Yeah, let's
But
do
I
it.
would really want to try this garlic. Okay,
Yep.
try this. Spicy fried garlic. Oh. It's
Yeah.
like puffy.
It is. Cheers.
Cheers. I got the biggest one.
You're dead.
Oh, we're gonna crunch. I'm sorry, Rox.
I want a big one. You got a big one.
I've got the biggest one I could find.
Oh, and the spice warms up on you. Mm-hmm. Smell this.
Crunchy garlic. Ooh, that is pretty spicy too. Yeah, it
Yeah, it
grows.
warms up,
It's a
but it's-
growing spice.
Mhm.
Wow.
But it's not murderous or anything.
Oh,
Oh, you didn't make these? Okay.
you didn't make it. You got it at the Hot Sauce Expo.
Are you gonna make
Well,
these?
goddamn, it's really good, and I'm really glad you shared with us. Thank you.
Because if you could flavor all those with your own sauces.
Whoa, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It is increasing
Yeah, they grow.
fast. That's hot. That's weird because at first I was like, okay, it's kind of hot. And I was like, okay, it's pretty hot. Now I'm like, fuck. It's pretty hot.
Fried garlic though, that's real
Yeah,
good.
that was really good. Thank you. Thank you for
Yeah, thank
sharing
you
that.
for
Even though
sending
you didn't
that.
make it,
That's
goddamn,
awesome.
that was so good.
Yeah, thanks for sending us a present.
That's really, really, really good. Dude.
Yep, those warm up. But yeah, it's like a slow.
Yeah, that's not for the faint of heart.
It's a slow warming.
It is. And I mean, I like pretty spicy shit, so. But that would have destroyed somebody that is like more
Oh yeah.
sensitive
And
to spice.
after drinking this other one too. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Do you know what kind of peppers are on those? Like, Alf, do you know what kind of pepper or what hot sauce is used on the garlic?
I don't know. Raspberry chipotle crunchy garlic?
Mm-hmm.
I think that I mean,
Yeah, if
that's
you could.
something-
Talking about if you could flavor it with their own sauces.
Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, the raspberry. Dang. Yes.
Oh, so it's a Reaper and Scorpion on the garlic. That makes sense.
Woo. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause it's got that. I've kind of ruined myself with your garlic Reaper a couple times. And I always try to do a little
That
bit less
shit
than I
is
did before, and it
super
doesn't
fucking
matter.
hot. It's so good,
Yeah.
but like if you want hot like that, that's the
That's
ticket
hot.
to hot. Yeah, the hot train is
Yeah,
it's good. Good.
but they're good. That's real good.
Almost like trying to cleanse the palate for the next one.
Yeah.
The next
All
one
we're gonna get is
is.
heat.
Oh wait, this is one we had last time. Smoked jalapeno poblano. This is the one last stream that we ate half the bottle. I'll tell you right now, this shit is so fucking good,
Yeah, I'm glad.
and
we
it's
got
not
more of
very
that.
spicy, but the flavor is just unfucking believable, man. It is really really good.
The tip of my tongue is burning. Right there.
My whole
Can you
tongue.
see it? Like right there.
And then this guy.
Yes.
Oop, wrong way. Peppercini, tomatillo, garlic.
Mm-hmm.
Going down. Okay. Let me get this off again. Okay.
Good. You can take a
There you
minute.
go. Dang, yeah, they didn't
Somehow
fuck
I
around
put the
with it.
whole garlic on the tip of my tongue. The hell, right there. Like,
You're so funny. Okay. Do you still have bread or you need more bread?
oh, we need more bread.
Okay. More bread.
Yeah, that garlic Reaper sauce I have put on a few things, and I always feel like I'm just doing a little bit, and I'm gonna like stir it into this whole thing. By the time I finish my meal, I'm just like sweating, my mouth's on fire. I'm like, man, like, but it's so good, it's so good. And then the next time, I'm like, we'll just do a little bit less this time. It doesn't matter. It's still.
I love it. Mixing it in with mac and cheese. That spicy garlic with the mac and cheese, fucking A, it is so good. I highly recommend spicing your mac and cheese up. Because I always put garlic in my mac and cheese. Garlic powder. That's like my go-to thing I've always done my whole life. And I'll still do garlic powder, but I add that in and it has that garlicky hotness. It's good. Okay.
Good.
All right, guys. Peppercini, tomatillo, garlic. Okay, here's your bread. Right there.
Okay, good. Got my bread.
Okay, and this guy is. Oops, I got a little crazy with that, but that's okay.
What is it?
This
five-
guy. Oh, this is
five
a
peppers?
one. This is a heat level
Yeah,
one.
this one
One
shouldn't be hot.
flame.
My nose is running. Open up those sinuses. Good.
Yeah, Jordan, if you're listening, definitely throw that shit in the Mac. It is real
I'm
good.
gonna use some of this hot sauce to cool off the other hot sauce. Those hot
Okay.
garlics.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay. Oh damn. Okay. Hold on, I need a little more.
We need more of that.
Yep. You gotta really get it in. I'm really piling on.
That one just smells amazing.
It's tangy and tart with like some sweet undertones in it,
Yeah, it's got a sweetness to it that I really
which is
enjoy.
I didn't expect.
And it's kind of chunky,
It is.
which I like.
It's thick, yeah. Oh dang. Psh. That is good. That is really good. Yep. Sandwich sauce. Yes.
Oh yeah,
You're
definitely
right. Yeah,
sandwich
that is.
All of these
super
are
good.
sandwich sauces.
Thank you for the follow.
Hooray, new follow.
Welcome in. We're unboxing a hot sauce right now.
Welcome.
Tomatillo, pepperoni, and garlic.
Pepperoni tomatillo.
And that garlic is really good in there without it being like overpowering garlic, which personally I love overpowering garlic. Love it. But this balance is amazing.
Yeah.
Ooh, new follower. Welcome. Kratos Dark Lord. I love it.
Thank
That's
you
a
for that
great name.
follow.
Oh, should go well with Vegemite. Nothing goes well with Vegemite. Waybug.
Nothing.
Yo, that was rough on the
That was
RGP stream. Woo!
Pretty rough.
Hello there. Have you guys seen this jerk named Kratos?
We saw his follow.
Somebody just followed.
Or their follow.
I don't know.
Oh, we saw that.
Yeah. Hopefully there's no jerks in here.
Yeah.
We're a jerk-free zone.
Yep.
But we're happy to have new people come on in.
Glad to have new people.
So,
Where'd you guys come
welcome
from?
in. Yeah,
Where'd
how'd you
everybody
find
come
us?
from? We just got like 30 no follows or something.
Yeah,
like that.
a bunch of follows. That's awesome. Well, you gotta go, Plain Toast. Thank you for
Okay.
being here. We love you so very much. And
Yeah, thank you for
anybody
coming.
that is watching and listening that has not already followed Plain Toast No Jam, please make sure that you follow him. His stream is absolutely amazing. He does witchy stuff, talks about like, occult and spooky things. He does tarot reading on stream, so you can get your cards read by him if you like. And he's just a really fantastic human and a great streamer. So we're happy to have you here always.
Yeah. Steve, our motto: don't be a dick. That's the motto.
Yeah,
And
or new phrase.
Don't be popping a
Don't be
Nessie.
popping a Nessie.
Don't be popping a Nessie in chat.
No, I hope Dark Lord and Zen that you guys. You know what I'm hoping that this is? I'm hoping that you are actually both of these people, and this conversation is you just like
Just you talking to yourself.
yeah. But
Yeah.
who knows? I have no idea. But I would like to know how you guys found us. That would be cool. And yeah, as long as you're chill, you are more than welcome. We are very happy to have you in here. But we do have some serious mods who love their swords. So if shit gets
This is
weird,
true.
then it's not going to last. So, so it's all good. As long as it's all good. But yeah, so that was our High on the Fire hot sauce unboxing. It was so good.
That
Dang, it was so good.
that was amazing. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Hi, Jedi.
So fantastic. Anybody that is
Fantastic.
interested in purchasing some sauce, you can type in !sauce right now. So, or anytime, really. Doesn't have to be
anytime.
right now. Could be anytime.
Or anytime.
Yep. I know. Chid is on high alert. So hey, guys, if you are in fact one person doing this, you don't need to be doing that. If you are in fact two people, don't argue in the chat.
Yeah.
It's okay. We're gonna give you a chance, an opportunity. If you want to be present in the stream, check it out. But if you're like not in it, we don't need to have arguing in the chat. So, give you a chance to be chill. And if it's a thing, then Chid's just gonna whoop.
Yeah. We're all friends here, and we don't need that.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Oh, you found me because I like podcasts and people who read chat, so it was perfect. Fantastic.
We do read chats.
We do. We're happy to interact with people. We really enjoy we have a really good chat. We have some really wonderful people in here, and we're always happy to have new good people come in. But shenanigans are
Quickly
not
shut down.
allowed. Yeah. So as long as there's no shenanigans, we're gonna be good. So
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah. Well, that was super good shit.
That was awesome. Alf,
was a good
thank
stuff.
you so much for all
Yes,
of that.
thank you so much. Actually, I'm just gonna
These-
just make sure that it was good because I'm not 100% positive. I'm going back to the
gonna remind
Crimson
myself.
Riot barbecue sauce.
I want- give me
God
that.
damn, you want me to?
If everybody's doing it, we're gonna eat the
Fucking
rest
great.
of this bottle right now.
Yay! I loved it. That was so fantastic. Love
Please, please send 4 more bottles.
it. Gosh, dang it.
Yeah. No, that's real good. That is an amazing. Amazing special edition sauce. Special.
Oh, save the drama for Oh, if your mama is dead, who do we save the drama for? Well, that's good.
Well, you can save it for her. She just won't ever see it.
Yeah.
Lucky her.
Cool. Well, I'm happy to have you guys. If you are happy to be here.
Yeah. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for the follows.
Yes.
Get cozy. We do weird news on Mondays, so we're doing weird news. And we just got done with a special tasting of a brand new sauce, limited edition hot sauce
Yes, it was so good.
made by Scoville.
It was so
Here in the chat.
So good. So what we're going to do right now is we are going to show a super fun thing.
Okay.
And we are going to have the funnest moment ever right now.
Okay.
That's fair then. Yeah, that is fair. But some other people vote too. I'm sorry that you don't have a mama. Oh, so if you love spicy foods, definitely want to check out High in the Fire hot sauce. It's so good, and especially if you like really spicy.
Yeah.
The garlic, garlic reaper.
one.
That shit
Garlic
is
Reaper.
like that'll light you up, man. It's really, really good. But all of the sauces are really good. Hey, Princess! What's
Princess,
up?
hello,
I'm glad
hello.
you're here. The sauce is
Princess, it's
so
amazing.
good.
It's so good.
It's so good. Gosh darn it, it was really good. And he has whole different levels that he makes too. So there are like really mild that are just very flavorful, all the way to like
Such as this
fire
one.
in the hole.
The peppercini tomatillo
So
garlic.
good.
Only one pepper.
And then this
Not hot.
guy smoked jalapeno poblano.
Super
And the only
mild.
reason we're not opening that up and doing it right now is because we did that on stream before and we ate half the bottle. So we
this one we're
know,
actually
we know,
gonna
we
save
know
and
the
use.
glory. We know that one. It's so
Yeah.
good.
Definitely.
You can't even eat cough drops. They're way too spicy. You know what? Some people are really sensitive. I know some people that black pepper, even if there's a little black pepper, they're like, it's spicy.
Yeah.
I'm like,
It
you know what? Everyone's
burns.
got a different spice level that
Yep.
they're working with. And that's okay. You know, it is okay. Ooh, you need to get some pizza so you're going to have some sauce on your pizza? Hell yeah.
Scar, that
sounds
goes with my
so
shirt
good.
today. I got fire, and it's a pizza.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, Kids on Fire. Sick.
Yeah, Kids on
Pizza
Fire.
party.
Yep. Hot sauce and pizza all in one shirt.
Ooh, a ginger sauce would be good. That sounds pretty good.
Yep.
Cool. Well, yes, I highly recommend that you guys check it out.
Totally.
Okay. Well, if you need to go and come back, it's fine. I just say just you guys ignore each other and we'll
It's
just
calm.
we'll just go from there. It's
Who's
okay.
not
I
calm? We're
understand
calm.
if you guys are being legit and you're not just one person playing both sides of the coin being dramatic. If you are two people, I understand it could be awkward sometimes being in a spot with somebody that you don't want to be in. So it's totally okay. I get it. That's okay. You can. You are welcome to come back as long as you are respectful. It's totally cool. But no problem. But you know what we're gonna do right now? We're gonna watch a dinosaur race, and if everybody wants to be not dramatic and have a super fun time, check this out. This is awesome. Look at him go!
Run, dinosaur, run!
150 dinosaurs.
Yay.
Dude, I don't want to run, but I want to be a dinosaur. Okay, go number 6.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Tiny Corn Dog, welcome back.
Well, hello.
It's been a hot minute. We're happy to have you.
Sure.
Sweet. Dude.
That's awesome.
Yes.
Dinosaur race.
Yes.
150
I
person
love
dinosaur race.
It is so
Okay.
fun. We're just going to keep this on when we're talking about it. It's going to be great.
All right.
I'll just do that. But yeah, actually, there is a Henry Art in the Park event that I am working on planning. And I am going to finally, after many years of threatening to do it and never did it, I am going to buy one of the inflatable dinosaur costumes, but I'm getting the skeleton dinosaur costume and I'm going to be bopping around the park. And it is going to be awesome. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
So. It's okay then. You're all good. I hope that there's going to be more. I'm telling some people that I know, hey, I'm going to do a dinosaur thing. Anybody wants to do a dinosaur thing, you totally can too. No pressure for anybody. But I want as many of us in fun costumes just bopping around the park. It's going to be so fun. Yeah. There's a kid's song, I Wish I Was a Dinosaur. I was like, what's scratching my arm? And I looked down, and my cat is lovingly staring at me, and it's just like, hello,
trying to
why are
get
you not?
attention.
I'm so sorry I wasn't petting you. I didn't even know you're there. Sorry. I love you. Does it glow in the dark? It'd be a lot cooler if it did.
That would be cool.
Be a lot cool. I don't
think it
I don't
does.
think so. But I have glow in the dark paint. I could just fucking paint it.
This is
I
very
could.
true.
I could just paint it. No one's stopping me. I live my own life. I'm an adult. I can paint it if I want. That's a great
my
idea.
dinosaur. I
That's a
can paint it
great
if I want to.
idea. It's great. Oh man. Okay, so that was fun. Dinos. What else? Oh, well, I think we need some cute animals right now. Let's
Yeah.
check out some cute animals. I wish you guys could see how cute this animal is that just keeps poking me right here. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna. Okay, my left hand is busy petting the cat while I am doing a podcast. Oh. Okay, so this is so fun. These little bears were trying to get into a hammock, and I mean, bears aren't good at getting into hammocks, are they?
No, I don't think so.
Nope. So it's really cute to watch them
Not
try.
that I know of.
Nope, you're gonna love it. It's so cute.
You might appreciate this. This video captured a family.
Hi,
of
lady!
bears
Just in time
Sunday
for
in
cute
Connecticut.
bears.
A
Hi, lady.
mama bear and her two cubs were actually lounging on an outdoor seating area before making their way over to the hammock. Is it there?
Oh.
Couple of tries before they were finally able to conquer it. There were more than
Hammocks are not
630
easy.
bear sightings in that area. Avon last year, the most in the state of.
Mom! Oh my god, we have to see that again. That
If
is
you've
too
ever
fucking
struggled
cute.
to get
What?
into a hammock, you might appreciate this. This video
I'm
captured a
zooming in
family
more.
of
Yeah,
bears
zoom in.
Sunday in
Yeah.
Connecticut. A mama bear and her two cubs were actually lounging on an outdoor seating area before making their way over to the hammock. Is it there? Tries before they were finally able to conquer it. There were more than 630 bear sightings in that area. Avon last year.
The
most
mom just
in the
comes in.
state
It's like,
of-
rah.
I'll show you how it's done. Never
Face
mind.
plant.
I'm not. Oh, that was really great. I really loved that. So I just wanted
That
to
was
share that
scary.
with you guys. I thought it was the cutest fucking thing ever. Oh, I forgot to. Oh, God. Every time I take my hand away, I just like forget and I'm stop petting the cat. He's like, "What the fuck? How could you deny me?" He's really cute, dude.
Really needy.
He's being very needy right now. He really is. But you know what? If he just needs love, and I have a hand, I have two hands. I can use one hand for the podcast, one hand pet the cat. You know, it's okay. Okay, so that's fun. We're gonna talk about something that I personally don't understand or get. Maybe you guys will love it. Do we have any Miller High Life fans in the crowd? Raise your hand if you like Miller High Life. If that's like the bomb to you. Do you like that?
None of you better be raising your hand right now.
Oh man, I don't like Miller High Life.
I'm judging. If someone's hand goes up, I'm judging.
Okay, raise your hand if you like ice cream.
Oh, I like ice cream.
Okay, I like ice cream too.
Okay.
I love ice cream.
Deal.
Yeah,
Ice cream it is.
love ice cream.
You can raise your hands
Super
now.
good. Yes. So, how would you feel if they made a Miller High Life ice cream?
Offended. I would feel offended.
How would you feel if they put peanuts in it to make it recall the flavor of peanut shells on a bar floor? That's part of the marketing.
Well, now I'm intrigued.
What the
I'm still offended.
fuck? Yes.
But
no,
I'm willing to-
it sounds horrible.
I'm willing to try.
Miller High Life introduces ice cream that tastes like a dive bar. Yeah, it is, in fact.
Oh, has it got like cigarette butts in it?
Look at it go. Dive bar.
Dive bar.
Dive bar.
That's a
Ice cream dive bar.
Ah,
It's
I
very
see.
that's pretty cute.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well.
Yeah. They can make it sound they can make it sound horrible. And they mentioned the floor. Not
Yeah.
just like, hey, the peanuts that they give you at bars.
Yeah, not the peanuts.
They're making you think of a
Peanut
fucking
shells on
floor,
the floor
dude.
that everyone
no.
stomps on. Mm.
So they partnered with
Super
Tipsy
tasty.
Scoop, who is the maker of alcohol-infused ice cream, to create the ice cream dive bar. It combines beer, peanut swirl, tobacco smoke flavor.
What? Well, come on, people. You're gonna make
What
ice
is this,
cream and you're gonna make it-
1995 or whatever? Like, you can't even smoke in a bar anymore. But I see where they're going. I get where they're going. Caramel and dark chocolate dip. The peanut swirl is designed to mimic the peanut shells frequently found on bar floors. Tipsy and Miller's collaboration is a celebration of the 100th anniversary of the ice cream bar. Each of the bars contain up to 5% alcohol, and each pack costs $36. 6-pack for $36.
What? Dude, come
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, just go look the floor of the Double Down and get over it. That's a
Yeah.
lot cheaper than
I know,
$36.
Way cheaper. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you'll probably still get drunk.
I mean, there could be way better alcohol infused
Yeah. I mean,
products.
if you're gonna celebrate, what was it, the 100th anniversary?
100th.
By making an ice cream, why not make it good? I mean, if you want to go with the beer
It's not
flavor, okay, all right, let's go beer flavor, but let's pair that beer with something good, not floor peanuts and cigarette butts.
Bailey's. Okay. So if it was like if you had like a Bailey's Frangelico or something like that, and it was like, oh, that's nice, or Irish cream or something like that, like that makes more sense.
Or
Even
if
if
it
there was
was-
some whiskey in there,
That's what I was thinking,
whatever,
if it
like
was
a
like
car bomb
Yeah,
type
like
of
a
thing.
beer and a shot bar or something, where maybe it's like the double bar, like the 2 sticks, and one half is the beer and one half is like a whiskey something, or it's like a pairing. Come on, peanuts and tobacco.
Yeah, if it was a Irish car bomb kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Am I allowed to say Irish car bomb? No, is it
No.
offensive? They don't say. What do they call it? Just car bomb? Can you say
I,
bomb?
don't know, I think that's what the drink is called, but
Irish bomb. No, can't say that.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go with Irish car bomb because I'm old school, and if somebody like corrects me, then I will adjust it. But as far as I know,
If
it's a goddamn
someone's
Irish car
offended,
bomb.
we'll ban you. Yeah.
Okay, there's a bourbon flavored ice cream.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Oh, hi, Andy.
Hello, Andy. What do you mean it's Irish whiskey?
What's an Irish whiskey?
I'm talking about like Irish car bomb
Irish,
specifically.
yeah.
Curious. Yeah, you being a bartender, please
Make
tell
a
me. if it-
bourbon flavored ice
I
cream
never-
that you can get in the supermarket.
Interesting. So that's just flavored. Is it actually
alcoholic,
alcoholic
but-
though? I don't know.
We're gonna have to. I keep almost just picking up this hot sauce and chugging it, so I'm gonna have to, because it's sitting right in front of my drink, and I don't want to grab the hot sauce and just slam it in my mouth. So I'm gonna put the lid on that.
Yes. Andy, yes. No, I do know that the car bombs require Irish whiskey. I was just saying, is it like not PC appropriate
Yeah.
to say Irish car bomb right now? That's what I was wondering, if the name has been changed as a result of everybody being so goddamn sensitive about everything and not wanting to like offend Irish people. That's all I was wondering. Jeez.
I had that drink once.
A lot of people
Yeah.
love them.
I mean, it's good.
Honestly, it looks really good. And if I was a drinker, I think I would be a big fan of car
They're
bombs.
good.
Yeah.
They'll do their job
Yeah.
very well too.
Apparently so.
Yeah, but
You do a
they're
little
good.
chug
They're
a lug there.
definitely good.
So, okay, show of hands. How many of you guys would try this? I mean, I would try it. It's probably going to suck balls, but I would try
No.
it. If it was out there, I would give it a go.
I'm not paying $36 for it.
No. Tobacco smoke.
But we got
flavor.
6 people and everybody pitched in. All right,
Yeah.
we do that. We get 1 6-pack of
There you
ice
go.
cream.
I would
Steve's like, mm-mm.
Try it.
I'll watch everybody else
Nope.
try it and laugh at them
It's
while you're
probably
eating
does
something
not
good on the
taste good.
side. Just
I will say though, the saving grace is the fact that it is covered in chocolate, and you guys know how much I love chocolate. And it has a caramel swirl, also. So it's caramel, and then you got the chocolate, which like you can pretty much do anything in caramel and chocolate, and it's gonna be not so bad.
yeah. But yeah, the
So,
smoky flavor in there is weird. That's the one that's throwing me off. And then yeah, just the calling it the peanuts on the floor, like that's just bad advertising. Like you're making it sound gross.
Yeah.
Like you could have made that sound so much better.
I mean, you could call it dive bar. Peanuts, I get it. Okay. The tobacco smoke is interesting, but it might actually add some kind of interesting flavor. But don't say floor when you're talking about
Yeah,
ice
those-
cream, especially because ice cream, like, you know, it's wet and sticky, and like, I don't want to eat a floor. I don't want a floor, personally.
Yeah, Waybug, I'm with you. I'll try anything once. I'll give anything one try. I might even give it a second try, but
Yes.
I'll judge harshly.
I would try, but it probably wouldn't be good.
Yeah, I'm in.
Well, there you go. Okay, so that's some weird news. Why would they do that?
That's,
But
yeah, that's kind of
100th anniversary.
Stop doing that. Why are
Really-
they still
really
making beer?
weird.
We don't know. It's not good. How many
so-
shitty beers that taste exactly the same do we need? Come on.
Well, back in the day, it was, you know, before the craft beer explosion. It was like, do you want this shitty beer, this shitty beer, this shitty beer? We have a cool label. We got a lady on a moon on our label, Miller, you know?
Yeah.
Okay,
There's a lady on a moon on their label?
on the Miller High Life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I don't know if they still have it on there, but I'll pull it up. But it's actually really cool.
Huh?
Okay, pull up the image here. Yeah, so they're like,
Oh, that's like an
their
old
promo
label.
stuff. Yeah, it's like old timey. I mean, they've been around for 100 years, so.
Yeah.
But yeah, I really like it. Actually, my old boss at the pizza shop that I used to work at in Atlanta had it tattooed on him because he was a Miller High Life enthusiast.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
And I mean, it's a really cool like
Cool label,
image.
for sure.
It didn't say Miller on it. Oh shit!
Oh. You didn't turn your ringer off?
I did. It's coming through the computer.
Oh. Weird. Weird.
I totally had the ringer off on my phone, but as a video chat.
Fuck.
Sure. Oops. Okay. Anyway. So yeah. So that's new ice cream extravaganza that
Okay.
I will not be hopping on. It's fine.
Yep.
It's
Ben
fine.
and Jerry's is just laughing and was like, no, come on.
Oh yeah, it's Tavia. She wants the hot sauce. She's calling.
She
She's
can't
like,
have
God
it.
damn it.
There's none left. We
She's
ate all of it.
upstairs. She's not very far. That'd be funny if she
We ate
called
all
me
of
during
it.
this.
It's gone. It's all the hot
That's so
sauce is
funny.
gone. Don't touch it.
Oh,
We're gonna have to get a third fridge and not tell Tavia where we put it.
Really, you don't like raspberry stuff, Robert? Dang. I love raspberry. I love it so much. But that's okay. Hey, you know,
Yeah.
everybody's different. And that sucks. You're like, it's red. I should like this. And you're like, I don't
I should like it as red.
I love red. It's one of my favorite flavors ever. I love it. It's so good.
Not my favorite. I could understand not liking raspberry. I like it, but I could understand not. Because it's fine.
Give her a treasure map. Make her work for that shit. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you guys, some of you guys, I'm sure, are familiar with the corpse flowers
Yes.
that bloom very seldomly, and they are massive, giant flowers that smell like dead people, apparently.
Rotting flesh.
Rotting flesh.
It attracts flies.
It's crazy. And
I
I
got
forgot
Pluto
how
coming in.
often it
Pluto
is.
coming in too.
17 years that's crazy. At least this one. So we have a new bloom
Cool.
that just happened, and Alf, you and Jen should be paying attention because it is at Washington State's University, which is in Vancouver.
Yeah.
In Vancouver, Washington. What?
And Roxy, yes, it smells like corpses. It puts out, it's a giant thing.
It's giant.
And it puts out a rotting flesh scent. Because it's not a carnivorous plant, right?
I don't believe so.
I don't think it's carnivorous,
No.
but it puts out the smell to attract flies for some reason and like insects. I don't remember why. I think maybe it's to like pollinate it. Maybe it wants
And it's a
things to come
very
out and pollinate.
short thing too.
Yeah.
It every 17, 8 year, whatever. There's like many years in
Yeah,
between.
it's a rare
It
thing.
blooms for like I think a week or two or something like that, and then it's done. So it's
Mhm.
interesting. Like, why is it trying to attract things that much?
They had
Maybe
one a few
they'll.
years ago at the conservatory here that bloomed too. But yeah, it's a rare thing, and it smells like rotting flesh.
Aw. When I was little, I thought I had to like things pink because I was a girl. But I wanted chocolate instead of strawberry ice cream. Aw, that sucks, man. You know what? Favorite chocolate strawberry combo. Milkshakes, that's like my go-to milkshake. If there's like some fancy milkshakes, maybe I'll try something different. But my like go-to milkshake is chocolate strawberry because I like the combo.
I like a chocolate banana combo better.
Yeah. I like chocolate banana. Really, chocolate raspberry is my favorite, but I love strawberry too.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Kirby. Welcome in.
Oh, hi.
These are like
Hello.
new old ones, and my other ones broke a little bit. So I'm wearing these today.
A
I'm
little
wearing
bit. They
these.
broke a
and
little bit.
and they're super cute. But yeah.
They didn't break a little
I
bit. They
ordered
fully
ones.
broke.
See, Roxy's with me. She will eat chocolate on anything. Next time you come out, Rox, we're going to do a fondue party.
Chocolate dipped Vegemite on a stick.
Oh, God, Jesus.
You said anything. Anything.
Damn. Not good. But I have a chocolate fountain, so we could have a chocolate fountain extravaganza.
We're making
when you
Vegemite
come out.
sticks.
Oh, come on, man. No, I got a whole fountain.
It's true.
And I want reasons to, like, bust out the chocolate fountain. I mean, it's like a whole thing, is then you have to clean it. And it's kind of a, it's not a crazy process, but it's
have
a
to
bit
clean it.
it's a bit of a thing. So it's not like I'm just gonna like, hey, it's like 3 a.m, let me just bust out some chocolate fondue right now. But we'll do it.
That's definitely happened.
Chocolate on mac and cheese. I would do it. I would do it. I would. It probably wouldn't be the best, but I would do it.
It's gonna be
I
weird.
love cheese. I love macaroni. I love chocolate. Chocolate and cheese, man. There you go. It's one of my favorite Ween albums. Legitimately.
chocolate and
It is,
cheese.
It is. It's true. It attracts bugs that would eat dead animals, I
Yeah.
believe.
Yeah, I think it's for
don't know.
pollination purposes.
It's gotta be,
That's
right? It's
One of
gotta
the
be.
because it flowers and it blooms, makes this thing that stinks, and then I think it's pollination purposes.
Well, let's check out this video. This time lapse gonna be fun.
Okay. Why did they film it sideways?
Why did they film it sideways? Well, I'm gonna zoom.
Yeah. Well, that's it, right? The big bulbous thing. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, look how giant it is. It's huge.
Dang. That was the shittiest video
That
I've
was a
ever seen. in my
terrible
life.
video.
I'm gonna
Hold
find
on.
a better one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find
Can
a better
we-
video because that was so.
Let me see if I can pause
not
with the
good.
person.
I thought it was gonna be like a
standing
time lapse of like the whole like
next to
opening
it.
of it.
Yeah, I did too.
Security camera. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, yeah. So here you go. Here's a picture of it next to a person. So it's like, it's giant. It's a big thing. There's the whole flower. Here's the stamen.
Flower wiener.
Flower wiener. Yeah. It's popping.
Popping a
Popping
Nessie.
a Nessie right there. And this guy's all up about it. He's like, yeah.
Oh, reddest rabbit. Good night to you, my friend.
Yeah,
Thank
good
you
night.
so much for coming back. I am so happy to have you as a part of our little team now. It's awesome. And I definitely need you back on Wednesday because we're doing part 2 of the West Memphis 3 thing, and you were such a fantastic part of chat when we were doing that. I really do hope that you can come back
Definitely.
on Wednesday.
Yes, please do come back on Wednesday. That'll be great. And good night to you. Sweet dreams.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Oh, we'll come back soon. You need some positivity. I'm sorry you're having a hard time right now. You need some positivity. So once we get past the corpse flower thing, I will definitely do your abundance card
Yeah.
for sure. And I will give you some positivity because I love you. and you deserve it.
Yeah.
So let's see. We're gonna look up a little more.
Yeah. I want to see this corpse flower bloom and do its thing.
Oh.
Yeah, I was bummed we didn't get to go see the one that that happened a few years ago.
I know. That was in
But-
Bezos' balls or whatever. It was in
Yeah,
Amazon
something
one.
like that. That conservatory, it's somewhere. But I wanted to go. But there was lines. I saw a picture of the lines of people waiting to see it, and it was just like a huge line of people waiting
Wow, the lifespan is 30 to 40 years.
for the plant.
Yeah. That's crazy. Flower Wiener, band name. Okay, let me see. Okay, Cincinnati Zoo. This is the time lapse of it blooming. Let's try that.
Okay. Oh.
Cool.
Oh. What a cool flower, man. Like, that's a good flower.
Wow.
Yeah, it rocks with the spooky music. Way better with spooky
Yeah,
music.
that music is awesome. I was like, YouTube might pull it because it might be copyrighted, but I don't care because I'm really enjoying it. So we'll just mute it at that point if we
I
have
mean,
to.
it's on YouTube right now, so they didn't pull it
Yeah,
from these
but
people.
they might have paid for the copyright of the thing.
They
or something.
did.
I don't
They
fucking
did.
know.
No,
How do
they
I know?
paid
It's a
for that.
zoo. They got a lot of money.
Mm,
Got more money than I do.
you would think that. They did. Did it close back up?
Yeah.
It closes? It doesn't just open and then like rot? Like fall apart or something?
What? It could be copyright free. That's true. You're right. It could be. Hopefully.
Oh. What? No way, it closes and then it collapses? Why would they stop it
Hold
right
on,
there? I
have
was
to
not
see-
done.
Hold on. I have to see. I have to see the live. Meow. Okay. Oh, just boom.
Boom.
Just boom.
Just falls over. Weird.
Yo, that was crazy.
Weird. So it opens, it smells like rotting flesh, and then it closes and collapses. Why would it close back up? I
What?
thought for sure it was just gonna open and like.
Okay, here's like a little National Geographic 3-minute thing about the corpse flower. So maybe this will be helpful.
I'm interested to see the stinky, corpsey smell.
According to this brochure, a stinky plant. Well, it said rotting meat, so I'm going to assume if it's in bloom, it's going to stink.
Yeah.
We're displaying a Titan arum. The Latin name for this plant is Amorphophallus titanum. It's a really awesome plant that was first discovered
Heinous
to
planta.
Western science in the late 1800s by an Italian explorer in Sumatra, Indonesia. It's got this crazy, disgusting smell. In fact, the Indonesian name for the plant directly translates as corpse flower, and it smells like a rotting corpse.
The peak smell usually comes within just a couple of hours of opening. So as soon as it's open enough, it starts
Phallus
generating
titanium.
stench,
That's a
and
good
that
band name.
peaks probably about 3 or 4 hours later. The way the flower works is it has 2 rungs of flowers down at its base, and the female flowers are the first ones to start, and their strategy is to put the cattle call out to every carrion fly, beetle, sweat fly.
They think that they're running towards a rotting corpse, which is what they love. They like to eat them. They like to lay eggs in them. They like to have a great time in them.
So it pulses that smell out to get insects in that hopefully already have pollen on them from a previous plant that was in the
Yep,
male
there's
cycle
no
somewhere in the
pollen.
area. So they come in, the heat generates the smell. It's just overwhelmingly wonderful for them.
The plant only releases the putrid smell for 2 nights. The insects actually kind of get trapped inside the plant.
And then the male flowers open up. It's already got the pollinators inside. It doesn't need to make any more smell. So after that first 12 hours, it's got what it needs in there. It starts raining pollen down on them, and then it can let them go. It kind of starts easing up after the flower's been open about 24 or 36 hours, and the beetles can escape again with pollen on them.
Good
It
night,
didn't smell
Steve.
that
We
bad,
love you.
actually. I
Have
didn't
us
smell
so
any
much fun
really
at the
bad
fair.
odor, but I guess it was.
Yeah, good night,
Hope
Steve.
you have a great time. Thank you for being here.
It wasn't as strong as I
And we'll
thought
see
it
you
would be,
next week.
but I could kind of smell it. It smelled like a mixture of like maggots and really smelly feet.
Fortunately for the public, the plant produces its most odoriferous emissions in the middle of the night from about midnight to 4 a.m., so nobody will be around. So during the day when the visitors come in, it's going to be just a bit less of that smell.
I want
And
to be
so
there in the
people will
night.
smell it, and the plant is in a rather large greenhouse, and that'll dilute the smell a little bit, but people should be able to smell it no problem.
Kirby,
Every
you're
now
totally
and then
right.
I caught like a little whiff and like, whoa. Yeah. Well, also, we don't really smell rotten flesh all that often. Just alone it was
Speak
cool.
for yourself, kid.
That kid's awesome. Wow. Okay. So.
That kid says
is
that
all
now.
fine.
Just wait until he grows up and he becomes like a mortician or
That's so
something.
funny.
He's like, I seem to smell this a lot.
That
Where
is
have I
so
smelled
funny.
this before?
So I wonder what they look like when they're not bloomed.
Boring. They look lame. Everybody knows that.
Oh, we got an image of this whole thing here. Let's see. Life cycle of the Titan arum. I don't know if that's how you say it, but that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Titanarum.
Roughly a week before opening, this guy pops up.
Okay.
Fully blooming flower, limptic part here.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's dormant underground
Oh,
until
what? So it's just
it comes up.
no way, really?
That's what it sounds like.
So it's
Yes.
nothing until it comes up to bloom.
Yes, and it fruits.
Can you scroll?
Very
up
like
this?
fruits. Okay, I'm gonna have to
Yeah,
go to
we
this
gotta
actual
look at this.
thing here.
This is
because-
interesting.
Okay. Oh, here we go. Damn it! I don't know why this has to be so awkwardly in the way here, but okay. All right. So, yeah, here we go. Here. So the plant is dormant here, underground. Then it pops a Nessie here. Boom.
Boom, pop a
Okay,
Nessie.
pop a Nessie. And then there we go. Then you could start seeing the frills come up on the side. And then you've got the bloom to attract pollinators. This says it withers a day after it opens, but I'm pretty sure I've heard of them being more than one day. Because he was saying at least smells for 2 days.
Yeah.
So, but very short-lived. Berry-like fruits grow on the spadix, don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Birds
All
eat the
about
fruit
spadix.
and help disperse the seeds. Okay. All right.
Roxy, right? We learned so much on this podcast.
I know. I'm so glad you love it, and I'm so glad you're here. It makes me really happy that you're here. I've missed you.
Andy says, taste it. I would try it once.
Would you lick it?
Sometime. Yeah, I would like it. I'd like it.
I'd probably like it too.
I'd like it.
Yeah, you missed the whale dicks, Kirby. I'll send you the article later, though.
Yeah, the mystery of Loch Ness Monster has been solved.
They're thinking Loch Ness Monster could have been a giant
Probably
whale
just a
dick.
whale dick.
It's true.
So popping a Nessie.
Okay.
You're going to hear us saying popping a Nessie a lot. That's where that came from.
Yes. Leaf cycle. Most years, the spike grows into a huge leaf with complex leaflets.
Super
So
complex.
the leaf gathers energy from the sun and store it in the corm. Is that what it say? Corm? I cannot read that. That is a letter that doesn't exist. I don't know what that is.
Where at? Where are you looking?
Here.
Where are you seeing that? Stays in the corn. It's supposed to be corn,
That,
but they're
that's
kerning
a 3-humped
is-
M.
it is.
That's a 3-humped M.
That is. But their kerning is terrible. You can see it, especially in this
Princess,
little section.
thank you for reminding me to post it in the fucking Discord. I'm actually gonna do that. Thank you. I need you guys to remind us to Discord, so thank you. I will put it in there.
Yeah, thank you.
So yeah, so that's interesting. Okay, now we're learning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, leaf falls over and dies after 12 to 18 months, and the plant becomes dormant again. So yeah, it's a crazy long cycle, and that is really weird. It takes 7 to 10 years for a single corpse flower to gather enough energy to begin its bloom cycle. God damn, that's a long ass
I know
time.
how it feels. So it just has trouble waking up.
Yeah.
It's like, I can't get out of bed today.
Wow.
Needs
That's
17 years
crazy.
to gather the energy to get out of bed. Me and this plant have a lot in common.
That's pretty cool. All right, so the plant blooms for 24 to 36 hours generally. Okay. The bloom usually lasts until the following afternoon, or in some cases, the following morning. Okay.
Corm. It is corm. C-O-R-M.
Okay. Is it underground giant tuber?
An underground giant tuber.
It's grown
Giant
from
tuber.
a seed. It can take a while to reach the size necessary to support a bloom. Usually about 10 years. Once it's bloomed, the corm is already at a size to support another bloom. So it may only take 3 to 7 years before it stores up enough energy to bloom again, or may rebloom much sooner, every 2 to 3 years. So they're like, we don't know. Maybe it depends on how shaded that it is. Like if it is in a really sunny spot, maybe it's able to gain and store more energy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
That could be true.
But it's like a battery. It's like an underground battery. So it takes 10 years for the first bloom because it has to store that much. That's crazy.
Charged battery.
Oh, Nuckin, what's up, dude?
Oh, hi, Nuckin.
Sounds like his ex-wife. Oh, I am so happy that you're here. We have missed you.
Definitely.
I've been thinking about you a lot, and I'm so happy that you are here right now.
Yeah.
Imagine seeing this and telling your village, hey guys, I saw this huge flower that smelled like death last night. And then you try to show them and it's all dead and it's not even there. And you're like, fuck.
It was right here. Was
Thanks for subbing again, Knockin'. We love you.
Hooray.
Yeah, and you show them and it's gone for 7 to 10 years. They'd be like, did we actually see that? Like, bro, did we, like, eat some mushrooms on accident and trip in and saw this thing? It smelled funny. Like, that's so weird.
Yeah.
Nothing consistent about it at all.
I told you we shouldn't have licked it.
Yeah. Yep. See?
Yeah.
Didn't like
Andy
it.
dared me. I
Derp,
don't
derp,
know.
derp.
Whatever.
So, 6 to 8 foot tall. I guess. We heard some Titan arums in their natural habitats growing 10 to 12 feet.
Wow.
With a bloom diameter of 5 feet.
What?
But more typically in cultivation, it reaches 6 to 8 feet in height before the spathe unfurls into a bloom with a diameter close to 3 feet. Wow. The leaves can actually grow 8 to 15 feet tall. Okay. So did the garden plant them from seed, or do you buy the corms? Corm is a weird word.
Yep.
That was a really weird word.
It doesn't normally look like this. It's usually bigger. I don't know. Don't judge me. It's just nervous.
Wow, the corm can weigh 200 pounds.
Wow, really?
What? And it's harvested for its starch in Indonesia.
Okay.
Whoa.
Corn starch.
Corn starch. Oh.
It's corn starch.
Yeah, dude, that was so good.
Score.
That was really good. Retailers can be found online, but home cultivation is discouraged. Because the habitat for the plant is being deforested, it is unknown how common this plant is in the wild. Okay. How endangered is it? There are currently
Just endangered enough.
4,914 plants classified as vulnerable compared to 2,815 in 1998. That is pretty amazing.
That's pretty amazing.
Okay, so will it die after blooming? No, obviously. But once the fruit is ripe, it will die back. And then after a year or so of dormancy, it will emerge as a leaf for the next few cycles until it's ready to bloom again. What does it look
Ooh.
like when it's not flowering? This. There you go. That's fucking crazy.
This says.
Who left us on super crazy?
So, what does it look like when it's not flowering? Most of the non-flowering ones in our collection are simply too large and heavy to move on display and take up quite a bit of space. Each leaf, while they look like trees, each plant structure is botanically a single enormous leaf. No way. And it can grow up to 15 feet tall. So it's actually one that is a complex leaf. So they said that it had complex leaves.
Wow.
And I was looking at these and I was like, those don't look very complex. Maybe they're just deep, you get into deep conversations with these leaves and they ponder the universe. But the whole...
The stem is the underground tuber.
Yeah.
This is the leaf.
So that's one giant leaf with other little leaves off of it. It's a leaf fractal.
What the
That's
fuck,
interesting.
dude? This is crazy. Oh, Andy, it's coming. The sunflower. It is.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh, it's coming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's super cool. But now we know. I feel like we learned so much about a crowflower right now.
Learning.
It's great. I love it.
The
Hooray!
more you know.
Hooray. All right, now we are going to do the abundance card for Kirby here.
Okay.
And you're going to tell me when to stop.
Yes.
Shuffle. And you're going to tell me when to stop. So for those of you guys that might not know, we have the Radical Abundance deck that is made by my dear friend, Henry,
Stop.
who is... Oh, stop. Perfect. Who is an artist here in Seattle. And this is a deck of wonderful manifestation inspiration cards. And they're all different. So your Radical Abundance pull for the night is gifts. Oh,
Aw.
look at that little cute panda.
You got gifts coming.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
so I
positive.
don't know if this
That's
is
some positivity.
receiving gifts or giving gifts or both. But bring in the energy of gifts.
Nice.
That's pretty
That's
cool.
great.
Yeah.
Maybe you have gifts coming.
I hope so.
Maybe it's reminding you to remember your own gifts that you have. All the above.
I got a gift recently, and it's just fucking high on the fire Crimson Riot barbecue sauce that I'm about
Yeah.
to eat another bite of, and you can't stop me. Ha 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 ha.
I would never. Now that I can feel my tongue again from that garlic, that garlic burned me out, man. That was good.
That was intense.
That was intense. It
Roxy,
was
we're cherishing
real
the
good,
gifts
though.
life has to offer. I love it.
It's true. This is true.
Oh, and the panda made you feel the positivity. That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
I know the panda's big giant eyeballs. It looks so excited about all the gifts.
That's true.
It's true.
Oh, I'm glad that made you feel a little better. That's awesome.
Definitely.
Good. He's so freaking sweet. I dropped my car at the shop and he just tossed me the keys to his van in case I needed to go somewhere.
Oh, really? Ryan did?
That's really nice.
That's awesome. That's super cool.
He's a good man. He's a good, solid man. That's awesome. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry. Your car's wonky right now, too, Andy.
Everybody's cars are being weird.
Shit's crazy right now. Cat alert. Oh, yep. Jedi. He finally moved from this region and he stopped poking me. And Jedi, come here. Come say hi to your Auntie Roxy. She wants to say hi to you. Come here. Come here. Look right here. Look at the camera. It's your Auntie Roxy right here. Yay, he looked. Yeah. That was for
Good job.
you.
Good job, guys. You're famous. Look at that.
She loves you. He misses you. He says, meow, 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 which means, I miss you, come visit me.
I heard it. That's exactly what he said.
that's
It
what
actually
he said.
sounded exactly like that. It was
true.
weird.
It's true.
I thought he was here for like, talking.
Yeah, I'm a good translator.
Yeah. Killing it.
Actually, so since Andy just brought up the sunflower, we are going to do that right now.
Change the subject completely.
This is gonna be awesome.
Okay.
No, it's freaking majestic as fuck. So, a world record. We know we always cover world records all the time. And this
We do.
one is hopefully going to be the world record, official USA record for a sunflower. God, I want to make you guys guess. I'm going to make you guys guess. I was going to tell you. I'm not doing it. Tell me how tall do you think the record tallest sunflower is? See what you guys have to say. Oh, you know what?
I
Actually,
just said it in the chat.
you're right.
It was
Andy said
already
it in
up
the
there.
chat.
We already know.
Never mind. It's out there. You guys could have totally scammed me.
The
I
answer's
wouldn't
there.
have even remembered. Thank you.
Everybody gets it correct. That's
It's okay.
weird.
I
How
know.
does
That's
everybody
so
know?
you guys know. It's so weird. Oh, Roxy failed because they
Oh,
answered.
Roxy just
That's
doesn't
okay,
read the
that's okay.
chat. Not
Oh,
reading the
you know
chat.
what? Everyone
Scar's
else
not
did.
reading either.
Okay, anybody that didn't actually
Without
see the
scrolling.
answer, please give me your guess because Andy did put it up there, but don't look.
Andy
Gotta
put
be.
it up there, but apparently no one reads his messages.
Okay, so Roxy says 15,
Except for us.
and then 17 feet.
Okay, yeah, good.
Okay.
Aw, man.
Aw,
Yeah.
man.
Spoiler alert, you could scroll up and find out the answer.
Yes, and the answer is over 25 feet. 25 feet, 2 inches. Oh, I'm going to have to do this on the other screen. Hold on,
it's
because it's
24 feet 9 inches?
No.
Is that what that says?
No, that was the
Oh, that was the
official
previous
USA record. This is
Oh,
the
25
tallest.
feet, 2
Yes.
inches.
So this one
Damn.
is going to beat that. So look at how gigantic. This is a person.
Yeah, it is. That's what he
And
wants
that
you to think.
is the craziest, biggest sunflower.
That- and it's probably, the flower's going to be like,
Right?
They make like a little flower.
I have a flower. Click on it,
But
maybe
it's
I can-
tall, and that's good.
Yeah, compared to the stem, it is not so big.
Pretty little flower.
How does the sunflower not fall over? Do you notice the scaffolding that has been built around it? They built an entire thing
Yeah, it's
to
leaning
support
on all
it.
of that.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Otherwise, it would just be laying on the ground like that lady's dreadlocks.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. And then they got the ladder so that they could officially measure it properly. But like, woof.
Mm-hmm.
That's big. That's really, really, really super big. We actually have a pretty cool sunflower out back right now.
We do.
And it's not that big, but it's a big sunflower. It's pretty big.
Honestly, it's about half that, though. It's got to be, like, right in there somewhere.
I feel like
bet it's pushing
I'm
12.
guessing it's at least 10 is my guess. I don't know.
My initial guess was between 10 and 12 feet, and I bet it's pushing 12. Like, it's
And it's not
tall.
even done yet, too.
It's not
That's
even
the
done
thing,
yet.
too. Like, it could just keep going. So
And it's going to grow one flower and fall over. And
I
be
know,
like,
right?
Oh, no.
Tavia did a great job growing it, though.
But
It's
it's a
so
great
cool.
sunflower.
It's great. So yeah, that is apparently getting the record right now for the biggest one. Does it say here? Official USA record is 24.9. So if it's bigger than that, then it says once the head fully matures, we will do an official measurement to set a new record for the tallest sunflower ever grown in U.S. history. And they said, I am originally from Ukraine. We've named the flower the Ukrainian spirit.
Aw.
Oh, I
Well, that's
love
cute.
that. I love it.
Some Russian's going to come over and knock it down.
When the head fully matures. Dick references. Okay, world's tallest sunflower. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. World's tallest sunflower, according to Guinness World Records, was grown in Germany in 2014, reaching over 31 feet tall.
Dude.
Excuse me? I wonder if it, maybe it'll show a picture in the Guinness. Okay. We're gonna do it on this one so we can see it. Let's see. Okay.
Grown by Hans Peter Schäfer.
Oh, sweet. There's totally a video in it. We're still watching that right now.
Cool.
Whoa, man. Okay. Oh, I gotta look at the picture first. Dun, 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 dun. We're still going, and we're going. Whoa, dude.
That's crazy. Wow.
What the fuck? What? I don't know how that even is physically possible. Like, could they just go forever, like Jackie Beanstalk?
Yeah.
Okay, we're not doing that song because of the intro.
Lame. Not worth it.
No. Okay. Whoa, man. Peter has broken the record once again by growing his first new sunflower 30 feet 1 inches in Germany. Holy shit.
Princess, I was just wondering the same thing.
What? I can't
what
look
the
away.
largest
Tell me what the chest is.
flower is.
Oh, those colossal ones? Oh my god, they're amazing. I'll look that up next. Wow, that was hardcore. That is hardcore. Okay, so world's largest?
World's largest sunflower head.
Okay, largest sunflower head, Guinness World Records.
Emily Martin.
Okay, Emily Martin. 82 centimeters, which is 32.25 inches. Fuck. 32 inches. And there's no photo? What the fuck? I'm finding one. I'm finding one.
There is... Oh, wait, here you go. There's a video.
Whoa. Okay. Dude, I want one of these giganto ones. Look at this fucking kid right here. Hold up. Oh my god!
Wow.
Look at this child.
Cool.
With the... Whoa, man. No shit. There's another child with a giant one. Jesus. Oh, that's a really good question, Andy. I wonder if they have bigger than normal seeds.
Or just more seeds?
That's a very good thought. I would think that
Giant
since it's
sunflower
bigger,
seeds.
that they probably would be bigger, but you're right, they might just have more seeds.
Yeah.
But the petals aren't pretty. They're not as pretty. You're right, they're not as pretty.
No. Yeah. More head, less petals.
Yeah, there's definitely less pretty parts. But goddamn, look at that.
That's super cool.
Shit. You sent me a video for it?
No, I thought it was the video. It didn't have anything about the sunflower on there.
Oh,
it was
look
one
at
of those
this cute
tricks.
grandpa.
Well, look at that sunflower he grew.
Oh,
That's awesome.
he is so cute with his little nice outfit here.
Yeah.
He dressed up for this photo.
He totally did. He wore a sunflower pin.
Oh.
Good job.
I need a grandpa.
Yeah, that's a
I need
really
to borrow
pretty
someone's
sunflower.
grandpa. I don't
That's a
have
good
any.
sunflower.
It is. Oh, this is a good sunflower too. Cute.
That's ridiculous. That sunflower is ridiculous.
Well, that's pretty cool. So, okay, now we know there's some big ones out there. And next year we're gonna try some colossals. We're gonna give it a go. I just can't believe how big that they can get. Let me see. It's like colossal. Aw, sweet. Skull sunflowers. Like it. Yeah. Oh, shit. This is going to be so cool. Look at all these giant ones. Whoa, man. Crazy. Why don't these kids have mullets? That's the question. Oh, you're right. I think, country folks. Maybe this kid might. We can't see the back. Oh, that's cute. They picked the flowers in a happy face shape. Oh my god, I didn't know you could do that. I need to send this to Tavia, this emergency. So when we were in Greece, on Crete, there was a whole bunch of prickly pear cactuses that were near the beach that we were at. We were near Elafonisi. It's a pink sand beach. It was awesome. And we were driving away from there, and there's like massive, like old prickly pears, the ones that have the big petals, and they had carved faces into the cactus petals, and they totally just like scabbed up and lived. So now I know that you can actually put happy faces inside your cactus petals. You're welcome. For any of you people that live in a place that can have prickly pears that don't just swell up with water and fucking die like they do out here. It's very depressing. But there you go. Roxy, maybe you would like cactuses more if you could put fun faces on them. The time. Ooh, Andy, you could definitely get next level with the sunflower portrait. Yo. That's a really cool idea. That had never crossed my mind before. And actually, I don't know if anybody had, if that's crossed anyone's mind besides the little smiley face. Did anybody like make art with it? We're going to find out. And if not, then you're going to be the first and we're going to do it. I'm going to make sure that you get to do it. Okay. Sunflower head art. Oh, that's a literal sunflower head. Okay, no. No, okay, that's probably not the right way to say that. So I'm just going to show art. Head.
What are you trying to look up?
Andy had a great point. Is that there's like little happy faces. Some people like removed some of it into happy face shape.
Oh, yeah.
And Andy said I could definitely get next level with some sunflower portrait art.
That's true.
And
like pixel art. Maybe that's just a
yeah.
resource that's just waiting to be tapped.
That's why I was looking it up. I'm like, has this been done? Besides the happy face.
I don't know.
Oh, I put designer. Okay.
Designer. Sunflower designer.
Let's just see what comes up for the happy faces. Okay, so if people are doing that, Andy, you could do a lot better than these wonked out fucking things.
This is very true. I don't know.
Oh, that
one's
one's fucking cute,
that one's real
dude.
cute. Never mind, Andy. I
Oh
take it back.
my
That's the peak.
god. That's adorable. See, that's I would do something.
That's
like
the pinnacle of
That's really
sunflower
cute.
art right there. You can't beat that. That's actually a really good sunflower. Like the petals and stuff.
It is.
Even
That's a
without
really
the
nice
face
sunflower.
on it, that's really good.
Oh my god, they put sunglasses on it.
I got that one.
Oh my god, you guys, these are really cute.
I like that one. I like that.
When Henry did a mural on our garage door at an alien, and he was doing some sunflowers, and I'm like, "Are you gonna put faces on them?" And he was like, "I wasn't going to, but I can." And I was like, "Please put faces on the sunflowers,"
you
and they
not?
have like little happy faces. I don't know, but I'm glad he did because they make me happy every day. When I pull up, I have these little happy sunflowers. Oh my god. Okay, so we could go down this rabbit hole forever, which we're not gonna do, but now all of you know that go buy sunflowers from the store if you don't have a reasonable place to grow them. Make faces on them.
Make faces.
Or grow them and then make faces on those. Dude, Andy.
Oh, the cowardly lion would be perfect. That'd be perfect for it. So
Yes,
sunny
that's a
and
really great
brave.
idea. I love it. Okay, Andy, please do that because I don't know if anyone else is doing it. I mean, there's lots of faces, so maybe you can Google different keywords and stuff and see if you can find anything that comes up because nothing I did came up, and you could be like the guy. You be like the sunflower art
guy.
dude. I love it. What a great idea. Cool. Well, that's super fun. Hooray! I'm so glad we talked about sunflowers. That made me really happy.
Yeah.
Because we were lubing up for this scary thing.
We were lubing up for it.
Well, that was like, like,
Chid,
oh,
we're
we're so
getting lubed up.
nice,
You ready?
like, oh, now we're going to talk about a scary water spout with some lightning that happened in Florida. And
Water spouts and lightning.
and I'm gonna check it out. I haven't even watched it yet. I'm waiting for you guys. I'm curious to see what this looks
Should
like.
do the other view.
That's okay. I'm zoomed.
That's
Good.
Okay.
That's a fatty.
That's a yeah.
That's a sky penis right there. Talking about all the wiener references today.
There's a lot
And
of
that
wiener
kind of
references.
looked like.
That was it. That was your video that you got famous for. Come on.
I thought it was gonna be way cooler than that. And it
Seriously.
said with as lightning flashes.
I saw no
Did
lightning.
you see lightning? I didn't see
Lightning must
lightning.
have been up high.
I did not see it. I'm gonna
Let's
watch
watch it again and watch the top part.
15 seconds.
Wait, don't zoom as much because it might be
Okay.
at the top. Yeah.
I'm looking real hard. Bitch.
I
Nope.
see no lighting.
I think that was a lie.
Lie.
Good night,
Ning.
Scar. Sweet dreams to you, my darling friend.
Yep.
And make sure you come back on Wednesday for part 2 of the West Memphis 3.
Part 2.
Because I know you were into it, which is good. And we're going to learn more stuff. It's going to be good. But good night to you,
West
my dear.
Memphis 3. Part 2. I need more hands for that.
Wow.
That's weird.
I mean, I have 2 hands.
West Memphis.
That's it.
We have to do it backwards though.
3,
Yeah.
part 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whoa.
We're like gangsters.
We are so
Wait.
gangster.
You want to know about
Gangsta.
hand signs? We got signs. At least 3 of them.
Okay.
Did you ever see those
Starting
guys that
with-
could spell blood with their hands?
Oh, yeah.
I always
Yeah.
thought that was fancy.
Yeah.
Tried it a couple of times. My fingers
I
don't
could
do
never
that.
get it. I had some friends that could do it, but I could never. I did, not like I needed to, but I was like, how do you fucking
Yeah,
do that?
it just looked neat. Like you could do
Oh,
that.
I didn't realize it's still showing things here. Oops. In Venice, the mayor got extremely pissed off recently because people were surfing in the Grand Canal. And he was really, like, offended.
Really?
Yes, he was really, really offended.
How
He
dare you
said
enjoy our
He
canal.
called them 2 overbearing imbeciles who are making a mockery of the city. He was, like, pissed. And they got fined $1,500 each. So, I don't know what this video is going to reveal, but we're going to find out. Apparently they were in trouble. Oh, yeah.
Look at them just making a mockery of the whole city.
It's a mockery.
Jeez.
Oh, they confiscated their boards. They stole their boards.
What, really?
They stole their boards.
Why?
How are they going that fast? Are they motorized boards? What
Yeah,
is
it's-
going on?
They're either being pulled.
I know, but I didn't see a.
Yeah,
I
show
didn't
that
see a
again. Are
pole.
they being?
Oh, motorized. It said motorized on the thing.
Oh,
Motorized. There's a motorized surfboard. I think
I
it's
haven't
genius.
seen motorized ones.
Honestly, I think it's genius because that is the main mode of transportation in Venice. To like, besides just walking around.
Yeah.
Yeah. Motorized boards. What? Well, apparently don't do that.
Why do they care? Like,
I
really, like,
don't know.
how dare
They
you
dodged
play
a
in the
water taxi after opting for the Grand Canal over the numerous beaches in the area. Surfing and swimming have long been banned in the canal, which is a major tourist attraction and an important means of transportation for those who live in Venice. So, the guy went under the bridge and fell from his board. However, he made sure to keep his cell phone out of the water to film his companion.
Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They must have been American.
Dang. Yeah. Making a mockery of the city.
2 overbearing imbeciles who are making a mockery of the city. Yeah. He's making a mockery of you, boy.
If they were singing, they would have had a free pass. That's probably true.
Yeah. That's probably true.
Hold on. I just didn't have one bite of this hot
Hot
sauce.
sauce break.
This is the pepperoni garlic.
It's real
one.
good. It's real good.
Mm.
That one is kind of drinkable.
I know.
It's a little bit drinkable.
Telling you, man. It really is.
Even if your bread has a hair on it. It's
God
fine.
damn.
It's totally
Is there hair? Sorry.
Not anymore, there's not.
Okay.
No, this one. Mm-hmm.
That was so good. So, okay. Don't surf in Venice Canal. Moral of the story.
Yeah, what if they were
Let's
singing
not do
in
that.
Italian? Maybe, like Roxy said, maybe they would have been like, you know.
Yeah.
At least they're paying homage to our city.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know. Okay, so this is pretty cool. An
Princess,
Atlas
it's always
moth.
a cat hair.
Oh yeah, it's probably a cat
We don't
hair
lose
for
hair.
sure.
It's always a cat.
Or Tavia.
Or
Tavia's hair is
Tavia.
on everything.
It's Tavia's hair or a cat. Yeah.
She has pretty
Mine
good,
doesn't
like,
fall
thick
out.
head of hair, which
My
is
gorgeous
surprising
deluxe.
considering how much it sheds. Good lord.
Yeah, right.
It is illegal to surf in that canal. It is illegal to swim in that canal. You
Yeah.
can't be in the canal.
Yeah, it says no swimming or anything in the
No
canal, so-
canaling. You
Which
can't.
I didn't know that at first either. I was like, why do they care? Like, there's boats and shit like all the time. But I guess if it's banned in that canal, then okay, yeah.
And it,
now
it,
you're just
it
making
is,
a mockery of the
I
city.
mean, there are people like boating to get places. So if it's just a
Yeah.
bunch of people fucking around, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
you making a
princess,
mockery
you
of our
are so
city?
sweet. You could always send me a whisper if you want to, or are you on Facebook? You can follow me on Facebook, and you can send me anything in Messenger. That would be awesome, actually. Let me know if you're in there. Hi, Isis.
I see Roxy says hello.
Isis, come here. Come say hi to Roxy.
Roxy says hello. Hi.
She loves you. And Pluto's just lounging like tough over here, just looking like a floofy orange ball. He's so cute. He's just hanging out, being the quietest, which is good.
This is why the hair is never ours.
Yeah, a lot of cats. Hello, I hear you. I acknowledge you. I'm acknowledging you. Thank you. So yeah, a freaking Atlas moth was found in the United States for the first time, right down the road from us.
No way, really?
Yes, in
What?
Bellevue.
Whoa. Bellevue, I see.
In Bellevue. And weirdly enough, it was found by an entomologist, which is
That's
totally weird.
That's a little too convenient.
It's fucking weird, right?
That's a gorgeous moth, though. Look at that moth.
It is. So, these ones, I'll show you. The tips here are meant to look like snake heads to protect it. So
Oh,
if
yeah,
you
it's
had
got a
not
little
noticed
eye
that,
on it.
yes.
It looks
so
like a little
they
grumpy
look
snake.
like snake heads,
Oh, that's fine.
and it's the largest
Oh,
moths.
snake face.
They are crazy. So, let's see. State officials examined the photos and confirmed it is an Atlas moth, one of the world's largest species of moth. They are native to the tropics and have never been documented in the United States. So it's strange that is all the way here in Washington. They're trying to have people be on the lookout. And this is saying they'll learn if it was a one-off escapee or if there might be a population in the area. They don't know, but there are people that sell the chrysalises. And you're not supposed to do that because then you're just introducing different species in different places, which could fuck the ecosystem up. So you're not technically supposed to. But they did find, I read a different article as well that was talking about, like, upon researching, you can buy them. So it's possible that somebody bought them and then released it. And then it was found. We don't know. It's pretty crazy. It's super crazy. But I love it. I think it's so
that's
pretty.
real pretty.
It's so pretty.
I love them.
But from the tropics. It's so funny, this color, this is similar to the color our house was before we painted it.
Yeah.
You guys are talking about that color. Pretty much the color that our house was. But now it's black with hot pink and turquoise stripes all over it.
It's basically the
Which is,
color of
like,
our stream.
So fun.
We kind of have a color scheme
Matches.
going.
We got a theme going. But yeah, that's super duper neat. And let's look at.
Yeah, so I guess that would probably be the largest moth species in the U.S., I guess, because we got the giant sphinx moths, but they're not quite that big, and they're not that pretty. They're pretty, but they're like the stereotypical like moth.
Let's look at biggest
giant.
moths. Yeah, like let's see.
I think it's the Atlas moth. I think that is the one, but
Well, it said it's one of them. So
The white
is it?
witch?
Is it?
oh, the Luna moth
Oh, the
gets
Luna
big
moth.
too.
Those are so cool. Let's see. Oh, there's a little video about this one.
Oh yeah.
Let's see.
This moth. Its name hinting at the fact its wings look like a paper map. This next photo shows the insect photographed next to a human hand, and you can see its size, roughly 10 inches across.
What is that? That thing's 10 inches? That's
If you measure from the
What?
taint,
The
yes.
moth was discovered last month in Bellevue. It's the first time the insect has ever been spotted in the United States, and its sheer size is shocking.
Imagining it that it's 10-inch wide, that was difficult to imagine.
Something unknown and huge. I don't like that.
The creature is usually found in the forests of Asia. It's considered a tropical moth. It's unclear how it traveled to the United States or if it can even survive Bellevue's climate.
If you were to see this, what do you think you'd do?
probably just run.
It's actually
Oh,
pretty.
come on.
Yeah.
No,
nice
it's a
color.
moth.
The
Come
Washington
on.
State Department of Agriculture said the insect doesn't pose a public health threat. The agency is asking people to take
No.
pictures and report sightings. It will help determine if this moth is traveling alone or if there's in fact a population in the area. Callie
That's so
Greenberg,
pretty.
Team 5 News.
It's really cool. Now that is actually very interesting.
Super interesting.
But as far as biggest moth in the world, white witch moth it's talking about. This one is the Australia
three
stuff. 'Cause they
biggest
got the
moth.
coolest shit.
Of course, it's Australia.
Mothra versus Godzilla, biggest I've seen.
Yeah, Mothra's gotta be the largest moth, right? Surely.
Wow, that's pretty nice.
That is really pretty.
Warning, if you have motophobia, please stop reading now. A, I didn't realize motophobia existed. Fear of
Yeah.
moths, I guess. And why would you be on a moth site if you, had a fear of it?
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
And who's afraid of a moth? It's a moth. Come on. They're cuter than butterflies.
Okay, so there's the Atlas. Look at his little floofy antennas.
Yeah.
Oh my
They're
god.
They're so great.
Wow. That's super cool. Okay.
That's a good one. Atlas moth.
Wingspan 20 to 30 centimeters. Okay.
Lifespan 5 to 7 days. That's it.
That's it. They don't live very long. The White Witch. Ooh.
Wow. Oh man.
Wow, man. That's a good one.
That's a good moth. I like the white witch moth. Where's that at? Where do they live?
They live. Yes, Princess. It was just reiterating that one because it's one of the biggest.
One of the largest.
Ones ever. Habitat temperate regions in Mexico and South America is the White Witch.
The white witch. That's a great
Wow, that's a great moth. It's
Cool.
a great moth. Hercules moth. Yeah, Hercules. Hercules. He's got a big fat.
He does have a big fat
badonkadonk
butt.
there.
Look how far down his wings come too.
Wow.
They like come to those points. Super cool.
Oh, these are the ones that don't have mouths.
What?
They don't have mouths. So they only live around 2 to 8 days, which is long enough for mating and egg laying to take place.
Wait. They don't feed?
No. Which is weird. Their only job is to mate and die. What is the point of perpetuating a species when you just mate and die, mate? No, you're not really living.
That blows my mind. I mean, as far as thinking about evolution of life, what determines life? Everything has to take in energy of some kind to live. Like, everything consumes energy of some sort. If it's a plant, it's getting from the roots,
If you're
weed, energy
meant
would do this
to
thing.
live for
But
more than
what
2 days.
are there any other living anything I mean, down to single-celled organisms that don't eat.
I've heard of the moths that have no mouths before. I've heard of that. And I think that there are some other ones similar. It might be the damselfly. Maybe.
Okay, which are super cute.
They're pretty cute.
Mm-hmm.
But they live like a day. They're like super
They don't
fast.
even worry about eating anything.
No, there's other.
Even if they don't meet like a little lady damsel moth and they don't get to mate, they.
I'm not 100% sure on the damselfly, but I definitely have heard of the moths, and there are some other creatures that their lifespan is so short that they're not trying to like feed their bodies and to like continue that energy.
Well,
it's
they're
just like
they're caterpillars
pop out.
first, right?
Yes.
So they will eat as a caterpillar.
Yes, but as a moth.
And then they will cocoon up, and then they metamorphosize, and become a moth without a mouth.
Yeah.
Moth without a mouth. Band name. Dibs.
Yeah, it's weird. They only live 2 to 8 days, which is long enough for mating and egg laying to take place.
Roxy. Enter world. Nookie. Death.
Yeah, totally, dude.
It's not a bad thing.
And it says despite their short lifespan, that they can spend up to 2 years in the cocoon.
Wow.
So their life. Oh wow.
How long are they a caterpillar?
That is a good question.
What is this moth? What's it called?
Look it
again?
up. It's called Hercules. Hercules.
Hercules moth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I am curious.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, it's got multiple phases of its life. One of it is just dormant and cooking, and the other one is, caterpillaring. And then it flies away and has a couple days and it's done. The moths that have no mouths. It sounds like a badass horror thriller crime book, dude. You're not wrong.
Not wrong.
Do they take in nutrients another way? No, they don't take in nutrients because they're not meant to live very long. Like they have all the energy that they stored in the cocoon, and then they come out and flap around and they find a mate, and then they're just dead, which is really weird. Yeah, sounds like they just friggin' starve to death. But even moths that do eat don't live very long either. Generally, moths don't. They don't live very long. So what was the other one? Let's see. The white witch moth, 1 to 2 weeks estimated. So it's still not very long, but it's eating, so it's long enough for it to live. 5 to 7 days for the atlas.
Oh, their caterpillar is cool looking.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, I should probably look that up, right?
Yeah, you should just do a Hercules moth and look at the Wikipedia page, and there's a picture of its larva. But the...
Okay, let's see.
How long?
Down here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go, there we go.
Yeah,
Oh,
look at it.
what? It's a punk rock caterpillar,
Click
dude.
on it, it'll get bigger. Oh, that works too.
Whoa.
Yeah, isn't that cool again?
No shit,
So that's
dude.
the Hercules moth caterpillar. Cool. But yeah,
What?
so...
Yes, that's what I was thinking, Princess. That's exactly what I was thinking. Is that they probably have enough energy, like, stored up from being in the cocoon for so long.
Yeah.
That it's like, all right, you're all charged up, go until you just run out of fuel.
Yeah, yeah.
So that's what I was thinking too, for sure.
They
Okay.
prefer to eat the leaves of the bleeding heart tree
Ooh.
in the
Yeah,
rainforest.
goodness. Okay.
And their caterpillars will get like almost 5 inches long.
Okay. That's a cool caterpillar. We gotta
That's
look
a
at the
really-
caterpillar again.
I know. I'm trying to figure out what I would call that.
What you would call it?
Yeah, what I would call the caterpillar. Like the
Larva?
It doesn't give it a name though.
Hercules moth larva.
Moth.
And the bleeding heart tree, is that like the bleeding heart that we have in our yard?
They're rainforests. So
Nope.
probably
That's
not.
pretty though. Our bleeding hearts are awesome right now. So okay, that's interesting to think about that.
Yeah. That's really interesting. I didn't
Yeah.
know that was a thing.
Yeah, about 11 inches they can have a wingspan of.
Okay.
Hot damn.
Yeah, it survives on food stores from when it's a caterpillar.
Okay.
They live for like 10 to 14 days as a moth. That's pretty long for a moth.
Well, this one's saying 2 to 8. What are you talking about? Are we
Well,
having conflicting... Oh, wrong one.
Yeah.
Conflicting information here?
Mine is coming.
Fake news. Someone's got fake news.
Oh, wait, you're on the Australian Butterfly Sanctuary, too. That's what I'm on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this article doesn't even know what they're talking about.
What are you...
Maybe...
What?
Yeah, this one says...
That's so weird. I'm looking at
exact
his...
same website.
And it says 10 to 14 days, and the main goal of finding a mate and reproducing. But then, on my version, it says 2 to 8 days. I mean, you guys are seeing it. I think blah, 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 blah. That is weird. So I guess maybe they don't know, or somebody's lying.
Somebody lying. Some editor is not reading correctly.
I don't know. Yep, no more information. Okay.
Oh, so it lives for about, well, according to this one, it lives for about 3 months as a caterpillar.
Oh, that's a nice chunk of time, considering.
Okay. Hmm. Oh, and here it says you can see the Hercules moth in all stages, including caterpillars, in the Australian Butterfly Sanctuary Laboratory.
Oh.
Waybug, we need you to go to the Australian Butterfly Sanctuary Laboratory and ask questions. We have questions. So you have
Oh my god.
a mission.
You guys.
Look at
The
you.
fucking poodle moth?
That's not real.
It's not.
That one's not real.
I didn't think that it
There are
looked
poodle
real.
moths. That one's a stuffed one, but that one is.
Okay.
That one, yeah.
Poodle moth.
Yeah, that's real.
Oh, that's so fucking
But yeah, the first one is a.
cute.
It's
a
a
little
felted
toy or something.
Yeah, it's a felted thing that they made.
Oh
But
my
yeah,
God,
those
is
are
that
real.
Keanu Reeves? Oh my god, that's so funny.
Keanu just chilling with his poodle moth.
I love it. That's funny.
Yeah. Waybug, your mission, should you choose to accept it. Poodle moth.
Uh-oh.
And are they the ones that are like pink? What's the pink moth?
Those are the rosy maple.
Yeah, that one.
I like the rosy. Oh,
Those
there's one right there. That's so funny.
There you go, that
just
guy.
said that. I have a little stuffed animal
Cutest
of a rosy
moths
maple
in the
moth, and
world.
it's totally the cutest thing ever. Look at he's like, ta-da! It's so
Yeah,
cute.
they're super cool.
And this is what the outside of him looks like. We actually got Tavia a mounted
Oh, Waybug
one.
said he's been. Where is it? Where is it? You been?
I can't handle this moth. It's the cutest moth
It's got an afro.
ever. Dude, you guys.
Let's see.
I just love them. I wonder if they know that they're cute. Like, do they know?
Oh, they know. Look at
Because, like,
it.
the cats know.
Look at it.
But do they know? Because they're pretty much one of the cutest insects ever. It's a mullet moth. You want to have it as a pet and to pet it all the time. Me too. For 2 to 14 days. Because you never
Yeah.
know. They don't last very long.
Yeah, you better pet it a
But
lot.
you could enjoy. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? They put little eyes on it. That's super funny. I'm just so glad that we're just going down like a cute moth rabbit hole right now. Because like, that's the fucking cutest shit. Looks like Pikachu. Or something. Or like a chicken. Looks like a baby chicken with feathers on its head.
Oh, Waybug, it says this one is located in Kuranda. I'm sure I'm torturing that word.
He said it's the one in Karen's.
If it's the one, that's the one he's been to.
Oh.
But this one is in
Kuranda.
Only a short walk from Skyrail and the Kuranda Scenic Railway Station.
We're just Googling cutest moths.
We're just looking at cute moths.
Yeah.
Fuck weird news. We're looking at cute moths.
Is anybody like bummed out that we're looking at cute moths
There's
right
a
now?
bunch of cute moths. I've definitely gone down the cute moth hole.
Oh, it's my Mothman. I have the same little... thing or similar thing.
Yeah.
Guys. Oh my God! Look at this guy.
Mothman is in my running for a Halloween costume this year.
I
Well,
think that would be so.
My messed up version of a Mothman, anyway. If I can pull it off.
I think it'd be great. Okay, cool. We did some real cute moths.
Yeah,
I'm really glad that we did.
The Luna moth. Look at a Luna moth.
Oh yeah,
Those are pretty.
They are really, really.
And they're one of the large species too. They can get big.
Yeah,
super
they're
cool.
big. Well, there's one on someone's hand here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Super pretty.
They're so beautiful.
Looks like the Bugaloos. Yeah. Looks like the Bugaloos.
Cool.
Sweet.
And then, okay, one more. Just
Good job,
the
moths.
quickest moth thing.
We had, so growing up in Texas, we had sphinx moths that are cool. And they get real big, but they're like the brown, spotty looking moth. They've got the more basic moth shape. Look at that.
Yeah, it's the death's head.
I've seen death's head moths, but that one, the colors.
Yeah, it's pretty good, dude.
Those wings are trippy. Aside from the skull on its back,
That's
which is
pretty freaking
rad.
awesome.
Yeah, look
Yeah.
at the sphinx moth when you get done going down that rabbit hole. So just to look at the size, because they get big and like they'll flap around your face, and you don't know what it is. You think it's a bat. Not always a bat. Sometimes it's a moth.
Roxy, we love you. You're leaving us, and you're a busy bee. I'm so glad that you were able to come in and hang out tonight with us, though. It makes me so happy to have you back around. I always love having you here, and I think about you all the time.
Happy to have you.
So thanks for kicking it, and whenever you come back, we'll be happy. And then I will see you hopefully at some point tomorrow evening in the Roxy Gun Project stream.
Yes.
Put a little shout out for our
will.
super awesome mod. Anybody that is watching, if anybody's new here, I know most of you guys are not, but if anybody is new, please make sure that you go check out Roxy Gun Project stream here on Twitch. They are the friggin' best. They are so much fun, and Tuesday is a full band. It's fantastic. So please, anybody new, go check it out. DG!
We're trading a Roxy.
What up,
DG.
dude? DG,
Hello.
I'm so glad you're here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're losing Roxy, but we're gaining you. So.
But Roxy, it's
we'll
so
take
good
it.
to see you in here. Thanks
Yes,
for
we're so
always
glad.
coming in and livening up our chat.
Yeah.
For sure.
My love, my love.
My love.
Mwah. I will talk to you very soon.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll message you back later.
Did Joey and RJ leave too? They left earlier. They
Maybe.
couldn't handle all this. Couldn't handle the cuteness of the moths.
Okay. That's okay. DG, how you doing there, bud?
Yeah.
Doing good?
Hi, DG.
I hope you're doing good.
Welcome.
Okay. Let's see. What other kind of fun, newsy goodness do we have? Yeah.
Oh, Princess, I'm not going for a pretty moth at all. That's not my Halloween bag.
Mm-hmm.
Halloween is a special time of year.
Dusty likes to do the most grotesque
Yeah.
shit that you pretty much possibly
I like
can
to walk into a room and have everybody cringe. That's what I'm looking for.
It works too.
So yeah,
He does
I'm
it.
trying to be Mothman. If I can gore it up enough, I will be a Mothman. That's what I'm looking for.
Where'd the bread go?
The what?
I just
Oh.
realized you just still have all this
Where'd the bread go?
exclamation sauce just hanging out, and I'm gonna just have a little more while we do. Oh, good night, Kirby. Sweet dreams. You are so welcome for the abundance card. I'm glad it cheered you up.
Yeah, good night. I hope
Made
your
you
night
feel good.
was a little bit more positive.
Waybuck says if you ever go there, wear white clothing as the butterflies land on you more. Interesting.
What?
I would never wear white
I
clothing.
will. We're gonna have
but
to buy white clothing.
That's good to know, though.
Yeah,
I
that's
know, I was
awesome.
like,
I
we'd
didn't
have
know
to,
that.
we'd have to specifically go out of our way to get some. Okay, I'm eating this Crimson Riot barbecue sauce right now.
Mmm. Dude, this sauce is real good. Like, not even. I don't think Alpha's even still in here, and I'm still like, this is really good. And everybody needs to buy this
Yeah.
because shit's awesome.
Oh, did you? That's so cute. And kid's like, is it Halloween time yet? Well,
Almost.
I feel like Halloween time is definitely a spectrum at this point because it has become such an awesome thing right now. It starts way early. We were talking about this last week a little bit. It starts way early, but it's okay because it's still summertime, but we're like getting geared up. So it's like, it's phase 1 Halloween time. Spooky time is beginning, and then it just enhances.
It's good because it reminds me to start thinking about my costume. Oh, for Sammy. Oh, yeah.
What?
Okay, yeah. the
Oh,
the
for
cute
me.
moth
Oh,
was
I
there.
see.
Oh, you could totally be a cute moth.
Oh my god,
That'd be fun.
that'd be so cute. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I would do a cute one.
Yeah.
I also like dark stuff sometimes. I've done some pretty dark stuff, but I also really like cute things too. So it just depends on the scenario. Sauce. Well, you listen to Spooky Scary Skeletons at least 6 times a day for the last year.
Yeah. That's good.
I love it. That's so cute.
That's a good song for every day. Skeletons are spooky every day, not just on Halloween.
Oh, he'll be 4 next March. He's a little dude.
Oh.
That's awesome that he loves Halloween and spooky time already. That's awesome. Do you have a spooky town in your house? Do you know about Lee Mack's Spooky Town that you can get at the Michaels? Because it's pretty much my favorite thing of all time. And it started off as just like a couple little buildings, and now I have a whole spooky city.
Yeah. It was
Every
a spooky
year I get a
town,
couple.
Then it was it was a spooky village. Then it was a spooky town. Now we're getting spooky city.
It's about
about
spooky city. It's fucking awesome.
Working
And it's
our
neat
way up
because you
to
just like add to it every little bit.
yeah. You're working your way up to spooky Metroplex.
In Little Rock? Oh, you're in Little Rock. If you have Michael's, go there. Or you can go on Michael's website, actually, and you type in Lemax is the name of the brand, Lemax. If you type in Lemax Spooky Town, it pulls up all of the buildings and different pieces, I guess. And every year there are different ones. So some of them go really fast. Sometimes they bring them back year after year. A few things are repeating, but a lot of times, like if you don't get it, they're gone. And people are serious about it. Actually, I'm gonna pull it up over here, so you can just.
I'm
see
dropping
just
a link.
real
You can
quick.
pull it up. I'm gonna drop a link. for
Oh,
everybody.
cool. Okay.
Yeah, they're super cool. Like the artwork that goes into them is really cool. But it is interesting how they're all limited editions. So yeah, if you don't get them one year, you're probably not gonna get that one again.
Okay. So a bunch of these I have, which is pretty great, but there's
Got
a
it,
bunch
got
I
it.
don't have because there are so many. So this is one that we've got actually. So this is the Garden of Eden, and it glows. It's pretty great.
It's one of my faves.
I don't have this one, but it looks super fucking cool. It's a nursery. Oh, it's got the piranha plants in it. Fuck, I've never even seen that one. That is awesome. We've got, oh, this is my favorite. God, we need to take it to somebody that knows how to fix things because it's broken. And I'm the saddest person ever. This was the most expensive, biggest piece that I ever got. The Graveyard Party. And it is amazing because these little zombies, they're on like a little conveyor belt. So they like go through the mausoleums. And then these guys spin around and dance. And then the coffin opens up and the little dude sits up. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. So, yeah, there's all different themes of things. So some are like cuter, some are witchier, some are pumpkin-y, some are like, you know, whatever. Like there's all different kinds. This one I really like. This one's out this year. I think this is the one that's out this year. I really like it a lot. The Graveyard on the Hill. Very, very cool. Very, very, very cool. So, just throwing it out there for all my spooky friends. This one's available this year too, and this was one that came back that was available, I think it was last year, and I didn't get it, and I was really sad I didn't get it, and it's back again, and I'm like, and it actually has a fogger thing, so this fog rolls out of this pumpkin's face.
Cool.
It's fucking sweet, dude.
Oh, it's got one of the little like ionizer things in it or something?
Yeah.
Cool.
You just pour water in and it's all. I love it. I love it. So, yeah. Especially if your kid loves Spooky Town, loves Halloween, then if you started with a couple things and then every year it's like exciting to pick a new piece or pieces and make your own little land. So by the time the kid's 18, it's going to be like a whole awesome fun thing. It'll be great. You want to make the great pumpkin diorama, but scary. I
Oh, a
love
scary
it.
great pumpkin diorama would be great.
That
I've seen
does
some
sound
like spooky versions of the great pumpkin, like artwork where it's like people are making art out of it. There's some cool ones out there. It's very Pumpkinhead, which is my favorite horror creature, Pumpkinhead.
He's spooky looking for sure.
He's like the
I-
best
I really like
creature,
it.
one of the best creatures ever. Weird like shoulder blade things, cool.
There you go. Okay, we just went on a Spooky Town tangent. It's
Yeah.
great. Oh, this is the one I got. This is the one I show you guys. I was so excited. There is an Egyptian mummy mortuary this year.
Cool.
And I was like, are you fucking kidding me? That is so awesome, dude. Duh, of course. I want to be mummified when I'm dead. So, like, obviously I have to get the mummy mortuary. So, I got that. And, you can too. Halloween is not that big there, really. In your region of Australia, it is not
No,
that
really?
big. Looks to be growing as retail shops are promoting. I'm really surprised.
I really am too. Halloween's the best.
I would think. I
Well-
know Australia. Like I would figure that.
I guess the time of the year would kind of throw it off. Because it's already weird to have Christmas when it's warm outside. Having Halloween in like, what is that, springtime?
Yeah.
Or is it, yeah,
Mhm.
it'd be like a springtime Halloween. I don't know,
Mhm.
that could be kind of interesting. Could be fun. Interesting.
What is it like having Christmas in the summer? Obviously, you're from there. It's all you
Yeah,
know.
I guess it's just
I
like
get that, but
normal, but
but the fact that there's so much like winter imagery and all the Christmas movies and all of
Yeah.
that shows Christmas
like
in
Santa
a winter
sleigh and like
mm-hmm.
yeah, it's like it just seems weird. Every time we see pictures of it and everybody's on the beach and like celebrating, we're like, that's just weird. Santa,
It's interesting. So I've
Santa
always
in a
actually
swimsuit.
wondered,
Yeah.
from an Australian native's perspective, like how does it feel when you're watching all these like cozy movies and it's like
Yeah.
oh hot chocolate and you know all snowmen and all of this shit.
Yeah. Do you
How
have
does it
summertime
feel?
Christmas movies? Like, are there summer Christmas movies in
Ooh,
Australia
that's a
that we don't
really
know about?
good question.
Does Australia have a Hollywood, like a version of Hollywood? So I feel like every movie comes from either Hollywood or Bollywood, but I guess not, because there's Korean movies and everything else. But is there like summertime Christmas movies?
There's got it. We're gonna figure it out.
And Joey,
Everybody's gonna
you
tell
and
us.
RJ should definitely start a Spooky Town.
Oh yes,
But-
yes, Joey. I'm glad you were here listening
But
and
you
checking
should
it
be
out. Yes.
careful because it spreads quickly. And
It does. It's so great.
You need a land. You need a land to put it in.
You will find a land.
you'll find a
Make a
land.
land.
Some of us can really find a land anytime.
At the least, you get a shelf, you know, like Crystal has,
Yeah.
where she just started her Spooky Town, but she's using the little shelves. So if you don't have like a sprawling area,
That's true.
but you just start little and then you evolve as you grow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, DG, good night, my darling. I love you. Thank you
Yes.
for being here.
Yeah.
You
we
are
love the shit
wonderful.
out of you as well.
And we are on.
We'll be back Wednesday,
Wednesday.
but Wednesday we're going to be doing the follow up to the West Memphis. I was like, not Westminster.
Westminster,
The
no.
Westminster 3 is a completely different other situation. But
Yes.
the West Memphis 3, we'll be doing part 2 of that on Wednesday. So
Yeah, we're gonna do part 2 this
Yeah.
Wednesday, and then the following Wednesday we're gonna be doing the part 3 of that. And I know you had mentioned when you were in last week that it was a little sensitive for you, so I understand if you aren't into it. But
Yeah.
by all means, if you are feeling good that night and you want to pop in, I definitely
Yeah.
understand. It's totally
or if you
okay.
want to just do chat only and no audio or anything, you can mute it and do chat only, and you can just hang out and talk to us. That'll be fun.
Yeah, whatever you want.
But
We are
totally
always
understand.
so happy to have you, and we completely understand, and we respect it for sure.
Absolutely. Yep.
So, but at the very least, next Monday, be back right here.
Yes.
So, and then you should come hang out in Roxy's stream tomorrow night too.
Oh yeah.
I'm in the Roxy Gun Project stream. That'd be cool.
We'll be there for
I'll
that.
be in there in the evening time sometime.
I'll probably be like RJ and just lurking in the background of Sammy's stream, but
Yes.
we'll be there.
That is very true. But good night. Good night.
Good night to you.
And Jordan, yes, I really think that you should start the tradition. It's really fun. Like I started it when we moved into the house, actually. My first one I got at a thrift shop. And I was like, wow. I was like, oh, I've always wanted one of these. This is so cool. So I got a big one that was pretty cheap. And I was like, that's so fucking cool. And I was like, oh, I have a couple other like Halloween-y things that I can like put around it. And then I was like, oh, let me get a couple little trees. Neat. You know? And then the next year I was like, well, I'll get one more piece to throw into it. And it ended up becoming an entire fucking thing. It is a whole thing.
It's a thing.
It's my favorite thing. It's my favorite thing. Actually, when we were talking about moving to Greece, you know, we were supposed to move to Greece in 2020, which did not happen. We were discussing like what kind of things are we gonna bring, and what kind of things like can we live without, essentially. Like we want it to be our home. We don't want to just go with a suitcase of clothes and be like, ta-da, like, you know, if we're gonna be living there, what are we gonna bring? And I was like, we're bringing Spooky Town. We're bringing Spooky Town. Like there's no way I'm not bringing Spooky Town. I might have decided to scale down and have maybe less pieces, but I would definitely make sure that I still had Spooky Town for sure.
Me, I'm like Alf in a hoodie. I don't know. I'm good. So,
See, you're easy, which is good because that means it's more space for me to bring shit.
Yeah.
So
You can
I
bring more of
love
Spooky
that.
Town.
Yes, it works
Yeah.
out really well. Actually, it's perfect.
yeah.
So
Way back.
I recommend
Okay.
it.
All right, wait. People still put snowmen and frost up in the windows with the little spray shit. And
They
it's like
do?
100 degrees outside. They decorate for like winter Christmas time in the middle of summer?
It's that like envy longing. That's so sad. That's sad to me. But I'm glad that
weird.
like they do that. That makes them feel good. But that's really interesting because you know Southern Hemisphere. It's just completely different, but most of the, like you said, most of the places the movies come out and all the imagery and
it's
all
all
of it,
wintry.
it's all from the
Yeah.
Northern Hemisphere for the most part. So I can see them being like, dang it, it's really hot,
Yeah.
but like,
What about those of us that are down under?
let's do it.
Yeah.
Wow, that sucks.
Up to 20 years ago, we would do the full traditional lunch and dinner, but now it's more Oz and a weather typical food.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Wow, that's pretty crazy. And then yeah, Princess, very good point. Very good point.
Yeah,
You have a very valid point. Christmas in Florida is pretty much
true.
the same way. That's
It's
a really
warm, but it's
that's
still
a good
winter time. You know,
no.
like, I mean, it's still the season is still winter
The
time.
se-
Like,
okay,
it's
okay.
warm.
Yes, yes,
It's
yes.
still warm. And
No, you're
hot,
right. You're
but
right. You're right.
The
Yes,
season is
but
still
it
winter.
is. You're right. The season is winter. Although everyone's in fucking flip flops and tank
Yeah.
tops, you know. But yes, it is still winter. But down there, it is not winter. So that is a good. That's a
And
good
hell,
point.
with climate change, it's been snowing down there randomly. So you
Yeah. You never know.
know, yeah.
Excuse me.
Blasio.
But yeah, weird. It's a weird thing. But we would do that too, you know, like make it kind of like look wintry and Christmassy, even though, you know, it was a million degrees
Yeah.
still. But like I said, still winter time. But we got gypped so hard on the winter, man. We got gypped so hard.
Yeah.
It was such a bummer. On all seasons,
Yeah.
So
You only
sad.
get one season.
You know, it was a bummer. And I think it's crazy for people that have lived there their whole life too. Like some of my friends from back in the day, who are still there. Who I'm like, yo, you have been living in summer for like 40 something years. It has been summer for 40 years
Yep.
in your life. That sucks.
And then it's 68 degrees, and they're like, "Oh Jesus!"
Oh my god, it's so funny watching my Florida friends complaining.
It's funny
when
when
it-
they
when
come
it's
out
like
here and visit,
60.
and it's like summertime here, but the high is like 72, and they're like, "Where's my hoodie?"
I don't know, Princess. I left Florida actually 25 years ago is when I moved away. And where I lived in South Florida, there was literally no winter. There was nothing. It was literally tank tops. I didn't have a coat until I was in 7th grade and we went on a vacation. We went to New York into New England and I had to get a coat. I never had even had a coat. I thought it was so cold. I was like, I have a coat. Like, oh my God.
I have a coat.
And we
I
had
get to wear it for
hoodies.
2 days.
And it's funny because the hoodies, like inside people's houses, they would have it usually be pretty cold because it's hot outside. So we had like hoodies and sweaters and stuff that we would wear inside because it was chillier. And then like if you go to like a movie theater or something like that and it's cold inside, you bring your hoodies to the movie theater. But like you really like I don't recall many times really ever that I had to even wear a fucking hoodie, dude. It was crazy. Oh, really? Damn, it's that much hot. Oh man, that sucks. Because 70s at night, like that's like reasonable. That's good. But I don't need a hoodie, but that's not excruciating. But it's super duper duper on all the time at night. Ugh. I talk to my friend Shannon sometimes, and we'll just be chatting, and it's like nighttime over there, and she's like, "I'm just sweating." I'm just sitting outside having a cigarette on my porch, and I'm just fucking sweating, and it's like nighttime. Actually, in January, that happened in January this past year. I remember. She's like, it's so fucking hot, and I was like, what are you talking about? She's like, dude, it's really hot. She's like, it was like 85 today, and I was like, no, it was not. Really? She's like, it's 85. She's like, it's probably 82 right now, and I was like, no fucking way. And I looked it up, and I was like, oh my God, it was like midnight. It was 82 in January. I didn't move to our house in Florida because it got too hot for me most of the year. Don't blame you.
Yeah.
Don't blame you.
And also
bit.
because it's Florida.
Yeah, that too. Remind me what part of Florida? I don't remember. I can't remember where in Florida that you were at.
Yeah.
Tell me. I can't remember. And we're going next month. Good Lord. It's 69 outside
69.
right now.
What is
Which
it?
is 65. on the
Oh, we
TV.
got 65.
That's nice. I'll take 65.
65.
But I cannot wait until it's like 52. Like, oh man, that's gonna be great. During the day. I love it when it's in the 50s during the day. I fucking love it. Oh my God. I got boots. I got like cozy sweaters and stuff, and I have really cute leggings. Like, I am so ready for it.
I don't want 50s during the day. I want ideally upper 60s, lower 70s during the day. Is what I would love to have. But I like it warm. I grew up in the desert. I need my warmth. And plus, I'm tiny. I'm a stick figure. I got no insulation, so it's not good. I don't do good in the cold. And snow. Every time it snows, everybody's like all excited about the snow, and I'm like, no, I hate the snow. I don't want to go in it. Do you want to go play in the snow? No, I don't. It's terrible. It's cold and then it's wet, and then whenever you come inside, you're cold and you're wet, and I'm chilled to the bone, and it hurts, and I hate it.
Okay, Punta Gorda, which is north of Fort Myers.
Watch your language.
South of Tampa. Got it. Got it.
Okay.
Yeah, you were like northwest from me, across the Everglades. It's cold and rainy there.
Weather map is the greenest you've ever seen.
Really?
Really.
Good. In the middle. Yeah, that's awesome. It's actually raining. I'm so glad.
Can we pull up a map? Waybug, where are you at? Where are you? I mean, you don't have to give me like your address, but
Yeah, but which city?
unless you want to.
region.
What's your address? We're coming. We're on our way. We're gonna look you up and stalk you, and pull you up on Google Maps, Street View. We've got the app on Oculus. I'm gonna do it in 3D. I'm gonna stand outside your house in 3D.
And do Australia weather.
Not 3D. 360.
I don't know if it's in
Virtual reality.
thing.
Same thing.
Okay, we're doing it. We're doing it.
Okay. I mean, I'm assuming it's somewhere Sydney to Melbourne.
Because it looks like Sydney is
that's-
getting rained upon
And that's just where everybody lives.
right about now.
There's the crazy one. with it.
Adelaide. Okay, so that's right under here. That's down in this spot that you can't actually see.
The spot you can't see.
Okay.
Oh, I was
so
thinking
that's
like
in
Google
there.
Maps. I was curious, but okay.
Yeah, I was like,
That's
oh,
cool.
look at that. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, there you go.
Oh
This
yeah, look
is
at all that green.
Waybug's land.
Look at all those little green spots over there.
It's raining. Good.
Nice.
Good. I can't wait for that. It's too hot. I walked around like everywhere today, and it was so fucking hot, and I hated it. I hated every second of it. It was rough. I went in to get a frappuccino, and I was like, "Listen, I need a frappuccino extra cold. I'm dying. I'm dying right now." Yeah.
I need
This
a
is
frap stat.
pretty dry here in the States in this moment. It's nuts. That's a extreme lack of precipitation in the entire country right now.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, like, oh, let's just look at the world. How's the world doing? Dry. Except for fucking Philippines is getting a storm. Sweet. And then where are you at currently? Princess, tell me where you are right now. I can't remember. I try to remember. Some things stick. I don't know. Interesting. Well, that's cool. I'm going to guys to look at the Doppler of the world. I love Doppler. I just want you guys to know I'm a big Doppler fan. When I was a kid, I used to watch the fucking Weather Channel all the time. I used to love it. And I've met a couple other people throughout my life that have said the same thing, that they just love the Weather Channel. Yeah. And now it's got all the shows and everything like that, which is still cool. Yeah. And I love all the weather shows, but like this was like pre-shows. It would just be like the Doppler. 7 on the, every 7 minutes or whatever, they would do the Doppler.
Yeah.
And then they would tell you about the forecast and what was coming and all that stuff. North Carolina. Okay. Cool. But I love it. I always thought it was so interesting. And sometimes my parents would be like, "You're just still sitting here watching the Weather Channel." I'm like, I don't know, I'm interested.
There's weather happening.
I think it's really cool, you know? And then sometimes they would do like shorts, like they didn't do full shows like they do now, but there would be like, I don't know, an 8-minute video or something like that would be like, like, oh, we're going to talk about tornadoes for a minute, and then we're going to show hurricane things. And I'm like, yes.
Totally.
And now, with the fucking internet, oh my God. You know how many hours that we've watched of, like, nature weather things? Like, I love weather, like anomalies and stuff like that. All that stuff. Lots of hours. It's so cool that you can just, like, on command be like, I want to see this thing. And
thanks, YouTube.
It's great. YouTube is so great.
Yeah.
It's really great. It's really great. So, okay, all this talk of Florida.
All right.
This is not. Well, hold on. Okay, let me just back up. We are talking about Florida, so I'm going to tell you a Florida story. I was going to tell you something else that is related, but I'm going to instead. We're going to talk about the struggle that is real in Florida, where this lady got an alligator swimming in her pool. These things
that
happen, and it's kind of awesome when it happens. Let's see. Like, it's kind of cool to see.
I opened the blinds and they were just looking at me. The thing must have gone under the fence.
Yeah. And so it's actually in the screen pool now? Okay.
It's screened in.
It's find its way back out on its own.
Okay. So, all right, we're going to take a look.
Oh, man.
Well, he's still working on some story.
Yeah. We'll keep you updated.
Okay.
Are gators fast?
They sure are.
These poor cops.
Is that the
Like we
police?
talk
Did they
about-
call
yeah,
it?
they called the police. Of course, they called the police.
Good. That is step one.
Did I find a weakness of yours?
Why did the cops even show up? Like,
Oh, it's a baby.
oh, it's a baby.
Where's it at?
In the corner.
They can only eat a portion of your face. It's a screened-in pool?
Yeah, that's crazy. He found his way in this.
How
thing.
did it get in?
And honestly, this is a big reason why a lot of us had screened pools.
They don't
Because you
work?
get 8 million bugs that you have to skim out of the pool, which sucks. But also to keep like creatures, man.
Academy.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not
Well,
going in there, dude.
just-
I am not going in there.
Steve Irwin now, jump in.
That
If we
alligator.
can scoop them, you think we could?
Just scoop it. Look at it. Just
This
can we
is when you
scoop?
no, that's when you have to call. Yeah, call Florida Fish and Wildlife.
Yeah, why did the cops even show up? Like, they should just be like, we're calling animal control.
That, as long,
What
yeah,
are you doing with
surprisingly, as long as we've been here now.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's ridiculous.
That's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. But
How did it get into the screen damn pool?
I don't
What did
know.
you...
Maybe they left the door open or something. Maybe.
Or they're learning how to pick locks.
Yeah, they're getting smart.
It was probably on bath salts.
Well, here is another alligator story, but this is in Texas, and they did not call the cops. The dad
Why?
had to wrestle this fucking alligator.
Yeah, because Texas.
Yes. So it was blocking the front door, and it was his daughter's first day of school. And he's like, okay, I'll be right out. And she was like, Dad, there's an alligator blocking the door. And he was like, oh my God, you are going to school. Like, stop it. You are going to school. There's no way you're not going to school. There's an alligator's blocking it. And she was like, I'm serious.
Well,
and
that's
then
a
there
really good
was, in
excuse.
fact, an alligator.
I can't go to school. There's an alligator.
Can't go to school.
Should
There's
have
an
called in
alligator.
with that.
So, that is what happened. So, he said that he channeled Steve Irwin, which he used to watch a lot, to find a solution. So, he knew that covering the alligator's eyes
Yeah.
will calm it down.
Okay, yeah.
So, he threw a towel and he missed. And he threw another towel and it was like kind of a miss. And he was pissed off. And his mouth was open. And he's like, fuck,
Yeah,
dude, I'm
shit, I
pissing.
made it
I'm
angry.
throwing shit
I'll
and I'm
take it.
pissing this alligator off.
There was a dinosaur on my porch, and I made it angry.
So, he was able to close the mouth of the alligator and close it with duct tape. Somehow, he was able to do it.
Huh?
I don't know how he did.
Yeah.
That's crazy, dude. That's rough. I don't
I
think
feel
I
like
would
I
ever that.
could if I had to, but I'm not going. It's not going to be my first choice. But if I had to, I feel like I could.
You could?
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, I guess I physically could,
feel
but
like
I
I
would be
could-
like, fuck that. Like,
I
I
mean,
do not
it's-
get paid enough.
It
to
wouldn't
do
be
that.
ideal, but I definitely would have just called into school and be like, we can't leave the house. We're trapped. There's an alligator. But if I had to, I think I know what you're supposed to do enough that I think I could figure it out if it was necessary. It's going to be a touchy situation. But
It's crazy,
if I
dude.
had to.
Oh, I'm glad to know that.
Yeah.
You'll save the day. There's an alligator.
I can save a day if we need to.
Thank you.
You run in a zigzag. I'm gonna come in from behind with the towel
I'll
or a
totally
blanket.
zigzag
I'm
so
gonna have a
hard.
blanket. I'm covering the entire thing up though. I'm not throwing a towel. I'm not gonna do a catch him dairy thing with his little dish
Oh my
towel.
God.
I'm doing a blanket.
No, but yeah, blanket.
Yeah.
Let's
and
watch this video and see what he's gonna
wrap
say.
its head.
No, that's a great
Yes,
idea.
This is the door right here, and that alligator was found in their driveway here in Missouri City. The father tried to call for help, but when he got the runaround, he took matters into his
Oh, he
own
did try to
hands,
call for help. Okay.
Literally.
You got the runaround?
Mike Tren is a dedicated dad and a dedicated restaurant owner. Before work Tuesday,
I woke up this morning groggy. I'm ready to just take my kids to school. It's my daughter's first day in middle school. So she runs back. Dad, there's an alligator in front door. I'm thinking she's just joking. She's trying to skip school, not go to school. I was like, just stop it. All right, we're going to school today. Just stop it.
little did he know.
Walk in front, like, holy, yeah, there's a gator.
Right.
It's right here.
Right here. On his driveway.
We got to go to school. That's first things first.
So, how did you know what to do?
Steve Irwin, crikey, there's a gator. That's what you do. You jump in his back. And they're like, okay, I'm doing it.
Years of watching his childhood hero.
You just know you got to put the towel on his head. That'll calm it down.
Trin tried.
Sorry, Americans, but I thought Texans would just shoot it. I apologize. You are so not wrong.
The second one,
I'm honestly
kinda missed
surprised
it.
that he didn't shoot it.
His mouth, like, open.
With a towel
We're just as
eventually over
surprised.
the gator's head.
I
Nailed it.
took my kids to school. When I came back, it was still there.
That thing's huge. His 19-year-old daughter.
Hey, honey, get the tape, wrap it, tape it.
Take a
tape it up
picture of
so
me riding
I
it.
was holding his mouth securely so, it won't bite my daughter.
Duct tape and jujitsu tape secured the gator.
Hell
Trin and his
yeah.
friend then loaded it up on the back of his truck, removed the tape, and released the gator into a nearby pond from where they believe it came. Now, Trin says,
I crossed that off my bucket list. I'm going to wrestle alligator today.
a story that is anything but cooked up.
I think if she told her friends in school, they probably wouldn't believe her.
Wow.
Later, Gator. He
I
says he is
commend him.
thankful that nobody, not even the Gator, was hurt, and he's also thankful for all of the years he watched Animal Planet. Reporting live tonight from Missouri City, Roseanne Aragon, KPRC. Tune very.
I commend him for releasing it and like catch and release and like saving it, which way back I'm just as shocked. I thought for sure that alligator's just gonna get shot and then it's gonna be mounted. He's got a restaurant, they're gonna eat it. Like I thought for sure that was happening. But releasing it into the pond, I don't really feel like that would be where I would take it, because it still knows where all the town, like all the houses are and everything, and it still knows where to go if it's looking for some kind of food or small animals or anything.
Yeah.
I feel like I would take it further away. Like it doesn't need to be that close to a town.
They relocate them a lot of times when they come into town. Do you remember the story about the alligator that they removed from the golf course multiple times? Do you remember that story?
I remember a few golf course alligators.
There was a giant alligator. It was like a 12-footer, some kind of massive fucking alligator. And people were like, oh God, alligator in the golf course. And they picked it up. And I think it was something like 8 or 10 miles away. They brought it to like a nature preserve. Here you go, buddy, live out your life. Yeah. Same fucking alligator, because they had tagged it. Same alligator came back to the same golf course. It came back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and they were like, no fucking way.
It's like a homing alligator.
Yeah.
It's like a homing. It's not a homing pigeon. It's a homing alligator.
Yes, it's very weird that it was able to come back. It's super weird.
Yeah. See, that's why I feel like I would take it further away, because it's just gonna come back.
So, you know, considering that guy was a badass and confronted an animal that was much larger than himself.
Yeah.
This is a similar scenario.
Okay.
A Pomeranian chases a fucking bear through the neighborhood in Colorado. Yes. And that bear was not having any part of it. That bear was like, fuck this, I am out. So, what is the security footage? There goes the bear. Oh, Lord. That's a badass. That is a little badass right there.
The little Pomeranian. I'll fuck you up. That is
and the bear's like, nah, dude, I'm leaving.
Hell no.
Dude. Oh, no, you got a kitty, too. I know, Pluto just came from my... Hi, honey. Are you purring so much? He's so fucking cute, you guys.
I was just about to straighten out my legs, too, because my foot was falling asleep.
Well, now you're never going to move ever again.
Now
so,
I'm just going to lose my foot, I guess. We don't need those, do we? No.
That's super intense. That's crazy.
Intense.
That they...
That's funny. That was so funny. The bear is like, nope, we're not fucking with that thing. Nope. I don't know what that is. It looks like Fizz Gig.
It's yelling at me. I don't like it. Not good. Not good.
It's yappy. It looks like a Fizz Gig. I don't trust it.
Yep. 100%. Not into it. Okay. And then, you know, while we're on an animal tip. Okay. So we always, you know, everybody knows. Australia's got like some of the craziest, most venomous shit out there, which I give you guys a lot of credit for even living out there, because it sounds terrifying, but as anywhere else, you get used to it. I mean, out here, it's terrifying because you could get like murdered while you're watching a fucking movie in the movie theater. It's also terrifying. But
we have killer people, you have killer animals.
Yeah, there you go, you know. Same thing. I don't know which one is scarier, I guess, depends on the day. These guys, had a venomous snake slither across their feet while they were driving. This is a venomous red-bellied black snake.
Is it jumping? What is happening in that photo?
They're holding it.
Why?
Don't know.
Stop doing that. Stop.
Maybe the removal process. I don't know. Oh, we got a little video here. It's a 3.5-foot snake, and it was in the camper van. Can you imagine just driving and then all of a sudden you're like, what is on my foot? And it's a fucking snake.
Oh, it's a thing that's gonna kill me.
It's fine. See, you say that it's fine, but then huntsman spiders show up. And then I feel like that's not super fine. And those ones, I mean, they're not even gonna like murder you. They're just like horrifying. Like, I would be afraid to sleep without like a bubble around me. And I'm not even afraid of spiders. I'm not. I really like spiders, but those are like entire, like, area codes or something. Like, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, those are things.
Oh, Waybug, what is the, like, most scary creature that you have ever come in contact with and experienced?
How
or
many
top
times?
3 if there's a bunch. Just tell me a story about a scary
How
Australian.
many times have you been bitten by a
animal.
venomous snake? And yeah, somehow when an Australian says it's fine, I don't trust them. It's totally fine.
It's totally fine.
It's only a little venomous.
I mean, honestly, when you're out there, you know, and that's just how things are. You just get used to it. And, of course, each area is going to be totally different and have different species and different hazards depending on where you're at, like just like anywhere else, you know. But I'm curious.
Yeah. What's your scariest Australian story? That's good.
I want to know.
Inquiring minds want to know.
So, okay, a 10-foot long python was found under someone's car in Texas last week. They were talking about that.
Okay.
White pointer.
Why you gonna call me out like that?
I'm gonna look that up. Look that way. Yeah.
I'm not dangerous.
White pointer. Oh, it's the fucking great white shark. Shit.
Oh, why didn't you say that?
Oh, because, you know, maybe that's what they call it.
What are you,
under.
speaking Australian? I don't speak Australian. I don't know what that means.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
so you were swimming? Was it real close to you? What's the story? Were you scuba diving?
How big is
Were
your
you
scar?
snorkeling? Were you hanging out on a beach and then you had this guy come up to you and do that?
Did you throw a towel over its
That's
face
not
and duct
good.
tape its mouth closed?
We didn't know. Oh my god. Yeah, that's super
That's,
danger zone. That's the
yeah.
danger zone.
Out of everything that I thought you were gonna say, great white is not. That was not on my radar. I did not think great white sharks.
They're fucked up though. Although they're not like indigenous out there, you know, they're all over the place. So is there anything Australian specifically that you've just been like, what the fuck is this shit?
Lobster fishing.
Lobster fishing.
I don't trust lobsters either.
So you're out on the boat and you saw it all. Dun it, dun it, dun it, dun it, dun it, dun it.
Probably free diving.
I've never
for
seen
lobsters.
one. I've never seen a shark. I grew up in Florida. I never saw a shark.
I had a little
Thank
nurse
goodness.
shark actually swim right by my foot in super shallow water in Florida.
Really?
Yeah.
The nurse sharks are nice.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Nurse
I
sharks
thought it
and
was
lemon.
cool.
I've actually swam with them like at a place where you can go swim with them. But as far as nature wise, like I've never just like seen them in nature. But that's kind of neat.
Yeah.
You saw a little nurse.
It was cool.
shark. I like that.
I didn't tell the girls because I wanted to continue swimming.
Fair enough. Fair
So-
enough. Like, doo-doo.
But I did walk back and tell my dad. I was like, Dad, check this out.
That's
He was
cool.
like, cool, don't tell the girls.
Yeah,
I'm like, I know.
you're like already
Yeah,
on it.
Yeah, I'm definitely not mentioning that.
Ooh, about 20 foot long. He was just looking but I shit myself. Yes, sir.
Fair enough.
You
Yep.
did. Wow, man. 20 feet.
20 feet.
That's a big fucking animal.
That's a big creature.
Dude, can you guys imagine megalodons? Like, can you imagine megalodons? Yo, at the museums and stuff where they have the megalodon jaws and they hang them on the ceiling or whatever, and these massive jaws, like, and they've done like recreations of them, and they always hang them from the ceiling because you can't have them anywhere else because they're that big. That is crazy.
Yeah, they're crazy. That's a big creature.
Yeah, we saw some megalodon teeth for sale when we were in Vancouver, actually, and they looked so awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but they were expensive. Like, I can't afford that, but it's cool. Okay. Well, speaking of animals, getting to the end of the line here tonight, this monkey stole a cell phone and called 911 on it.
Good. We call the cops on animals all the time. They should call them on us.
Yes. And they're like, it's an
There's
emergency. I need a
humans. Send help.
banana. Let's see what they got to say here. And this is in San Luis Obispo.
They usually have a prime suspect. In this case, it's a primate suspect. Over the weekend, the California Sheriff's Department got a phone call, but it wasn't exactly who they were expecting on the other end of the line. Will Gans gives us the 411 on this one.
It's never a good idea to call 911 just for fun. That's a gibbon.
So let's
well,
do it
actually,
on the thing.
in this
That's a
case,
gibbon.
it's a capuchin.
What is that? Okay, don't mess my phone. Okay.
The San Luis Obispo County Sheriff's Office receiving a 911 call on Saturday night that abruptly disconnected. Deputies sent to the location where that call was made, which turned out to be the Zoo to You near Paso Robles, California.
We're like, hi, can we help you? And they're like, well, somebody called 911 from the zoo phone. And we're just like, uh-oh.
And immediately, Lisa Jackson, Zoo to You's assistant director, was able to name not a prime suspect, but a primate suspect. Root, the 10-month-old capuchin monkey. Lisa driving the zoo cart earlier that day and the zoo's cell phone with her. And Root along for the ride as well.
She grabbed it like she grabs all things, you know. And once a monkey grabs it, then of course it's hers. So she had it for a few minutes. And when I took it from her, I didn't pay attention at all. I didn't look at the phone. I just took it from her, put it back in the cart.
Turns out Root had made more than one call to the sheriff's office.
Did you
Oh,
know,
really?
like, immediately as soon as they said someone called 911?
Oh, yeah. This little girl, she texts my friend sometimes.
The sheriff's office writing in a
What?
post, as you can tell from these photos, Root is a little embarrassed by the whole thing. But you can't really blame her.
She looks
After all,
proud.
monkey see, monkey do.
I think it made everybody laugh. And it was something I think we all really need right now.
Root, meanwhile, working on ordering bananas from Uber Eats.
Don't do it. Who's that? Who are you calling?
But a little monkey business never hurt anybody.
Bye, Root.
Who's that? Oh.
Dude, how did
Lisa says that
911
Root knows how
call?
to get the
Yeah.
phone
More
from
than
her
one
pocket
time.
and out
Multiple
of fanny pack.
times.
So for now, she's just
And
going
she
to
said
need
it
a more
texts her
elaborate passcode. She also says that capuchin monkeys are right up there with chimpanzees in terms of intelligence. So Root will probably be playing Candy Crush in no time. Will Gans, ABC
probably
News,
true.
New York.
That was pretty cute. That was pretty cute. Wow. Yeah. That's pretty weird. And if it's monkey see, monkey do, how many times did the other lady call 911? Like,
Yeah.
that's
Like,
weird.
why? That's weird. That's really weird.
That's weird.
Also, why is your phone not locked? Everybody's phones are locked.
Especially if you have a goddamn monkey.
You got a monkey,
You got a monkey?
stealing your phone,
Lock your shit.
Lock your phone.
Yes.
Fingerprint, man.
Totally.
Fine.
Thumbprint. Beep. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, talking about animals doing shit you don't want them to do. How about this escaped bull that ran through an Israeli bank? Yo, a bull
That-
running through a bank? That's probably not good. We're gonna watch this video and
It's a
see
bull
how
market.
not good that it is. Like, this is bullshit.
Right, princess? Oh, that's pretty symbolic.
Oh shit. Oh god. He's like, fuck this. Oh lord.
It's just got tiny horns, though. It's fine.
That's true. At least it doesn't have giant horns. But they get to trample you,
It's got like a leash on it. That's good.
Oh Jesus.
Was that their how to catch it plan? Also, this bank is fancy.
It's a fancy bank.
There's a lot
Whoa,
of hallway.
dude.
Yep.
Damn. Well, it was running through the streets of the city before it came into the bank.
Okay,
So
well,
that's horribly scary. Yeah, the lasso, they were trying to get it to go through to make a lasso. But a city-employed vet was summoned to the scene and shot the bull with a tranquilizer dart. And it was returned to its owner. It was fine. It's totally fine. But, like, whoa. Like, that's an intense scenario.
Not at all what you're expecting to see in your bank.
Yeah. And that, you're right, it totally looked like a spaceship. That was like a
It did,
fancy-ass
right?
bank,
Like
dude.
a spaceship.
That was like
Israel, man. They don't
too
mess around with their
fancy.
banks.
Seriously.
Wells Fargo's got something to learn from Israel.
That's spooky because you wouldn't expect to see that.
Nope.
At all. Okay, David Rush. We got to cover some David Rush before we're done tonight, though.
Okay.
What did he do today? David Rush, the king of world records.
Okay.
Well, He inflated 10 balloons in 60 seconds with his nose. Naturally. Naturally.
How did he do that?
I don't know, what we're going to find out.
Okay. That seems difficult. That's real difficult.
Hey there, folks. It's David Rush going after the Guinness World Records title for the most balloons inflated in 1 minute using only the nose. Current mark is 9, and that's my target today.
Hey there, folks. It's David Rush here. Boy, does that feel good. 10 balloons inflated in 1 minute using only my nose. I'm not going to say I got it on my first try because, Jeremy, did I get it on my first try? No! No?
Yeah, no.
It took a few tries,
Many
to
tries.
get those balloons inflated. I only almost fainted once. I had to sit down and I avoided actually fainting, but that was actually blowing up a different balloon for my youngest son. All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, you gotta tie him off too.
Oh, man.
I mean, there's gotta be a record for tying balloons.
Yeah.
Because that's hard.
Slow-mo.
And do they have to be, I wonder how big they gotta be. I know there's a size regulation. How many boogers are in these balloons?
Welcome back.
Should definitely not be popping these balloons. What a weird freak is this?
Stop.
Yes! Come on!
And it was early. I stopped it early.
Alrighty.
And it was early. Way to go. Way to ruin everything.
Let's get these up here.
Oh, there we go. There's the
Okay.
regulation.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Come on! Come on! Was that a lot of fun to help out with, bud?
Yeah,
What are you gonna do with all these balloons now? If you like these videos, hit like, hit subscribe, and we'll catch you next time.
I'm gonna pop them all.
Weird. Okay. That's good. That's good.
So funny, dude. Fucking guy. He just does the weirdest shit ever. He is so awesome.
He's a good guy.
He is so awesome. Okay, one more thing I want to share. Actually, it's kind of interesting because the only two things I have left are related in a similar way, I guess. Okay, so let me see. So this one, they've just discovered a 5-mile wide undersea crater.
Really?
Yep. That was created as the dinosaurs disappeared. Apparently. Same time frame. It's not the asteroid that we know of in the Yucatan. But they found this underneath a whole bunch of sediment. So Neil deGrasse Tyson, I believe, is going to talk about it. I think. Oh, nope, that's him. That's a unrelated videos. I love how they do unrelated videos all the time. I thought that.
Way back. That was funny. That cracked me up.
That is so
I was
good.
trying to focus.
Way
and I could not
I love
focus.
it. I love it. I love it. Oh my god. Okay, that was my favorite joke.
Those good jokes.
So the Nadir crater. It could shake up what we know about that cataclysmic moment in natural history. So they found it on accident when they were reviewing seismic survey data for another project on the tectonic split between South America and Africa. And they found evidence of a crater about 400 meters, under 400 meters of seabed sediment, which is so interesting because it's a biggie.
It's a big
So it had all the characteristics of an impact crater. And to be absolutely certain the crater was caused by an asteroid strike, he said it would be necessary to drill into the crater and test minerals from the crater floor. So that's like a whole thing because that's really far and it's already down low. It's a whole thing, but they're like, what we're observing is pretty obvious. So it says it has all the hallmarks scientists would expect. The right ratio of crater to width, with depth. That's hard to say, both of those two. With depth. The height of the rims and the height of the central uplift. A mound in the center created by rock and sediment forced up by the shock pressure. So, it's very rare in the geologic record. There's fewer than 200 confirmed impact structures on Earth, and quite a few likely candidates that haven't been unequivocally confirmed. So, I said the most significant aspect of this discovery is that it was an example of a submarine impact crater for which there are only a few known examples. So, yeah,
man. Oh, and the tidal wave from that would have been ridiculous.
Yes. Look at this fucking diagram, too. Dude. Yes. Giant tidal wave. Okay. The ejecta curtain, which is the water that squeezes out. Damn. That's pretty epic. So it's about 5 miles wide. And they're estimating the asteroid was about 1,300 feet or 400 meters wide. That's big as fuck. Phew. So it's much smaller than the Yucatan one that they think killed the dinosaurs. But it's pretty sizable space rock. I would say it is pretty fucking sizable. It would have been a large earthquake, magnitude 6.5 or 7, so significant, ground shaking locally. Yeah, you think? Jesus. The air blast would have been heard across the globe and would have itself caused severe local damage across the region. It would have caused an exceptionally large tsunami wave, 3,200 feet high.
Yeah. That's a wave. That's a definite wave.
3,200 feet. 1 kilometer high. Holy shit.
But it would have dissipated to around 5 meters high once it reached South America.
Okay.
Weird. It gets short fast.
Weird.
I guess it spreads out real fast.
Jesus. Okay. Let's see. So I think it was around 66 million years ago, at the end of the Cretaceous period. So, yeah. That's pretty neat to find it.
Yeah. That's super cool.
So, yeah, they don't know if it was like the same time as the other one, if there was 2 or whatever. I mean, they just don't know yet.
Yeah, I wonder if they were, like, if they were pieces of the same meteor, or in the same pathway. Maybe they were next to each other, and like, whenever, you know, whatever Oort cloud thing got disturbed, maybe it sent multiples out to hit. But
yeah, it's possible. Said if there were 2 impacts at the same time, might there be other craters out there? And what was the cascading effect of multiple collisions?
Mass extinction.
Yeah, well, for sure. It's true. That is the answer to the. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool info. The thing that was our last thing of the night here that was somewhat related, but not quite related. It's talking about shit falling out of the sky.
Okay.
So there's that.
Okay.
A very mysterious metal object just fell out of the sky and almost hit a dude. They think it fell from an airplane, but it landed right outside the main state house, nearly making contact with a Capitol Police worker.
What?
Almost smashed a cop. It was a 6 or 7 pound sleeve-like object that landed at high velocity, approximately 6 to 8 feet from the police officer. No one was hurt.
What is it?
They don't know. Just airplane debris is all that they're like. We don't know. It looks like airplane debris. So I don't know if you need that on a plane, but they're missing it right now.
Yeah, right.
So it hit a patch of granite that was lining a cobblestone walkway. So it didn't even like fall in the grass. It was like smash. Yeah. So that's a weird one. Like you're never safe anywhere. Just know that. Just know that you're never safe.
Hit by a metal sleeve-like object.
A sleeve-like.
A 6 to 7 pound sleeve-like object falling at high velocity.
It's weird, right? It's weird.
Trippy.
It's a weird one.
That's yeah.
It is. So, oh yeah. Watch out. Wear a helmet everywhere you go.
Skies.
Wear a fucking helmet. You never know. Ooh, there was a dig in North Dakota, I think, where they found evidence from the day the Chicxulub crater was formed. It was in a 2-part PBS Nova prep. That sounds awesome. The day the dinosaurs something. Okay. I would absolutely love to watch that.
Yeah,
that is
that's
like
cool.
a mazillion % right up me alley. Yes. That sounds great. In North Dakota, interesting. I mean, obviously everywhere was affected, but that's kind of cool that they found that and they could see. Well, I guess they found so many dinosaurs in North Dakota. There's been a lot of dinosaurs out there.
Day the dinosaurs died.
On Nova PBS,
On
perfect.
Nova. Experts drill into the impact crater of an asteroid that created a worldwide cataclysm. Sick. Nova. I
Fucking
love
awesome.
Nova. Nova was so
I
good.
know, I do too. Thank you for recommending that.
Yeah, good one.
Yeah, make sure you
Definitely watch
save
that.
that up there so we don't
Yup.
lose it. Cool. Cool. That was awesome. I'm glad
That
that
was
you
awesome.
guys enjoyed that.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I had fun. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you everybody for being here and being a part of our lives and a part of the show and being so supportive and wonderful. I appreciate all of you guys so much.
Thanks for giving us people to talk to.
Yeah, we love it.
It's always better when there's someone to talk to.
It is. So Wednesday, we will be back with the West Memphis 3 Part 2.
Hot dude.
So hopefully you guys will pop in for that and come hang out with us. That'd be great. Awesome. Okay, so what should we do here? Oh, you know what? Psycho Face was recommended to us from somebody, and they're live right now. And they've only got 13 people. Maybe we should go.
Psycho Face?
Yeah, Psycho Face 1991.
Are they a band? What are they?
It says singing, chatting, gaming tonight. I don't know. Let me
see.
pull it up real quick and
Yeah.
see. Oh, of course there's an ad.
Ads. We
Yeah.
got it.
Let's check. Let's make sure we're sending you the right
Send
place.
somewhere good.
Ooh, that's awesome. I love it. 2-parter. Okay.
Yeah, 2-parter.
I'm
Good.
into it.
That's the perfect amount of parts.
Love dinosaurs. I love like crazy disaster shit and all of that stuff. Well, I don't love the disaster part. I love learning about them and that kind of shit. Let's see. This guy's just like rocking out right now, singing some Alice in Chains, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? He's doing Alice in Chains. Well, let's do it. Let's rate him. That was what I needed.
You have to show me how to spell that.
Psycho. face with a capital face. 1991. Yes, Princess, I'm going to post. Which thing was it? Fuck. When I look through my things, I'll remember what it was. But I'm definitely 1991.
I got it.
Okay. Yes. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to post the thing in the Discord.
Yeah, well,
I don't know how I'm going to figure out how to do it, but I'm going to figure it out. Because I don't know, but I'm going to figure it out.
Yeah.
Because we need to start using it. It's so much more fun. We could make it more fun. Thank you. Always remind me, annoy me so that I have to do it. Like, thank you. Genuinely. Because I always think about it, but then I don't think about it when I need to be thinking about it. And yes, exclamation sauce for
Alf.
this wonderful friend of ours, Alf with the amazing sauce.
Alf with the
Crimson Riot Peach Habanero barbecue sauce. Pepperoni tomatillo garlic. And then the tried and true smoked jalapeno poblano. Shit, it's so good, dude. It's so good.
Alf Tanaya.
It's so good.
Thank both of you.
Yes, thank you guys so very much for sending that. We love it, and we're so happy to help support you guys too, and get other people
And thank you for
on
your
the sauce
support.
train.
Thank you for always helping us as well.
Yes, and we cannot wait to meet you sometime soon. We cannot wait.
Definitely.
So we'll make that happen soon.
For sure.
But all right, everybody, good night, and we will see you on Wednesday. And let's go check out Psychoface. We were recommended to
Check out
them
Psychoface.
by someone else, and they said you should totally check it out. And they're a smaller streamer too, so let's just give them some love. Let's at least say hi and try to give them some love, just to make the small streamer feel
Throw some love.
good that we care.
Make a new friend.
Because all of our little streamers, like, we need it. So,
Oh.
all right, we'll see you there, guys. Bye. See you Wednesday.
Bye, everyone.